Wait. No, I'm not muted. I thought I was muted, but I wasn't muted. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Good to see you. What's up? Sorry, I'm so late. I cut myself shaving. But I was already late when I was shaving, so that's not much of an excuse and more of a complicating factor. Very good to see you. Aw, hell yeah. Hi. Look at that soft ass blanket. The blanket's actually over there because it's too warm right now. If I sit on the blanket, I'll die of sweat. But it's very so. Hold on, I'll go get it. I'm gonna go get the blanket. Look at this. It's very soft. It's also very warm, and I don't know why I'm putting it on me as a bit. Yeah, you want it?
I want.
Okay, she's gonna take it for now.
It's so soft.
It's very soft. You're not allowed to sweat.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm too cute to sweat.
What?
What?
What? Oh. Chair is looking particularly svelte today. Chair is very svelte. Show me the crab. What is the crab? Wait, do I have the wrong underwear on today? I do. I need to change. Hold on. Wait. I don't have the underwear that stops me from flashing screen when I'm wearing short shorts. Whoops. I was like, wow, this feels entirely too comfortable. Okay. Now I'm safe. I won't get banned. Good. Want to check the general chat of the Discord? Why? What have I done? Am I in trouble? It's definitely important. You can worry too much about these things? Yeah, but I'm not worrying too much about these things. I literally just almost flat, like, if I was wearing that underwear when I just moved back to this position, I probably would have flashed stream with the underwear that I had on previously. Not good. Show me the crab? What crab? What crab? What are we? What? Oh, the Metal Gear crabs, maybe. Is that what you're talking about? Let me see. What's in the general Discord? Did I not start playing? I didn't. I didn't start the music. Whoops. Ah, beans. I'm all kinds of a mess today. How are all of you doing, chat? What's up? I haven't posted that I'm live in the Discord. Oh man, I'm a fucking mess already. Great start to the week. Oh, okay. It got posted by the bot. Sweet. All right. Good bot. Whoa, hey! When did you... Faith, sheep woman.
What?
You typed in my chat?
What?
Or was it edited? Oh, never mind. It was edited? Why would you... Hold on. Sorry, come here. I need to show you something.
Okay.
This is why I was confused. This seemed like a thing that you would have done. I had this interaction at the start of my stream and this got posted.
That was not me.
I realize that now. And would you not though?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
I was saying dog.
I'm sorry. I should have sent it. I made it so obvious. Well, I didn't, like, look at the fucking fonts. I'm dyslexic, cat. Like, I get the general vibe of a sentence, and then my brain fills in the rest with estimation. You know? Yeah, another dog's got my brain cell. Ooh. All right. So what's up? That should be a TikTok. What should that I can't read? I'm so tired. I need to drink my coffee. Ugh. So what were you all up to? What have you been up to? It's after the weekend. I haven't talked to y'all in like 3 days. What's going on? What's the deal? The Discord ping is how I got here? Oh, hell yeah. The bot's super unreliable. Like, sometimes the bot will be like, wait, what? Can I see crab again? I missed it the first time? What do you mean? What crab? What crab? Do you mean in Metal Gear? I'm like way past that point now, I think. Am I? Maybe. Maybe I can go back and get crab, but then I have to go back through the... I don't know. I don't know if I can go back and see crab. Maybe. Bought me a crab? What? Is that 2 of them? What? What are you talking about? Was there something else in the bat? No, it was just... What are you talking about? Crab? I'm so fucking confused. Was it in the... Was it in the blanket package? Uh-oh. One sec. I didn't see those. So there were crab figurines in the box, and I'm glad that I didn't throw it out. They got little... So I did not know that. I was expecting a blanket, and so, you know, I opened up the box, and I saw the blanket, and I was like, fuck yeah, blanket, and I took it out, and I threw the box aside, and I went to go. take the blanket upstairs. And then, so I had no idea. The crabs were like under the like brown paper like wrapping. So I was so confused. I had no fucking clue what you were talking about. Slept for like 10 hours by accident last night. Been hiking / going for walks way more recently. The reason why isn't fun, but we take what we can get. I get that. Oof. Twitch app notifications being more reliable than Discord notifications across multiple different streamers. Which is wild, because the reason I started doing Discord notifications was because the Twitch app notifications were so inconsistent. So it's like, ugh. 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 I like this little crab. I'm kind of thinking that, like, I need to figure out where to put him still. Like, the little crab could go on the raccoon head. You can't really see him there, but you also can't really see, like, I don't, if you put him, like, down here. No. He's very small. I think Rat Friend hangs out here. Right, maybe? And then, no, I kind of like Rat Friend over here. I think Rat Friend is providing a valuable service in this area. Like this. This is how we'll go. Yeah. Okay. All right. I think this is the setup for now. Hi, Misty. What's up? Oh. I feel so out of it. I feel like I've been in like a fugue state for the last like 4 or 5 days. Like I got so thrown off my game by all of like the crashes on Saturday. I was like useless for the next couple days. I think I did get a good amount of stuff done this weekend, but not nearly as much as I was hoping that I would have, which is a bit of a bummer. So I'm gonna have to go into overdrive during my like after stream nights this week. I've been in a fugue state due to catching a cold. Ooh, rough. I'm so sorry. I like burned all of my executive function like at the end of last week between like the sheep injury and like my stream completely imploding the next day that I just crashed. I ceased becoming a person for a couple days. I had completely overstressed my ability to handle problems. I've definitely been in a fugue state since getting back from tour. I can imagine. I need to get my progesterone. I need to open the progesterone bag that I got. I got my progesterone refilled, which is nice because I was running out of it and I've been kind of going on and off of it inconsistently to stretch it. So I finally got it, but I'm so in the habit of not taking it every day now that I keep forgetting to go take it. I'm lucky my autism doesn't do that. Also, I don't have ADHD. Oh god, I have both. And it fucking sucks. I genuinely, like, trying to explain the way that, like what executive dysfunction is to somebody who doesn't deal with it as, like, a chronic problem is really fucking hard. It's got a lot of, like, I don't know, it's like, shocker, I'm into existential and body horror because I don't fully control my brain. Like, it's a really, like, terrifying thing when you, like, get down to it. Like, when you really, like, I ruminate a lot. I'm a ruminator, you know? It's something yesterday when I was stuck in like an executive dysfunction spiral. I was just like kind of trapped there thinking about the fact that I was trying to make my arms and legs move and I just couldn't. Like, technically I could maybe possibly, and I did a couple times. Like, I kind of like I got myself like into a position where I could have like pushed myself off the bed I was lying on, but then I like ran out of the will to move my arms and I was just stuck there lying face down like this with like my face tilted off to the side, like getting like faint muscle twitches, trying to like push myself off the bed. And it's like, it really is like pretty close to paralysis. Like, unless somebody like a third party comes and snaps you out of it, which can give you that little bit of like impetus to get moving, or like you really press yourself or like find some sort of way to trick yourself into doing things.
Get pregnant.
Hey Fletch, how you doing? It's fucking maddening because I'm sitting there like I want to be doing something. I want to be getting up. I want to be going to do this. I want to be going to do that. And like my body just does not listen to me. Like I'm like visualizing me getting up. Like I can feel myself like sending the signals to my limbs to do things, and it just doesn't. And it's like it sounds made up. Like it's like I understand how like to somebody who doesn't deal with that, how like it probably comes across as just like, so you just didn't want to get up and do your chores, huh? We all don't like doing chores. And it's like, no, I wanted to do them. Like, I've been trying to get this done for 3 days. And I keep closing off all of my distractions and locking myself away from everything. And then I just sit there and stare at the wall and don't get anything done. Maddening. It is just, it's psychotic. I don't know. It drives me insane. Executive dysfunction just sounds like a weird witch/fake curse. It really fucking does. It feels like that too. But I do go around as best described as a Vulcan most of the time. Fair. Yep. I'm familiar with that brand. It's so awful. I hate that. It fucking blows. Executive dysfunction is the worst. Been stuck in that spiral far too many times. For real. It happens so often. And it's I don't know. It really is like the switching from one state to another that gets me most often. But like, I don't know. It's like any break in whatever I'm doing like resets my entire like fucking process of needing to work myself up to actually get something done again. It's maddening. I'm doing fabulous, albeit less fabulous than you look. Aw, thanks, Fletch. Hi. Fun fact, scientists basically chemically induce extreme executive dysfunction in rats, and they would literally starve to death rather than move 3 inches to get food. It's me. I'm that rat. So, I mean, like, yeah, fun fact in air quotes, but that's good to know. I mean, like, I need all of the possible, like, forms of validation I can get that it's a real thing and not just me being a bitch, because that's how I grew up, was just, like, people telling me that I was just a lazy, like, wastrel who didn't want to do anything, and that was why I had so much trouble getting stuff done, and then I was, like, useless and terrible and a completely dysfunctional person, which partially the dysfunctional person part you know, granted truth to that, but like knowing why is important. Like just being like, you're not very helpful, are you, is like such a terrible way to treat a child. Like, Lauren, can you just start wearing a shock collar to bed? I need to get a shock collar first. Ooh, the thing that I ordered for the other streams finally came in, which is cool. So I have to actually go and learn how to set them up now. Same, I was constantly called lazy by people who didn't understand. Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, like it's maddening. Executive dysfunction is maddening. And it is one of those things that, like, unless you've experienced it or like really like read about, like taken the time to really listen to or like read about the experience from somebody who experiences it and is able to articulate the experience, like I feel like there's no shot that you'll have any chance of understanding it. You know, it's kind of like trying to explain what being trans is. Like even the average trans person isn't able to like communicate the like gravity of it in a way that like a cis person would understand, because it's so alien from like their perceived reality. And it's a really, really similar thing. And they keep understanding the energy as well, a little bit sleepy, I guess. No, for real. Yeah, that's so true. The rats would eat if food was literally put in their mouth. Other than that, they would just lie there. Relatable. It's weird because you have this really long explanation, which is good for what's talking, but my brain keeps thinking I only work in small pictures, so I don't understand. It's weird because you have this really long explanation, which is good for what's talking, but my brain keeps thinking I only work in small pictures, so I don't understand anything that's happening. Okay, so let me try and shorthand it, I guess. Okay, wait, hold on. I can put this together. You know how when like you accidentally touch something sharp or you like burn yourself, your body reacts before you even process the pain sometimes. You know, like you have that like reactive what's it called? Reflex. The like it's got that short circuit thing where like it doesn't go all the way up to the brain. The reflex impulse like causes the limb to act before you even have time to process what's going on. Executive dysfunction is like an inverse of that, where like no matter how much you try to tell your limbs to move or tell your body to take action, it like stops partway down. Like you're like sending the signal, you're telling your body to move, and it's just not doing it. It's not a perfect explanation. That's not exactly how it works, but that's like the best way that I can like hyper shorthand it. Is it just the signal doesn't make it, or it can't get out, or rather your like conscious thought of wanting to do the thing doesn't make it to the part of your brain where your nerves actually cause your limbs to move. I think that's me. God, I hope that makes sense. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's nonsense. Yeah, so you just kind of get locked in this loop of wanting to move, being unable to move, and then feeling bad about it, and then beating yourself up for not being able to move, and then you end up in it's fucking brutal. It's terrible. It's so bad. And I'll be there like for hours, and it's like, oh, I'm saying you're speaking very good. My brain not working. Just listening to pretty words. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, valid. You have no starter fluid. Your gears aren't lubed and grind up, etc., etc. Like it needs work / emotion / feelings. Neurotypicals don't have neurotypical language doesn't have the words for it. I think that's a good way to put it. It's like trying to run an engine without any lubrication, like without any oil or grease or anything. It'll work for a little while, and it'll fuck everything up. And then you have to go and fix it for like really long afterwards. And something like a lot of caffeine or other stimulants like, you know, Adderall or things like that can act as that like engine lubricant, whereas other people produce their own, you know? Get up right now. Why are you still laying here? Just get up and do the thing. Come on, you need to move. Why can't you just do what you need to? Just move. God, that was me. That was me yesterday. Yep, extreme burnout. Yeah, right. Which is kind of like, and that feeds into what I was talking about, where like I didn't get anything done this weekend. I mean, I got a little bit of stuff done as a treat. But okay, I'm actually here now and can hear now. Fuck yeah, hi Malo. But yeah, you deal with the extreme burnout after you force yourself to operate. When you really are having trouble operating, and then you just are fully clocked out. Like I was fried. Like I did some dishes this weekend, and that was like pinnacle achievement for me because I was just paralyzed for so much of it. And the fact they think that we're resting and recovering while in that, not the fact that the paralysis is draining us and exhausting as fuck. Yeah, right. It's not relaxing to be like lying there trying to will your body to move. It's extremely stressful. It's really, really annoying. Like, I think a non-zero amount, like probably a significant chunk of the reason why I have like a diagnosed anxiety disorder is probably because of my executive dysfunction. Like there's other contributing factors, like the social anxiety from the whole autism angle of things is its own issue, but like the fact that I have to go through these like hour, like 30-minute to an hour long startup processes to finish a task that will take me 10 minutes is so stressful. And I'm just sitting there for that entire like 30-minute to an hour long period, sometimes more if it's a bigger issue, or God forbid I have something to do in the evening and nothing to do in the morning. There's a reason I don't wake up until an hour before stream, because if I woke up, like if I was on like a normal sleep schedule, like while streaming in the evenings, I would, if I woke up at like 10 or 9, I would be insanely stressed out the entire day waiting for stream to start. So that like that's part of it. Like I don't, like people see me staying up really late all the time, I'm sure, whenever I leave my Discord, like tracking my online status or my Steam or whatever. A lot of times that's the only time I get anything done, because like you get to weaponize the anxiety about going to sleep to get you be like, well, I don't have to go to sleep yet if I go change the descriptions of a couple YouTube videos, or like edit some fucking TikToks, or mess with my stream overlay, or like I blame Conan. That's fair. You can blame Conan. Been pretty into that lately. This is exactly what I'm working on in therapy. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Would it help your executive dysfunction if I poured a cheap beer on your face while you were in bed? I think that would actually just... No, I don't think it would, Kat. I think then I would just be sad and anxious and dysfunctional and wet. And Conan is the symptom, not the cause. That's what I'm running into, yeah. I've been playing a lot of Conan Exiles lately. And sticky. Yeah, and a little sticky. Weird, that trick always worked in Saints Row 2. Damn, you're so right. Yeah, no, I don't know, like... It's frustrating. It's very frustrating, I guess. That's what we're kind of coming away with. It's double maddening because I know that there is not a solution, but like there's treatment for it, right? Like I could, in a world where our healthcare system was not a complete nightmare, I would have been medicated like 2 years ago. Easy. You know? Like, potentially earlier than that, but I just mean like directly the time I was specifically trying to get medicated for this, like 2 years ago. And it's like, I can't even find somebody to like give me the time of day, like get in and talk to anybody about it. It's fucking maddening. And you know, it's a compounding problem too. Like I have like intake forms for a dentist right on the other side of my monitor on the trunk over there that I have only like started filling out because I keep like burning out of like the ability to do it partway through. I've got like an application for the firekeepers I was supposed to send like 2 months ago that I just haven't done. I keep getting halfway through and then hitting like the one thing, like, how would you describe your content? It's like, I'm not good at that. And then it's like, okay, well, I've got to think about this. And then I get stuck like overthinking it. And then the application webpage like refreshes and clears all of my previous progress because I've been thinking about how to write this one thing for an hour. And then I have to start it all over again, which means waiting another 3 to 4 days before I try. It's fucking maddening. Fucking mood. I've been logging some mad hours in that and Dune again. Felt. Yep, the unfinished applications are so real. Yeah, 100%. Me trying to update my resume, for real. Firekeepers, yeah, it's the stream network that like Galaxy and Ellie and Sophie Waste are all part of. Joan might also be a firekeeper. I don't remember if Joan's a firekeeper. Hold on. so I don't know if it really matters, but that it's just a No, she's not. The other ones are though. I'm kind of torn on it. Like I want to. Part of me is like, yeah, join a stream network. That would be cool. And then the other end is like, oh, Maves is also Firekeeper. Yeah. I kind of there is admittedly a very like the like my ambition clashes with my pride on it, because like there's a bunch of cool people in there and I interact with a ton of people from the Firekeepers already, so like, and I think the main problem is I don't know if I stream Souls content often enough to really fit in there, but then again, like a lot of the Firekeepers don't, like it's like a every, like you gotta do it every couple of months or something, but the ambition clashes with the pride, because on one end you've got the like, yeah, it would be like really cool to be in that and be a part of a group with a whole bunch of people that I like and a whole bunch of other people that seem really cool, just for like the you know, networking and hanging out and like being all awesome, and then there's the like, but what if I just stayed independent and did everything myself? Like, rip what? Did I died? Oh, Soko? Is Soko a Firekeeper? Hold on. Whoops. No, that was just a Soko emote that was unrelated. Never mind. Anyway, that's that. I do think too much. Yeah. I absolutely. What if you made your own Firekeepers with blackjack and hookers? Well, I shouldn't make that joke. Never mind. I might get in trouble with Twitch. It would be true and funny, but, you know. All right. Yeah. So we've done the executive dysfunction rant. My brain hurt. You're fine. Girl who just spent half an hour talking about her debilitating executive dysfunction. What if I stayed independent and did everything myself? Oh my god. No. Okay. All right. Wait. No, for real though. I was talking about how hard it is for me to manage my YouTube channel, even though the bulk of the like management is just putting videos into playlists, giving them basic names, and like copy pasting and lightly editing a description from my previous videos into the new ones. Like, that's 90% of it. The rest of it is just like the 10% is like posting shorts whenever I have like 5 of them edited and ready to go, and I just haven't like posted them because I haven't done that final little like, yeah, put it in the description and put tags on it. Yeah, make sure that you've got the right hashtags, Fred. Like, and or I'll miss the like optimal time that I want to post it. And so I'll be like, well, I have to just do it tomorrow, and then I forget to do it the next day. And it's like, I was talking about that at family dinner, with Faith's family, and her dad was like, I was talking about how like when I'm making enough money, the first thing I'm gonna do is hire somebody to run my YouTube channel for me because it's maddening. And he was just like, why don't you just ask Faith to do it? Couldn't she help you out with that? And I was like, I did not even consider just asking for help. Do it, you coward. I also offered to help with that, and neither of us took the time to figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's, yeah. 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 It's, I don't know, I feel bad, like, asking people to help me with things. Because it's like, I don't have, like, the ability to pay anyone for it, you know? So, and I just have most of my life generally had, or like one of your staff, how much do the mods owe me as far as like effort going to try and help prop things up? Like I don't know. I'm bad at delegation because everything should be my job and nobody else should have to do anything, you know? Reaching out for help can be the hardest step, honestly. It is for me. Yeah. Usually. I self-isolate a ton. And it's like a recurring problem. But I don't know. I haven't gotten over it yet. Eventually, maybe I'll figure it out. Me even asking someone to make me a Discord? Yeah, right. I got bullied into it. My original first mod, Maeve, right. The original, like, first mod that I had is my first mod because she is the one who bullied me into actually starting the Twitch channel when I was just streaming on TikTok, and bullied me into making the Discord, because I just wasn't doing it on my own, and made my my original stream overlay for me, like helped put to like basically built the Discord in its initial like nascent state. and it was like I had to like she basically had to like kick in the door and like drag me out and be like, I'm helping you, I am assisting you with this. People are offering to help you, I know, but then I have to actually say yes and have them do things. I just like all right I don't know, I'll talk to the mods, maybe. But then like I'm not okay, I shouldn't do, and I shouldn't have this existential crisis on camera. Also, hi Grackle! How you doing? It's good to see you. Don't worry, I'm not offering to help. I would if I had the skills. Merc, be good girl. Look. I don't have an answer for that. I don't know. I'm also it's the intersection of like everything that I give up control over is like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, I'm paranoid and I don't want to put people out, and that combination of things is dangerous. I'll put a question in staff chat or something and see if anybody wants to help me work on certain things. So what you put in the what's your content like field in the application is existential meltdowns on camera. That's fair. I was considering show up because I'm cute, stay for the existential dread, but you know. I can't. I'm really stable and healthy, you know? I showed up because you're funny. Aw, thanks. Anyway. Def stayed for the existential dread, though. Yeah, the existential dread's an important part of the brand, you know? It's just not, if you don't have the dread, then what's even the point? I show up because pretty ladies say funny things. We get the combo. That's the the real package deal, you know? I don't know. It's weird. All right, I think I can end that rant probably. I can probably find something else to talk about. I don't trust anyone who hasn't contemplated the inevitable heat death of the universe. It used to frighten me, and now I've come to terms with it, you know? I did outline a like, what would it be? I guess, I don't think, it would probably be like a light horror short story, like a sci-fi horror short story that was about like the last fragments of people who had survived to the it's out there concept. Like by this point, everybody would be dead anyway. But we're talking about like, you know, high concept sci-fi. We're gonna break some rules. Like the last people alive in like a in a universe where like the last star is about to fade out into like nothingness. And they're just flying towards it in like a basically like an arc ship from the like far-flung reach of space that they originally came from. And it's this ancient rundown like machine that's been going forever. And as they get closer and closer, the last star dims more and more and more. And until they think that it's just like going to be gone when they get there. And when they arrive, it's just been blotted out by all of the other ships from all of the other places that are all like rammed around it like Kessler syndrome style in this gigantic ship graveyard. It sounds like a Doctor Who episode. It is kind of like a Doctor Who episode, yeah. That's kind of the scope of it. You know, it wasn't like something that I had a lot of thought in. It was more like, oh, I have a neat idea. I can tell a fun little character story during. Like that's really not really that fleshed out, but Heat Death of the Universe kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Jory says they think you look cute. Oh, I thank you, Jory. Hi. Okay, I'm trying really hard right now, so bear with me. You are loved and people want to help. Let people help because we all want you to succeed. You succeeding is good for all of us because as long as you stay an amazing, sweet, humble person. But what if by accepting help, I actually am manipulating people? Have you considered that anxiety strand yet? Have you considered? I didn't think so. You can fit so many bad ideas in this stupid little brain. The brainworms. The brainworms are so real. I like so much. We have thanks. Yep, they're so entrenched. They are. It's deep seated shit. Hi, Og. How you doing? It's like It's yeah. I'm like super paranoid. Misty cannot purse going to take the pills, climb and shower, and burn off flush. Maybe that Misty can think. Fair. Enjoy your shower. Enjoy your pills and your climb. We'll see you when you're back, hopefully. See what we have here, Chad, is textbook catastrophizing. Absolutely. 100%. Yes. I have a deeply catastrophic brain. Now, granted, I come by that honestly. I have suffered many catastrophes. That said, yeah, I'm a little paranoid. If one were truly immortal, what happens to them at the end of the universe? That's, yeah. See, that is a cool idea that I've seen explored enough that I don't really have any compelling, like, input on it, I don't think. You know, like, it... Dreadful. Dreadful, I think, would be the answer. Although, like, what does being truly immortal even mean? Like, would you... Like, you're just, like, invulnerable to all that, like, your state can't change. I don't know. Like, the thing that gets under my skin about, like, immortality as a concept, like, true, like, invincibility and immortality, trying to approach it, like, with any kind of, like, serious consideration for how it works is, like, I get too bogged down in the biology of how an immortal person would exist, and I can't get my head around it. Unless you're, like, detaching the consciousness from the body and you're, like, just still conscious even as your body degrades and melts. I don't know. It's wild. What's in my DMs? Sent you something in Discord? Uh-oh. Cognitive restructuring. Decatastrophizing. Worksheet. Therapist aid. Cognitive distortions are irrational thoughts that have the power to influence how you feel. Quab. What is this? Let me see. Is this gonna be like the time I took the rads on stream? Oh no, this is like, there's like text boxes in here. Quab.
Whap.
Quab. I will download this for later. It's not form fillable. I'll do this later. Immortality is only a blessing if you have the ability to end it when you desire. True. Kind of puts me in the mind of the Twilight Zone episode with the last man on Earth who just wanted to read and then broke his glasses. Oof. Yep. Brain Catastrophe. Title of my memoirs. That's a good memoir title. Have some therapy as a treat. Thanks. It's just like one page with like word problem answers. I'll take a closer look at it later. Not right now. Yeah, good looking. Hi, Chris. What's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Work was shit today? No, I'm sorry. Anything in particular or just a rough day overall? Ugh. But yeah, I'm gonna have to take a look at that decatastrophizing worksheet because, oh boy. I worst case scenario myself into paralysis so fucking often. Anxiety. It's a great time. I love it. I don't. It's terrible. I feel like it's. I'm gonna do Metal Gear soon, but I don't know exactly when. Probably I'm gonna do Metal Gear. Probably I'm gonna do Metal Gear. I'm afraid to run Metal Gear again after last time because it blew everything up. Love you, Bork. Hi, Luna. How you doing? I'll get your affirmation out in just a sec. I woke up an hour late to a work colleague phoning me to see where I was and then getting chewed out by a manager from another store. Ooh, that's rough. I've been there. That happened to me when I was working at Starbucks a few times. It was just like, it's like, hey, we need you to drive an hour to be. It's not their fault that the only place I could find to crash was an hour away, but it was like, yeah, wake up at 3 in the morning so that you can get dressed and ready to leave by 4 so that you can be in the store ready to go at 5 a.m. And it's, whoa. And I was still streaming at that point, so like, I was ending my streams at like 10 p.m. usually, like 10 to 11, and then going to sleep for like 5 hours, and then waking up at 3 in the morning to go to work. I was not doing well when I was working at Starbucks. Holy shit. That was a rough time. I made a lot of TikTok content though, because it was the only thing that I could do in the spaces between all of those transition periods. So like, I guess that was cool. Now that I'm like on a healthier schedule for me, I'm a lot less productive, but you know, we kind of already went into that. I'm doing, I guess. Well, that's good. Doing is good. And then while setting up my van, up, ready to do my deliveries, I pissed it down. What does that mean? Now I just found out instead of a 5 p.m. start tomorrow, I start at 2:30 p.m. Oof. That is rough. I'm so sorry. It pissed it down with rain. I don't know what that means. Yeah, so like, wait, it started raining really hard? Is that what you're saying? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to detract from the story. I just don't understand. I'm also officially 25 now. Yesterday was my birthday. I saw. I wished you happy birthday. How have you? Was it good? Was it a good birthday? I hope so. Happy warmth die? Yeah. Happy birthday, Luna. Okay. Proper torrential rain, thunder, and lightning. Damn. We got a lot of rain here, too. Not like a ton. Yes. I mean, it was really heavy, but it didn't last that long. Just interesting. Thanks, I existed on VR most of the day, TBH. That rules. I'm gonna fuck around with VR a bit more. Faith has a VR headset. And I got to play around in VR for the first time after moving here. And it's really neat. VR is super cool. But it also, I definitely am a, gets nauseous from extended VR sessions kind of person.
Yeah, it doesn't help that my VR headset has definitely a more narrow FOV than some other ones out now.
Fair. Yeah, that's true, because like your parents didn't, the one that your parents have didn't bug me as much.
Yeah.
I
And
think
that
probably
one is
because
a
of that.
wider FOV.
Yeah. It's a little cleaner. I feel a little less like I'm in a tube. It's still very cool though.
Yeah.
It's very neat. Mork VRC stream titled Mork Becomes Furry. Oh shit! That reminds, I should probably just post my character art in the Discord now. I still don't have a description for it, but the artist said that I can just take as much time as I need and they'll sub it in whenever I come up with it. Let me see. What am I doing here? Mork furry? It's not furry. Well, maybe a little bit. I don't know. It depends on your definition of furry. I knew Faith was. I'm furry adjacent. Hello, lovely Mark. Hi, Bemic. What's up? I used to work for a small VR tracker vendor headset reseller, and they gave me a like new Valve Index free. That fucking rules.
That's crazy cool.
Judging by her reaction, that seems like a good piece of VR tech.
It is.
That
Valve
rules.
Index rocks.
I'm just relaxing. How's your day been? Honestly, it kind of just started, you know? I wake up an hour before stream, you know, to keep the demons at bay. And then, I just started streaming. I cut myself shaving, which sucks. Oh God. Every time I cut myself shaving, I have like a wave of dysphoria that washes over me. It's awful. It's like, oh, wow, I sure hate doing this. I hate when I cut myself shaving. It's so, like, it's not, this is one of those things where it's brainworms again, right? Like, everyone, like, there are people all across the gender spectrum, cis and trans, that have to shave, right? It's not actually a dudes only thing, and not only dudes cut themselves shaving. Cis, trans, all over the place. Like, plenty of cis women have to shave, and plenty of cis women cut themselves shaving. That said, it is so deeply ingrained in society, at least the society that we live in a society, that, like, culturally, you don't, like, the things that women do to maintain the image of, like, modern, at least, like in America, I'm going to be talking primarily from an American cultural standpoint. The things that women do to emulate and match, or do their best to match up to the beauty standards held up for them are not talked about, or if they are, it's talked about in as like diluted and like kind of, I want to say like pseudo elegant of a way as possible. You can see it with like a lot of shaving commercials for like shaving your legs or whatever, for razors to shave your body. The person shaving in the commercial is already perfectly shaved. Not only perfectly shaved, but excellently smooth, all uniform skin tone. Like they're getting like maximally perfect models to show the like the razor going over their empty skin, you know? And so they absolutely don't talk about like shaving your face or anything. So you get it into your head growing up in this society, in this culture, that if you have to do all those things, and if you don't look like that, then you like just by default, like emerging fully formed like Aphrodite from the sea foam, that there's something wrong with you, you know, that you're like this little troll monster. And cutting myself shaving triggers that really badly, because it's like now I have like a visible mark that I was shaving my face. You know, I hate it. I hate it. And I know it's not like true. Like it shouldn't bother me, but it does. And unfortunately that's the world we live in, right? Shavers and waxing got rid of that for me. I haven't shaved for like 15 years because of that. That sounds rad. Damn. Also, welcome in. Is it Maisie? Maisie? I'm gonna get that wrong. I have cuts on my thighs from my kibby. Oh, but that's different. Nice kibby cuts. Same. I cut my upper lip and had a meltdown. Ugh, yeah, the dysphoria is awful. Yeah, shaving makes me so dysphoric. I still do from time to time. Yeah, right? Felt. I'm generally pretty good at shaving. Like, it kind of sounds like a dumb thing to be proud of, but like, I've been shaving my body and facial hair since I was like 18. Even like a decade before I realized I was trans, I knew I hated my body hair. So pretty girl says hi. Hey. It was pretty girl says hey. So I tried to correct that afterwards, but then it made it look like maybe that's not what it was. Hi, Parker. How you doing? Yeah, they cost upward of $400 for just the headset. $2,400 for a full room set? God damn. But not shaving is even worse. Not shaving is so much worse. I have to shave once a day, at least. Sometimes twice a day, depending on, like, how long I'm up or what the, like, hair growth cycle is looking like. To not feel like, because if I feel anything on my face at all, I'm gonna fucking lose it. It's maddening. At the Queen's show, I had stubble, so I did a quick bathroom shave and cut myself up pretty bad, and it made everything so much worse. Felt mood. I just saw. They're finally getting me. The advertisers are finally worming their way into my brain. I just saw an ad for a newer kind of like kind of Nair, but for thicker hair ad, and I'm seriously considering trying it out, but I'm gonna look up reviews for it first. Stealing your stubble, you can have my booba. I would trade that so often. Just immediately. Can I have a Discord channel called Demon Therapy where I can post therapy resources? You could just probably submit it to community resources, I think. I guess I could put them there. I don't know. I don't want to balloon the Discord channels any more than we already are. I'd probably have to remove some other channels before I feel comfortable adding any more channels, because we have a lot of channels right now, and they don't all see very frequent use, so I'm like 50-50. Probably not. More likely I'll just give you permission to post in community resources, and you can put any of the therapy stuff in there. Mark, I'm sending you smooches. I gotta practice more because my hair grows hella fast. Sure. Like the next morning, stubble is back. Testosterone will do that to you. Mine grows in so much slower ever since, like, being on estrogen for a while. Like, it wasn't immediate, but... Mark, what VR does Faith have? I don't know. What VR headset do you have?
VR headset? I have the Windows Mixed Reality HP.
I hope you got all that because I didn't. The air smells so awful. Sure does. For someone causes burning and bleeding, but the hair remains. Yeah, I dealt with a decent amount of like burning sensation, and then the hair did not go away, and I was like, alright, this kind of feels like a scam. I want lasers so bad. I got to do like 2 sessions of laser, and then my laser technician quit, and she was the only one who was qualified to use the machine at the place that I was going to. So they just canceled the rest of my sessions, and I was like, what? Why? And then I just haven't had the money to do it since then. Granted, I didn't have the money to do it then, and it may have a little bit contributed to the fact that I had to leave Vermont. Girls should have free eye lasers. So true, bestie. Mark, I'm sorry. It happens. I'll get it back eventually. Maybe. I don't know. Even just the couple sessions that I had did help a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know how effective it's remained at this point. Right. Sorry, Luna. You had an affirmation. Luna, I'm very proud of you for making it another year. Congratulations on your birthday. You're doing a really good job, and I know you've been going through some tough things. So I'm really proud of you for pushing through them and keeping your head up and putting one foot in front of the other. You are enough just for being you. You don't need anything else to justify your existence and to be worthwhile as a person on this planet. So I'm proud of you. Thank you for being you. There you go. That's all you get. I'm going back to being crunchy and curmudgeon-y now. I had a laser consult and had the form all filled out already, but the executive dysfunction hasn't let me submit it yet. Felt. It's maddening. And I think that's really like that probably should show how bad executive dysfunction can get. Is like, it's not just things you don't want to do, right? Like, it's, in fact, most of the time when you get executive dysfunction, it's about things you want to get done. Like, you actively want to pursue and complete, and you just can't. Which is why the, like, you're just lazy doesn't really, like, scan for me. I don't know. I delayed my HRT appointments for so long. Yep. Can't do laser here. Strawberry blonde. Most of my face at this point probably will not benefit from laser anymore because most of the dark hairs like out here are all gone. I don't like get shadow anymore. But right here, and like here, I still have like really dark, like darker than this hair that causes a lot of shadow if I don't have like unless I'm either really lucky. Sometimes I get a close shave and they all did like, I don't know why, just doesn't show up and I look great. And then other times I'll look at it and I'm like, it's almost there, but there's just all those obnoxious little like dots of shadow. It's fucking maddening. Also, you said that the one at Faith's parents does not bother you. Which one is that? If knows, I don't know. I just know. I didn't even know.
It was a PlayStation VR headset.
It's a PlayStation VR headset. PlayStation VR headset. It's got the 4 little like dots on it, like a Titanfall pilot helmet, and that's pretty rad.
Inside out tracking.
Sure, that.
Little IR cameras to track the little pullers.
That's super cool. VR tech is neat.
Valve indexes are awesome. I wish I had one, but I never expect to have one because of how expensive they are, and also it would not work in this space.
We would need more space.
Because of how it has to be set up. You have to have multiple base stations up around your VR space, and this is not.
No.
I can't do that
No.
here.
That's
The visuals on this are nice. The downside to the FOV is smaller than other models, especially ones that have come out more recently. And the tracking on the controllers is kind of ass.
That's fair. It's a little wonky, but
But-
that's what you get for the compact version.
Yeah.
Right? You know. It's
Yeah.
good. It's
Wasn't-
good. It's
wasn't
cool.
too expensive, and it's real good. I've had hundreds of hours on that thing.
Did your full body thing ever come in?
Yeah, I have full
Yeah,
body
you have it?
tracking.
Okay, hell yeah.
It's right over here.
That's right. I remember you talking about it. Okay, cool. 2 base stations is plenty. I still don't have the space for it. This is a tiny space. Like, we actively, my desk here and her desk there takes up like fully a third of all of the available like square
The
footage
thing
up
is-
here.
Because of the ceiling,
Yeah.
it's it's very close. There is only a thin strip that is like actual ceiling height, and I'm gonna show it to you how much it is. It's this arm length. This is how much full ceiling length we have in this space.
Or that would be weird.
And so this is, yeah, like width, and then the length is obviously longer, but that's the width. So that's part of our box. Those are 2 bounds of the VR box. It's very small, very unfortunate.
Itty bitty, teeny tiny. It's a good space. I like
It
this
is.
space,
It's a
but
great
very
space.
small, to be sure.
Yes. Not great for VR.
I have mine just mounted on my walls. We don't have walls. We have roof slants.
yeah,
Like,
that's
that was
the
like,
thing.
like part of the thing. Yeah.
I looked at so much of the tech for the Valve Index, and I was like, this just will never work here. I have to live somewhere else to be able to use this.
That's like part of the problem of me trying to set up a either the green screen or God forbid a studio space for voice acting recording.
Yeah.
Is I would need to like completely take over like the closet or
Yeah.
something. Which then like we have nowhere to put all the clothes and things that we have. It's just like, ugh. Yeah, we just don't have the space.
Very small.
Very small space.
apartment.
I think a Quest 3 would work for y'all. It's also only fit. She already has like a VR headset. Like I don't need
I don't
a
need
VR
to
headset.
spend money
I don't
on
need to spend
another
money on
VR
another
headset.
Yeah,
like,
right?
I am
Like-
okay with the downsides to this machine
Yeah,
because
I think-
it still works. It still gets what
Right.
I want out of it. It's a little unfortunate that makes you a little nauseous. But
It's still good though.
it's what it is.
I mean, it's like my webcam or my microphone. It's like
Yeah.
I have good enough versions of it to the point where spending hundreds of dollars on an upgrade, especially with our current economic
it's
situation,
not-
is just
it's
not
not the move.
feasible. Yeah.
Much as I would love it to be, it's not the move.
Let's see. My ex used the epilator, and I liked doing that for her. I have heard that epilators are both very effective and nightmarishly painful. PSVR 2, sure. That sounds right. Sounds like a tiny lawnmower for your hair. Epilators are torturous, so I've heard. I love that so many streamers are like, ooh, I can't show my feet on camera, and then Mark is like tossing her grippers on the desk every stream. I don't see what they're. Look, all I'm saying is other streamers are cowards. All right. I'm the queen of bisexual sitting. I can't. If I currently, while sitting like this, only have one foot on the ground. My feet don't need to touch the ground. I need to transcend. You know, I need to be hovering at all times, like fucking Lowry from Mystery of the Druids. I think a Quest 3 would work real. No, it's a normal space, but you're just a massive. I mean, 2 things can be real, all right? It has better res than both and has a higher FIV than both. Already addressed, yeah. I was getting at if Morka needed one that didn't get sick. Okay, so no, it's fine. It's just like I think VR is neat. I think it's cool. I like checking it out every now and then. I'm not into it enough to spend money on it. Is kind of where I'm at, you know? Especially because I can use hers for like short periods of like 30 minutes to an hour. I just can't like play for long periods of time. But yeah, definitely not interested enough in it to spend $500 on it, especially with the space that we have, because even setting up hers for most VR games and things is rough with this the space constraints. If you want good quality pre-owned indexes for a lot cheaper than brand new, check out my old employer, Tundra Labs. Ah, hey. VR sales plug. Girls are God's strongest, for real. Mark spoils us. Yeah, Parker, pulling all your hair out by the roots hurts a lot. Epilators are for masochists. Yeah. Still might be worth it though. See, my big problem is that in order to use an epilator, you have to wait for your hair to grow long enough for the epilator to grab it, and it's just not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. Epilators only hurt the first time you use them, but the maintenance after is painless. Interesting. How does it, I feel like that's gotta have a high threat of ingrowns, right? So what FBT do you have? Oh. What about the high heel upgrades? What high heel upgrades? Wait, what? I'm not wearing them this. I need to give them a break. If I use them too often, y'all will grow desensitized, and it'll just become my normal look. And if it becomes my normal look, then it's not a treat anymore. And I just don't think I'm ready for that. She's druid pilled, chat. Got him. Sure did. Quest, you can just draw a circle on the ground. Luna, I know that's what that one does. The one that she has does the same thing. We don't have enough space to draw a circle on the ground.
Yeah, there's no circle for the VR headset. You get thin rectangle.
Yeah, you get thin rectangle, and you're always bumping into the barriers. It's very tough to set it up in the area that we have. Especially with how wide my wingspan is. I'm like constantly going out of bounds, even when I have a lot of space. So when there's not a lot of space, it's like I have to play like this. And it's just not great, you know? Drawing a circle to summon a lemon. I'm glad Jill's a fan of my silly comments. Yeah. She's a good silly comment supporter. Wait, Merc is so pretty, and I'm just a little fella? I missed that one. That's funny. Let's see. Funny Merc. Well, I feel like that's just me describing a situation, but I'm glad that you think it's funny. What is this? Is this small T? Yeah, it's a small T salute. Nice. I like that. That's fun. I don't know what full body tracking she has. I don't know. Question to be penned later. I don't really want to go through a full like hardware breakdown of all its VR setup. I gotta go. Hope y'all have a pleasant night. Thank you, Parker. We'll catch you later. Sorry to see you have to go, but I hope it's for something fun. Rick is tall and Parker is small. It's true. I'm like average T-boy height, and I'm, you know, slightly above average T-girl height, which puts us at a pretty wide gulf. Am I slightly above average? Or am I just above average? I don't know. I'm watching the X-Files. Oh, fuck yeah. I've been thinking about going back and doing a watch through of the X-Files. I've only ever seen like the first season and a half, and I liked what I watched, but I never got farther than that. Yeah, Morg, break down your PC. No. No! Alright. What am I going on here? Nothing. I feel like the music's too loud. I'm gonna turn it down. There we go. Wow, my brain is not cohesive today. I've decided to for the time being take a break from smoking because I think it's been damaging my not necessarily damaging my memory, but complicating the already bad memory issues that I have. And it's been I feel like I've just been in like a daze, and I don't know how much of it is like stress and just like the normal issues that I deal with already, but not helping. Weed definitely doesn't help. So, I started to watch the X Files again recently and got about halfway through, then got distracted. Damn, halfway through is a pretty long way in. I'm 5'2", Morg literally towers over. My brain would factory reset. It's true. I'm very tall. When I wear the platform heels now, I'm like 6'7", which is awesome. I've already seen it like 2 or 3 times before. Oh, hell yeah. Merc, it gets so fucking good. That's what I've heard. I've heard that it's really good, and I want to go and watch it. And I love Mulder and Scully. I actually played in a D&D game that allegedly is still going, that one of my friends runs. It's like a play-by-post one in a Discord that we have, so we can pick it up anytime, and like see right where we've come from. I actually play as my character is just Dana Scully, and Blacklight's character is Fox Mulder. Like that's it. We're a paladin and a sorcerer, and instead of being I think I'm like Oath of Ancients or something, and the whole point is like like obviously magic is real in the D&D universe. So instead of Dana being a skeptic on like anything supernatural, it's like proving that like folklore and like myths and things that people have aren't actually some sort of like strange unknown phenomenon. And it's obviously this can be easily explained by them having cast a zone of truth, like just like that kind of like thing. It was fun. I really liked it. Not including when it was first out. Oh, okay. You watched it when. So what's that? Like a 4th time? Burb Rave. Oh, hey, it's got a little dancing burb. I like that one. She's fit as fuck. She absolutely is. Please throw me. I'm working on the throwing muscles. Yes, I'm old. I mean, I remember when the X-Files was like still on TV. I just wasn't watching it. I watched like 2 episodes and I thought it was really cool. And then I asked my parents about it, and they told me that it was like demonic television that Satan would use to infiltrate my body and like possess me. So, you know. It went into the list of cool things I'm not allowed to touch because Satan or whatever, you know? Like I watched a video by Genetically Modified Skeptic yesterday, who I really like. Somebody who went through kind of a similar trajectory that I did, going from like hyper religious cult background to like dipping into the like internet atheist anti-SJW pipeline before realizing like how fucked up all of it was, and like coming out of it and being, you know, a well-adjusted person. He was talking about all the different conspiracy theories that he believed, and that his family believed, and like taught him when he was a kid, because he was also raised in a cult, like an evangelical Christian cult, and almost shot for shot, every single one of them was something that my family also believed. I should probably link that actually, because it would be a good. I think he does a really good job. He brings on another. I think it was an former Mormon at one point, who they talked about the shared conspiracy theories that they both, grew up being taught. And like this, it sounds like he had to keep stopping the video to be like, I know this sounds insane. And I was like, no, that tracks. I've been there. Yeah. Like, I was raised on D&D, sci-fi, and musicals. Sounds like you had way cooler parents than I did. I can infiltrate my body anytime. Have I taken on the role of Satan? Am I the great corrupter of the youth now? I don't know. There was one episode I think was banned for quite a while, and then they just edited it and showed the death of a newborn, and there was the rest of it, which involved an incest family. Freaked me out of it. Damn, crazy episode. But my favorite episodes were about Tombs. I remember Tombs. I definitely remember Tombs. I don't remember anything about him, but I remember the name. Stretchy. Stretchy guy? Oh, the stretchy guy. I think I remember the stretchy guy. I gotta watch that again. I really liked that show. I enjoy like cryptid or like it's not quite urban fantasy. It's like the sci-fi like ghost slash cryptid hunter kind of thing, you know? Dan to Dan is like the most recent example, I think. Like Dan to Dan is like almost, or probably you could probably count it as like urban fantasy, kind of like same general deal, but it really hangs its hat on the like cryptid and like ghost hunter aesthetic, I guess. The trappings of that kind of media. And I really like shows like that embrace that. I used to love cryptid hunting and ghost hunting shows when I was a kid, and like a young adult, because it overlapped really well with my like. When I was religious, it overlapped with the fact that I would believe fucking anything. And when I was coming out of the religion, it kind of helped fill the void left behind when I like abandoned my belief in like a supernatural god and demons and all of this stuff. So I have a lot of like a really strong cultural connection to all that kind of shit, and I really love media that dives into it. I don't believe in ghosts or like cryptids, but I really like media where they're real. I think they're neat. He's like a rat. He could fit through a hole the size of a pencil. I do remember that guy. Okay, yeah. No, I'm just horny. I know, Luna. What other thing? Supernatural kind of scratched that same itch for a while, and then it got like a little bit too wide scope for me to stay attached to it. I think once we got to like season 6 with the Leviathans or whatever, I was like, this is a little too far away from it. I want to go back to when we were like shooting werewolves with silver bullets and like had rock salt loaded into shotguns, you know, to make ghosts go away. I never got into that. It's fine. I like Supernatural, but like I've actually been rewatching the first couple seasons recently with Faith on and off. And I like it. It's fun, but it's definitely a CW show. It's probably one of the best CW shows, at least the first few seasons of it. I haven't seen much past there, but it's definitely a CW show. What's your opinion on Lucifer? I have not seen it. I heard that the devil is a cop, and that is intriguing to me. I hope they do something interesting with it. Okay, all right, Chris, I need you to slow down for a second with that shocked face and recognize that my parents thought anything with supernatural elements were evil. So a show actually about the devil being a good guy? No shot. And it just hasn't come back around. You know, I haven't like looped back around to Lucifer. It keeps entering like social spheres that I'm in, so I feel like I have to watch it at some point, but hi Merc, you're amazing, you're lovely, love you. Hi Thorny, what's up? How have you been? We gotta play we gotta get together and play Rivals, you, me, and Jen sometime soon. I mean, like, I should start a group chat. Ugh, I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Hold on. Am I friends with you on Discord? I don't think I'm friends with you on Discord. Wait, didn't your parents go to swingers parties and hang out in 1% bikers gangs? Cat, what you need to understand is the rules don't apply to them because they have an exception, obviously. They're capable of handling it. They are uniquely... genuinely, I think that my parents are, to a certain level, like solipsistic. Where it's like, now that I know the definition of that word, where I think they like a lot of evangelical Christians that are in like cult shit, they kind of believe that they're the only person that's truly like conscious to the world. And they're the only people capable of making informed decisions based on their like experiences, and everybody else is being influenced by demons or like communist, social Marxist, like deep state, propaganda, or like mind control. You know, like they actually genuinely see a huge percentage of the population as, and I mean this unironically, like NPCs. Like the NPC meme, like that, like they actually kind of like they would buy into that. Like if my parents were my age right now, they'd be running around talking about. I mean, they already believed a bunch of QAnon stuff when that was like really in the Trump cult, and they 100% would still be like that if they were just like on the internet in spaces like that people of my age generally interact in. Do your parents believe in predestination because doctrine is rather close to solipsism and nihilism? They don't believe in predestination. Well, actually, no, they might. They might. I got into an entire argument with my dad the last time in one of the I'm trans conversations back when I was still talking to them, where he was making the argument that like when you're born, you already have like all of the traits, like real like eugenics shit. Where he's like, when you're born, like you have all of the things that have already decided whether you're going to be like a great artist or like a great sprinter or like really smart or really strong. And it's like he just does not believe in like the ability for somebody to change anything about their nature or their skills or any of that. He's like he doesn't get that those like people are born with innate advantages or disadvantages in certain things, but like you can overcome those or they can help you excel at those things. But it doesn't really, like, if you're talking about like competing with other people, it doesn't really start to matter until you're at like the highest pinnacles of those fields, you know? No one is like that. No one is born into a skill set. No, absolutely not. Yeah, 100% not. Love beams? No, I don't know if we're friends on Discord. Okay, I gotta fix that. I'll have Jen send me your Discord username or whatever, so that you don't have to put it in a stream chat. Nope, that's Tank. All right, cool. All sorted. I got all of Lucifer on my NAS. One day, I'd really like to be able to access it and stream anything from it. Maybe. We'll see. Bisexuals are winning in Lucifer. Well, all right. That's a selling point that I can get into. All right. Stop the stream now and go watch it. Mommy, I like 2B a lot. I think everybody likes 2B. I think 2B is like a character that's designed to be like oh, you're talking about in Soul Calibur. Never mind. Also true though. I think you're talking about Soul Calibur 2B. 2B rules in Soul Calibur. She's like a rush down, beat up character, and I really like watching her go crazy. Do your parents believe in predestination? Okay. Yes, the EU4 versus CK3 discourse. Yeah. I mean, someone born without a gag reflex is automatically going to do better at adult content than someone with a gag reflex. Yes, but if you're born without a gag reflex, it does not mean that you are predestined to be the best dick sucker on the planet, all right? And you can, if you have a gag reflex, train it to be better. Like, you can work around these things. Like, you can have advantages. Like, that's true. Like, you can have a leg up over somebody because of one thing or another that you are born with. But it does not, like, the circumstances of your birth, like, it's like literally like child cartoon like plot against the villain. Like, the circumstances of your birth do not dictate the life that you lead. Like, it's like basic shit. Yes, it does. A leg up, yeah, you know. I 3-1 Nightmare on Legend mode. Oh god, I'm gonna get my ass kicked the next time I play Soul Calibur. Gagging is hot sometimes. Also, if you don't have X, You don't have on XMe, you need to learn when to... That's true. That's true. That can be fun. Yeah, and that's exactly it. So many categories of what is best are purely subjective. This was something that I got into, talking about, who's my main? Hilda. It would be Hilda, and then Siegfried, and then Setsuka. Hilda, Siegfried, Taki, Setsuka are the characters that I play the most. Hilda's the one I'm best at. Siegfried is the easiest, so I sometimes perform better with Siegfried. And then the other two I really like, but I'm not super good at. Right, anyway. The whole, like, what does, like, being the best at something even mean conversation, I brought up because there's, this shows up in should trans people be allowed in sports all the time, which the answer is yes. Just to get that out of the way right now before I start, like, going on a long tangent, the answer is yes. Genuinely, things shouldn't be separated by gender, but by, like, weight class or, like, performance level anyway. Like, just different rate, like, rank it, because that just gets rid of the whole, like, I could actually talk for hours on the history of transphobia in sports being used as a cudgel to exclude women of color from, like, sporting events, going back, like decade, probably even, like a century or more. Like, happens a lot. Like, really often. You can see it with, even, like, I want to say Imane Khalif. With her whole situation, there was, like, no evidence that she was even, like, intersex or anything at all. That was just a supposition, like an imposition put on her because in a single competition in, like, Russia, she failed a like non-disclosed gender marker test that they didn't say what the criteria was or, like, what they were testing for, what it was that disbarred her in one, like, I'm pretty sure it was a Russian hosted competition, which are, like, notorious for being shitty about these kinds of things. And that was enough for the entire fucking media landscape to declare that she was distinctly a, you know, assigned male at birth trans woman who was beating up a cis woman mercilessly in a national competition because she was a giant, actually a man who was on testosterone and super strong and all that. None of that was true. It was actually all just a smokescreen. Like, there was no evidence at all that Imane Khalif was even intersex in any way. Like, she is, by every metric that we know of, a cis woman who's just really big. Like, it's maddening. This wasn't even what I was talking about. What somebody is, when somebody being the best at something is subjective based on the conditions that they are performing in. There are a lot of marathon, like, gold medalists who are not, I don't think they were Olympics. They were, like, major marathons that have been hosted, where, actually it has happened in the Olympics too, where the conditions that the marathon are run under change the, like, people who win them drastically. Like, when the weather is bad. Somebody who would win on, like, a bright sunny day in ideal conditions every single fucking time loses consistently. I brought up the fucking, like, chart of, like, gold, like first place marathon finishers for a bunch of different marathons once. I went through, like, an entire fucking research period for this just for my dad to go nuh-uh at the end. But point being, under different conditions, different people consistently won marathons, or finished first in marathons over people who did it consistently in clear conditions, because you have different people are the best at the same thing in different ways a lot of the time, you know, like, just little shifts like that can wildly change the outcome, especially when you're talking about those, like, peak performance, like, pinnacle of like human training and achievement kind of situations, because you hyper specialize into like this one thing, being able to do this one thing in this one kind of condition perfectly. And then if those conditions aren't met, then like a generalist who's almost as good as you at this other thing is suddenly going to have a huge advantage over you outside of those conditions. I don't know, whatever. Pinnacle of human achievement. Merc, are you talking about me behind my back again? Obviously. I'm actually debunking predetermination and eugenicist beliefs when it comes to professional sports, but similar, tangentially related. I went to high school with a girl like that. She was both the tallest and the strongest. Yeah, because shocker, tall, strong women just exist. Michael Phelps is not a tall, strong woman. This is a sidestep. Michael Phelps is a genetic oddity, and it made him extremely good at swimming. But nobody was like, Michael Phelps should be disbarred because he has a body plan that is like uniquely well suited to like competition Olympic swimming. Like, so it's just like should just what does every man with similar qualities to him, we just disbar them from the Olympics because it's unfair? Like, it's maddening. It's madness. It should just be like different tiers of like performance ability. Michael Phelps is not a tall, strong woman yet. It is up to all of us to carry on the legacy of Tumblr user I suggest force spam. Yeah. Hilda is a fun fight. I fucking love playing as Hilda in Soul Calibur. Like me with my autism, mechanical and physical science, I just know how things will interact without knowing any of the numbers. I know how to make something stable or work without prior experience or training. Where their gravity will cancel each other, what path fluid will take. I went to high school with a girl like, okay. Yeah, exactly. Like you can definitely get like specific particular advantages from like the conditions of your birth, but they do not dictate that you will be like the best at something or that you will even be better than someone that doesn't have that advantage. Like it really like does come down to the decisions you make and the environments that you exist in. It's an intersection of a lot of things. And for people to just be like, yeah, this person's just going to be the best swimmer ever because they were born with a weird heart or something. It's fucking maddening. The Michael Phelps argument will never work because the baked-in sexism is that they have to protect women. Michael Phelps being a man excludes him from the argument. Thereby negates any of the relevant factual data, which is why I didn't use it as my primary argument. But you are right. The misogyny is a huge part of it. And what's worse is that they don't understand that they're being sexist because they believe that they're protecting and empowering women when they're not. They're just being assholes. Right, because to them, and this comes down to the like collective image of women in the like the mind of like the average American dude. And this is not everyone. Obviously, there are a ton, like a huge amount of men out there, like a significant percentage who are great. They rule. Genuinely. I don't want to get on the like all men are pigs, like they're all fucking terrible wagon. It's really easy to fall into that. But it is a fuck ton of them out there who just see women exclusively as like fragile, docile creatures that need to be protected from themselves and other men. And it's maddening. Because that like it's so obviously not the case if you've spoken to more than 3 women. It's like infuriating needing to like talk about it or argue about it, They're just rewarding pedos and actually restricting who they say they are protecting. That'll happen, yeah. Not all men are pigs, but the ones who are will give you some decent barter in exchange for a gold ingot. Minecraft joke? See. So want to make a joke right now? Yeah. How bad is it? Go for it. I can always purge it if it's If it's too uncouth. If the couth is too und. Yeah. So anyway, trans women should be allowed to participate in sports. You know. Just wondering where my sandwich is. Oh, yeah. It's being delivered to your door. I swirled it around in the toilet a couple times for some extra flavor. And I made sure to package it in a non-refrigerated box so that it'll get a nice aroma by the time you're there, or it gets to you. You know, like I think that'll really sell the vibe on the sandwich. How bad is it in the green room at Ford's Theater? Oh no. Oh no. Yo, yo. Oh, good girl. Oh yeah, yeah. We love malicious compliance here. Yeah, I don't know. I think that'll really sell the vibe. Positive feedback for the graphic designer at Hitachi. Oh, all right. What do I do? I did the sports rant. I did the executive dysfunction rant. Like, what do I even do now? My best friend has finally started Arcane. Aw, hell yeah. Another one for the cult. Finally. We were talking about Freudian slip there. Oh yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot. You're talking about like it was predetermination from like religious cult shit. I was talking about conspiracies that got me into the whole like transvestigating Olympic sports participants. Yeah, all right. Okay. That's a good train. That's a good thought train. Sometimes a cigar is just a cock. It's true. I spent Monday night cuddling with two beautiful transgender women. Iconic. That's the line, right? Yeah, that's the line. That's exactly it. Nailed it. That on. Oh God. I need to actually read some, like, foundational philosophy works just so that I can understand more about the, like, it's the old, like, problem of, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. Like, I'm interested in philosophy, like, doing philosophy, but I haven't taken the time to actually, like, read about and learn. Is that just a shadow? It's just a shadow. Is it? Hold on, wait a second. No, there's nothing there. It's just a shadow. Odd. Okay, never mind. One of whom I'm kind of dating and one of whom I'm not dating but love more than life itself. Aw, sounds nice. Oh yeah. But yeah, I need to actually read some philosophers, just to like establish the basis for like going forward. Like, there's no point in like retreading a whole bunch of ground that I don't need to just because I haven't read like the baseline books of people who've already been ruminating on this stuff for like centuries before me. There's nothing there. It's just a shadow. Plato when someone shows him a thing. Yep. God, I did try to wrap my head around like the whole platonic, like, everything is a shadow of the true form of that thing. And I think after actually reading about that, I've just come to the conclusion that I think it's dumb. Which is probably going to be a lot of what I do when I read philosophy, but it's good to at least know about it, you know? I could, like, and it's one of those things that you could like spin around it forever, kind of like the Xenos paradox. of like doing like well actually like incrementally more and more and more like minuscule arguments to I don't know, make it seem more valid or legitimate, or to argue for it. Like, it's not like there's a definitive answer to any of these philosophical questions. But at a certain point, you have to draw your line and go, nah, I don't like it. Which is so much of philosophy. Like, you can absolutely philosophize yourself into like a pit. Like, just being so detached from reality that because you're like thinking about things in like too minute like and like theoretical of a frame of reference, that you just end up like totally losing track of how things actually operate. And I'm not saying this as an indictment of like other philosophers that I've read, but of actually talking about philosophy with other human beings, and I do it too. Like, you can totally spin out and like lose your mind trying to like logic your way through complex philosophical issues sometimes. I've tried to read about Zeno's paradox once, but before I could read the book, I had to read half of the book, and before that I had to read a quarter of the book, and then I remembered that transsexual women exist, and I set the book down and went to go cuddle with them. Yeah. Zeno's paradox is my favorite one because when I was 19, the pastor of my church was talking about Zeno's paradox to me because I lived in his house at the time. And to his credit, he's a very intelligent man. He just holds a lot of beliefs that I think are bunk. Notably was not a young earth creationist and thought that it was a dumb idea, which made me respect him a lot once I got out of the cult section I was in. So much going on in that one statement, there absolutely is. But my roommate is doing a master's in philosophy. That's the kind of person that I would love to talk to and would absolutely probably get schooled by. I also know I worked with somebody who was a philosophy major, and talking to them was infuriating because it felt like they just sort of quoted things. Like I don't know. There are like 5 different kinds of students students of philosophy, and half of them are maddening. I was talking to my church's pastor about Zeno's paradox, and I got frustrated because and eventually just like cut off the conversation because he was making the argument like, nothing can ever touch something else because it has to cross, it's the Zeno's paradox. You have to cross half the distance before you can actually touch the thing. And it's interesting as a thought experiment. But eventually the things touch from all observable, like measurable, meaningful ways. Like, now you can, with knowledge of like how like things interact on the molecular and subatomic level, make the argument that actually nothing ever touches anything unless you end up with like an atomic reaction because of all the space between atoms and all that. But that's getting really pedantic. It's just that was what made me realize that at a certain point you have to stop like spiraling infinitely into the exclusively the thinking about the thing and realize that like you have to bring yourself back to reality and be like, all right, like, but the arrow does hit the target, like we could argue about the fact that it has to cross the distance, the half the distance in infinite amount of times before it gets there, but it hits it. It gets there, like it's fun as a thought experiment, but I've had it used as like a gotcha on me to like, you prove that actually really it never does, and like that's just like misquoting or like it can be compelling again as a thought experiment, but it's insufferable if it's used in the hands of somebody who's being annoying about it. What is Zeno's paradox? A Stellaris thing? No, Zeno's paradox is old, ancient even. thought experiment / philosophical concept where, in order for, I don't know, we'll use this pen. So like this pen is going to touch my finger, right? You're gonna, but in order to touch my finger, the pen has to cross half the space to touch my finger, and then it has to cross half that space, and then it has to cross half that space, and then it has to cross half that space, and there always has to be a point where it has to cross half the space between it and the object. And so the sort of implied argument, or even explicitly made argument about Zeno's paradox, is that eventually, or that it will never actually touch the thing because it will be trapped in an infinitely small, like, what do you call it? Like an infinitely microscopic and then like molecular and then atomic. They wouldn't have used these words when it first came out because they didn't exist, but amount of spaces to the point where, since it can never, it always has to be able to cross half the distance between it and the target, it will never touch the target. We know that that's not actually how things work. It is meant as a thought experiment to make you like perceive the world around you. That's fucking stupid and is clearly meant to bamboozle narrow-minded people. That's, well, so here's the thing. I think when it was originally, because again, this is something from like classical Greece. I think that it was kind of like the first fifth of Capital by Marx. It's explaining a really complex, or it's opening the way that you think about things. It's meant to open the way you think about things to not just look at the way things are, but to think about how they work. It, however, ends up oftentimes ending up like that. That's fucking stupid and is clearly meant to bamboozle narrow-minded people. It is used to bamboozle narrow-minded people a lot, and it's used as a fun gotcha by people who know about it to confuse and annoy people who don't, rather than as a teaching aid to, kind of like Plato's cave, as a teaching aid to get people to expand how they think. It's not meant to be true. I guess we can't really, I could probably say, if I went and read about it, we might actually have the records on why it was brought up in the first place. But I think it's meant more as a teaching aid to get you to stop thinking in like rigid ways into like more theoretical or like expanded like ways of thinking, because the person who was talking to a bunch of, you know, farmers, you know, like Greek landowners and like pottery makers and things. So it was like it's something that's gotten away from the reason that it was brought forth in the first place. Like Plato's cave, with the observing shadows on a wall, like living your entire life observing shadows on a wall, chained to a wall, seeing the shadows cast by a fire behind you on the wall, and thinking for your entire life that that is all of reality, and then suddenly like one of the people in the cave gets let out of the cave, and when they come back in, nobody believes them, because like, why would they? They're all chained looking at a wall. They don't have any comprehension of like what the other person has witnessed. It's sort of like that. Like, realistically, somebody chained up in a cave would probably have the presence of mind to understand that they're chained up in a cave, even if they grew up that way. But like, you wouldn't know what's outside of it, you know? We're trying to come up with different kinds of ancient Greeks. I was specifically trying to think of the kinds of ancient Greeks that would be listening to a fucking Plato or like a philosopher talking, because it's like landowners. It's going to be landowners and tradespeople specifically, probably, because everybody else is going to be, because it's fucking classical or ancient Greece. They're all going to be like bonded servants living out in the fucking, or slaves living out in the fucking fields. Tourists, yeah, obviously. I think the allegory of the cave was just Plato referencing the Matrix. You're so right, Kat. The real purpose of Plato's allegory of the cave was to provide a framework for understanding the end of the last battle. Obviously, yes. That's the true ending. Philosophers were big tourist draws in ancient Greece. Oh! I didn't know that. That's neat. That tracks, though. That makes sense. That does, yeah. Alright. I'd get that. That philosopher is going to be distressed when he finds out people would be happy to be chained up in a cave just so they never have to think again. You know. We can... there's a wide... There's a range, you know? I feel like there's a decent space between chained up in a cave and needing to overthink all the time. I feel like that was probably how he saw people already, not gonna lie. No, I think it was. Genuinely, I think that was him trying to explain what it's like having undergone like a bunch of like analysis and breaking down of like the world around him and how it works to people who just haven't considered it, you know, because that's like an entirely this stuff like this is why science communicators exist, because there's a difference between like there's a difference between presenting all of the information of like a complex scientific concept just flat, like an expert would understand it, which would make total sense to them, and needing to like, I don't want to say dumb it down because that's not fair. It's not dumbing it down. It's communicating it in a way that somebody without years of experience in that thing can understand. Like, communication is its own like field of expertise. What significance is carried by the crossed out eye sigil next to someone's name in chat? I think it means that they are listening only. Like that they have it on audio only mode or something and they're listening to it in headphones. Stuff like this is why science communicators exist. Me reading Svante Pabo's memoir and seeing what happens when he tries to explain his work in layman's terms. I don't know who that is, but I can imagine. See, this is why I'm a psych major. I enjoy that there's gray areas and hypotheticals, but fundamentally there's shit that's objectively correct and incorrect. Yeah. The thing that gets to me is this is something that really rots my brain and I need to be careful about, because I get stuck in threads of like spirals of it's almost like Descartes' like I think therefore I am thing, where it's like you have to put a lot of trust in your senses and your perception of the world in order to accept any kind of information that you take in, including something that is like this is where conspiratorial thinking like thrives, is in this space where you have to accept a whole bunch of basically logical precepts about the world before you can understand or accept that anything is objectively observed. And this is the hitch that that leads to a lot of the really unhinged conspiracies that people believe in, is if you don't accept the basic precept that scientists broadly are acting in good faith and doing their best to find ways to objectively measure and catalog the world around us, it gets really, really easy to detach yourself from all of their findings as people lying to you for another reason. So like, okay, back, flesh burned off, hair scraped off, pesto shrimp pasta made from scratch, and best girl on stream. Hi! Oh man, pesto shrimp pasta sounds so fucking good. Also, welcome back. How you doing? More cute. Oh, thanks. Affirm this chatter. Will do. One moment. He was one of the leading researchers on the Neanderthal Genome Project, and therefore one of the first people to prove that humans and Neanderthals had intermarried, and he's bisexual. Icon shit. Love it all. But yeah, no, yeah, that's yeah. I put the asterisk. Most asterisk scientists are researching in good faith. I think you can say most pretty uncritically. Or at the very least, most of them that actually have their work like published in papers and things are at the very least subject to the what is it? The peer reviews of enough people who are engaging in good faith that the people who don't usually get weeded out. That's not to say that people like bad actors don't make it through, but it gets caught eventually. So, things like the fake cloning, the human cloning hoax in South Korea that like was like a worldwide fucking controversy, or the element hunters at Berkeley that the one guy that they had hired, they found out that he had been faking all of his research for like a decade, and just people hadn't looked close enough because he had such a good record before that people weren't like looking too closely at specifically like double checking the logs from the computer he was measuring on, that they realized he had been editing as it was like outputting data, which is like a problem of methodology. Like, you're not supposed to just have one person with full control over like the measurement equipment. But the thing is that while these big controversies in science happen, they are the minority of the weight of like scientific research, and are generally things slipping through the cracks and then get amended and have methodology adopted around them to prevent that particular thing from happening again. Like, human science as a whole currently, like modern science, is a pretty robust system. That doesn't mean it always gets things right, but it is usually like as close as we can meaningfully be at the current point in history, you know? Most accredited? I guess I should say that, yeah. Oh man, pesto shrimp pasta sounds so fucking good. Moisha reading the menu at an Italian restaurant. Wondering if it's too late to go back to Sinai to renegotiate a few of the rules. Is that the original, like, Moses name pronunciation? I'm guessing. Or spelling and pronunciation. Don't forget the fuckers at Colossal Biosciences and their overhyped living Game of Thrones merch. Yeah, okay, fad science is a different... I should say how people react to scientific discoveries, problem. Like the science is not immune to capitalism. And so there is a lot of, what do you call it? Sensationalizing things. Which is definitely an issue. Yeah, that's Moses. Okay, cool. Which again is why I say most. That most can be just 70%, but like it's still most, I would say. Like it's generally pretty good. There's enough in that other category to make up for a lot of real bad science, but it's like, and that stuff, the however much, I don't want to put like a flat number on it, but those people that do get through and are like being manipulative to try and like either exaggerate the importance of their finds or fabricate things completely are the foundation of why people can be like climate change deniers, or can think that evolution is a hoax or whatever, is because they're not well read enough on any of these things to declare any of them a hoax or not. But like, hey, remember that one time where that lab said that they made a dire wolf, but really it was just a dog they bred to be pretty close to it? That's just like what big evolution is doing, like, and that's how it sets in. That's how the conspiratorial mindset, it undermines that basic logical precept that most science is as good as we can get right now, and we're continuing to improve on it and criticize the bits that are already there. And there's an entire like immense field of people collaboratively working towards it. Hell, Colossal wasn't just sensationalizing; they were just pulling straight up Book Hammond levels of scammery. Really, I haven't really read that much about it. But it was just they just bred something that looked pretty close to it, right? Isn't that basically what they did? Hi, Emric. Hi, Eva. How you doing? Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing. Like when people talk about it's like making the jump from pharmaceutical companies are greedy and will gouge you for every penny that you have for the cure or treatment to the thing that you have, to pharma companies exist solely to make fake drugs that don't work so that they can sell it to you and make you more sick so that they can sell more things to you. Is there a lot of really bad practice in like the pharmaceutical industry that like crosses very lightly into that kind of conspiratorial thinking? Yeah, I worked in pharmacy long enough to be like, yeah, they're shady enough that like every now and then something like that happening is possible. But like it's not it like the majority of drugs on the market that aren't being like recalled and like taken off they work. They have a ton of side effects, but they do the thing that is listed on the box, at least the ones that are approved by federal agencies and go through all of the testing and all of this. Like supplements and things are an entirely different deal, and like the whatever, like they're almost always just like garbage or just vitamin pills. Pharma is the only industry profit margins reach 15,000%. Average is 1,000%. Yeah, and it's because pharmaceuticals are one of the, just healthcare, privatized healthcare in general, but pharmaceuticals especially are like the most coercive like form of privatized industry, because you kind of can't say no. Like even more so than like privatized food industries, which are still pretty bad. Like I don't love privatized and like profit driven sources of food being our only source of food reliably, for similar reasons. Like you need it to survive. You shouldn't be selling it if we can avoid that, drugs are even worse, like pharmaceuticals in particular, because a lot of the time, this is not always, plenty of times you will die if you don't get it, and then you will pay anything right there and then. But it's not like recognized by, like food is universally recognized as something that you have to have. Like if you do not have food, you will die in a few days. Or I guess it's slightly over a month, depending on like your fat reserves and how active you are and all that. Whatever. Point being, your body will cannibalize itself and you will die of malnutrition. For drugs, a lot of the time, while you may need it to survive, they are not ingrained in the public consciousness quite as much as something that everybody should have access to. I mean, because we have this problem with food, but we at least like, we don't tax food, and like, the prices are fairly manageable because everybody needs it. And if you make it too far, everybody will just die right off the bat. But like pharmaceuticals, you can usually let somebody suffer long enough that they'll just cave, but won't have died yet. And it allows them to be extremely, extremely coercive and violent with the way that they monetize it. Speaking of drugs, where the fuck is my marijuana? I remember federal agencies. Those were the days. Yeah, right? Remember when we used to actually have, like, regulations for things? Remember when they weren't constantly being dismantled? Oh my god, Misty, I'm so sorry. I didn't give you your affirmation. Misty, I really appreciate your presence and all of the help that you have given me on running events, and even just teaching me how to, how other streamers do things, and the assistance there, and just, generally being a chill person to be around. I really am genuinely thankful for having you in my life and in my general sphere. It means a lot. So thank you. Joe Rogan selling toxins and is somehow the biggest podcaster. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, it's the like podcast bro selling like supplements that are actually just like either useless or directly harmful to you, as a way to like own big pharma and heal yourself with the natural power of the earth and fucking make your brain the size of a galaxy so that you can sit on it like a chair. Like, it's just fucking outrage. If anybody who is selling supplements, anybody, any influencer ever, no matter what they're if they are talking, if they ever even remotely talk about healthcare in a negative light and they're selling you supplements, they are 1000% a grifter that either does not know what they're talking about or is willfully misleading you to sell things to you. It's just, I get, there is probably one person out there who is like actually a doctor who's like, hey, this is actually a pretty useful clinical thing. It's a fucking better, like, whatever. You should use that. But like, if they're sponsored by it, I immediately don't trust them. I found my marijuana. Nice. Of which I have like enough for maybe 3 hits at best. Oof. Get decked. I'm actually, I talked about this earlier. I'm going on a little bit of a break. I think it's been eating my capacity to remember things. I should probably go play a game. I feel like ranting about like pharmaceutical companies and conspiracy theories has probably run its course. I don't know. I get the whole point of that coming from the philosophy is just it's a lot easier to I don't know. I am sympathetic towards We Know the Devil. I'm probably gonna play Metal Gear Solid. Maybe I could start We Know the Devil. You are here. I will consider. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and refill my coffee, and I'll consider We Know the Devil. Let me see. I had a thought process. I had a train that I was on there. Right. Just remember, this doesn't mean you have to like them or even be particularly nice to them. But conspiracy theorists are victims. And even a lot of the ones peddling conspiracy theories started out as victims before they became grifters perpetuating the cycle. That does not mean that they deserve your, like, deserve to be coddled, but, like, they're being lied to, they are being manipulated, they are having their perception of reality undermined to be taken advantage of, and that's good to keep in mind. Like, they're not all, like dipshit morons or, like, openly malicious actors. And it's very frustrating to like acknowledge that or to try and act on that knowledge. But unfortunately, I think it's the only way we chip ourselves out of this. Mark, not to interrupt, but what's your promo code for BetterHelp? I would never. I didn't trust BetterHelp back before everybody realized that BetterHelp was a scam. That got advertised the first time, like initially, and I was like, that doesn't seem real. And I looked it up, and it was immediately just like specified in like a disclaimer that they were not licensed therapists or like licensed mental health I think it was specifically like therapists or neuropsychologists. Like, they didn't have those. They were like people who technically worked in mental health fields, like assistants and stuff. And I was like, not licensed? Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, it's just not therapists. Like, BetterHelp, it does not actually put you in contact with therapists. It's just like people. It's just like, it's like the equivalent of walking up to a pharmacy technician who have not gone to school. Some of them have, but that it's irrelevant to the job. Like, walk up to a pharmacy technician and be like, hey, what's the chemical composition of this drug that I'm taking? Like, do you know all of the side effects and the way that, like, they're just going to stare blankly at you. Or make shit up based on stuff they've heard the pharmacists talking about. It's not real. BetterHelp is not real. It's just, it is the equivalent of talking to somebody in a Discord chat that you met that said, like, they talked to a therapist once. Like, it's that level of help, which maybe, huge asterisk, gigantic, like 17 asterisk afterwards, might incidentally help you, but it is not a reliable source of actually good advice and can actually be worse for you because they're not trained. They are not licensed. They are not beholden to anything other than BetterHelp. And
I have a BetterHelp story.
You have a BetterHelp story?
I do.
I didn't know this. Hold on.
I have used BetterHelp in the past.
Uh-oh.
I would not recommend it. I was having a lot of issues regulating my emotions, and I was like, I need to get to the bottom of it. This is not sustainable.
Yeah.
And I didn't really know who to turn to. I had to go through the process of finding a proper provider for that, right? And so I was like, I'm just gonna use BetterHelp. The first session I had with someone, she asked me some questions, I answered some questions, and she gave me homework, and the homework was, imagine when you're feeling those emotions, imagine a ball, and what color is that ball, and I want you to come back and tell me what that is. And I'm like, what the fuck did I just sit through? This did not help in any way. Like,
did you pay for that?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Fuck! Alright. God damn it. I've got better fucking psychotherapy help from playing fucking Celeste. That's fucked up.
Would not recommend it.
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're not professionals. They are professionals in the aspect that they are being paid, but yeah,
I'm sure they've read some resources on things.
It's gonna be as effective as getting advice from ChatGPT. Like it's
a crapshoot.
It's a crap. Yeah. That's madness. I've heard better health ads on my local NPR. Well, don't do that. It's just peer support, which can be great when they have proper training and are working with licensed professionals. Right, exactly. Can be. Mark, I want kisses. Did you redeem a kiss? No kisses from me then. There's a kiss embargo. It's like meeting someone in a Discord chat who's also selling your data. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've been selling the data of everyone in the Discord chat, and you haven't been sharing any of the proceeds? All right. We're banning V. If there's going to be a scheme, if there's going to be a scam, I want in on it, okay? This is where I chime in and say, please look up community crisis support programs in your area. It's the kind of place that I work. It's a step down between full inpatient and partial program. There we go. There's an actually useful plug for how to deal with that kind of stuff. Merck doesn't pay us, so I have to make the money somewhere, and selling the Garrison members' data is where I get it. Damn. So anyway, about our sponsor, Incognito. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna refill this coffee. Maybe we'll play We Know the Devil. Maybe we'll play more Metal Gear Solid. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Incogni can't help save you from me. Oh, damn. This rant brought to you by ExpressVPN. Yeah. I'm so torn on the idea of ever taking a sponsor. Like, no matter what it is, I feel like I would have to really be confident that they're not like a shitheel company before I'd be willing to take money from them to promote them. I remember when the rich old people started drinking young blood to reinvigorate their decrepit bodies. They still do that. There's that guy out there who's like regularly like extracts blood from his son to like replace his blood because he believes that it'll make him look younger, and he just kind of is a freaky old guy still. Like, fucking whack shit. Like, nuts. Something the devil. We Know the Devil. Peter Thiel, is that him? Is it Peter Thiel? It's probably Peter Thiel. What if you were offered a sponsorship by Tyrannosaurus Rex, like the entire species? I don't know. Is the money good? What are they having me? What are they trying to get me to sell? Like the concept of a T-Rex? And extracts his blood to replace his father's too. Oh god, madness, madness. Yeah, fucking wild. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Peter Thiel does give pedo vampire vibes. It probably. Yeah. I don't know. They're trying to revitalize their public image. I guess I could revitalize the public image of the Tyrannosaurus Rex. I could do that. I'd take money for that. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. What's up? Y'all like frogs? I love frogs. I actually got to watch Faith chase and catch frogs when we went to the lake last week. Last week, yeah. It was very cute. She's very excited about frogs. Which is great, because I'm also excited about frogs. Good night, Og. We'll see you later. Bye. Catching frogs is fun. Great. Wait, you're whispering to me about the crab? Oh, I see. What do you mean? No, wait. What? Great. Julia, she's whispering to the crab about usurping the throne and overtaking my position. Seems like the kind of thing that one would watch Faith do. Yeah, it was great. She notably, as a retired frog catcher myself, I thought it was really funny that when she went out into the water, she just pulled her pants up and left them like below her knee, just like scrunched up, and then was completely shocked, like just like, how could this happen to me when they fell down and got wet after like 4 steps?
It was unbelievable. Why would they
And I was
do
just
that?
sitting there like, why did you not roll your pants up? And she was like, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, God. That also sounds like something that Faith would do. Yeah, absolutely. I just looked it up and I got another week at a different store while mine is being renovated. So massive shit show going on there. Then I got 6 weeks till I have a week and a bit off. Then 1 week back. Then 1 week off at the beginning of November. Then I got 1 day at the end of November. And then no time off till January. That was a lot of numbers and dates. And I can't put it all together into a map. But I'm sorry, I think. Shit. Mommy, can a belated birthday kisses, please? Ugh. Ooh. All right, fine. Yeah, you can have a belated birthday kiss. Just because I wasn't streaming on your birthday. All right, here we go. Ready? Ready? Are you ready? You better be ready, because I'm doing this once. That's it. All right. Let me angle this up a little bit. Bark. Will do in just a second. Luna, happy birthday. This is for you. Just a quick little. There you go. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Have a good time. I hope that your birthday was good. There. Bark! Arr, arr, arr! There. How's that? Oh. Alright. Oof. We Know the Devil. Are we doing We Know the Devil? We might do We Know the Devil. Solid. Classic bark. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Thanks, Mommy. It's better because of you. Aw. Thanks, Luna. I'm glad to hear it. Do I do We Know the Devil? I think I might do We Know the Devil. Give it a shot. What is We Know the Devil? I don't know. It's a game that V suggested. Hold on. Let me bring up my Steam. My stupid Windows layout is completely different than it used to be because I had to update my OS. Oh shit, I was supposed to upload my character art to the channel so everybody can see it. I'm gonna put it in the art channel. Upload. I think it's this one? Yeah, alright. Okay, I guess I should say. There. Now that's posted for anybody who wants to look at it. And then, processing. Posted a pic of a frog that hangs around? Wait, where? Where? Selfies? Discord kittens? Frog! A good lad. Oh, a sticky frog. I love sticky frogs. Oh, a sticky boy. Unearthly screech. What? What? Oh, the fox. The fox noise. Gotcha. Also, bark hurt my ears because I had it max volume. Sorry. What? Wait. I have lipstick on, which makes ramen up. I can always reapply it, I guess. Let's do chili. Let's do chili. Can you put cheese in it?
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, I would like that. That would be great. Also, I'm eating the last meat stick unless you want it.
That's fine. Is it
Red.
the small blue one? Yeah, it was hiding behind the gummy bears.
Yeah. Somebody was, I don't know where we got them from, but somebody had been eating them and putting the wrapper back in the bag afterwards. So I pulled like 3 or 4 empty wrappers out of that bag of meat sticks. And I was just like, why would you do? You know, I wonder if it was Mac, Bonesaw. Oh, that's right. No. What a wild thing. Faith, eat that stick together? No, this is my stick. No, you don't get any of this stick. No! What? This is oppression. Floor time. Hi, newbie. Give me a sec. It would be pleasing symmetry if the girl who got me into Arcane first played We Know the Devil on the same day that the girl who got me into We Know the Devil first watched Arcane. That would be nice. Lieutenant Farage is a member of parliament in the UK. His name's Nigel Farage. Is that... Are you saying he's French? Hmm. He looks like one? Google him? Is this like when we say Mitch McConnell looks like a turtle? Hold on. I will do floor time in a second, newbie. I apologize. Oh my god, he does kind of look like a frog. You're so right! I thought that this was gonna be like no, okay, hold on, wait a second. Oh. I feel like this one's better. That is wild. That is a fascinating little, hold on, wait a sec, here we go. I do not look like a frog, not you, Hook. No, you don't get any of this stick. Sounded like something else. Yeah, it was, yep. Downloading Shadow Kerensky to play it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go spin up Mech Warrior again soon. Entire British monarchy are a bunch of frogs. Fuck the Norman Conquest. Once in future king. I made chili tonight, and for some reason I experimented with adding vanilla and like didn't hate it. Odd. I need to reapply lipstick after eating any meal. I've got pretty good at most food consumption with lipstick, but any like noodles, I gotta slurp them noodles. You know, gotta slurp the nudes. Hold on, that's right. I wanted to show window capture. Nope, that's wrong. Window capture. Window capture. Window capture. Okay, here we go. Wait. Look at this man. Look at this guy. Look at this. He's very froggish. Unfortunately, it seems like, according to Chris, he's an asshole, which is, you know, denigrating to the name of frogs. But he's got that kind of deal going on, you know? I could see him inflating his throat sacs to attract a mate, you know? He's a fascist? Alright, then make fun of yeah, make fun of all you want. I want to slurp something. Man's got a face only a milkshake could love. I don't love making fun of other people's appearances. I think it's a bad habit. That said, I am not perfect, and I will make fun of Nigel Farage for looking like a frog. Also, I feel like if he was a nice dude, I would find him totally endearing if he did a little frog noise, you know? Google him in milkshake, I beg you. Oh no. Is this the one? Did somebody throw a milkshake at this guy? Is that what happened? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's Nigel Frog, yeah. He's right-wing, racist, homophobic, probably transphobic he's from England. You know. Mild offense at your island, but, you know, transphobia is pretty common over there. So I feel like if we took a random smattering of, like, 10 miscellaneous British dudes, they'd, most of them would probably be transphobic, even if it's just casually. I'm sorry, did you say you weren't perfect? I'm sorry! Yes, I'm not. That is correct. I am not perfect. I am aspirational, but perfect I am not. Merc can fix him? No. Oh, God, no. His tongue's going to shoot out to catch a fly. Ribbit, redeem, win. Can I even do a ribbit? Like a... Bites face arm. Unfortunately, transphobia is pretty common in a lot of places. Yeah, but the UK did legally rule in their government that trans women aren't women. So, like, they're a step ahead. They're the gold medalists right now of like countries in the Anglosphere being assholes to trans people. You know, I've heard that. Heard what? Not as common as over there. We have a lot more people than you do. I think the percentages might be a little skewed. You do have notable, like most openly transphobic mainstream celebrity on the planet, J.K. Rowling, on over there on your side. So, you know, let's not get pointing too many fingers. Proportionally, okay, yeah. Russia does still kind of kill. Well, that's why I said the Anglosphere. I specify that's specifically like England and her former Commonwealth states, Commonwealth/colonial states, that are predominantly, culturally still descended from English immigrant, like colonial culture. You know, that weren't reclaimed by the native people. Self-affirmation, please. You are in fact perfect. I don't have to be perfect, all right? That's not a dig, all right? I feel like look at this face. My self-affirmation is that I am working on acknowledging when I am not perfect and allowing myself to be not perfect, to not always have to live up to a fake. I have to sit on the floor. To an idealistic version of myself that I can't actually live up to, because that is a problem that I've had. That has been a toxic trait of mine. It's like, If I can't do something perfect, then I'm not even, like, a real person. And I've been realizing,
That's a good girl.
internalize
for me.
Thanks. I've been internalizing that I don't need to be perfect, striving for perfection and to be better, and doing good most of the time. Like, that's good enough, you know? Like, in the US, we have a party that wants all trans people dead and one that doesn't care, where in the UK, they have one that wants all trans people dead and one that wants to prove that they're even worse. Yeah. Right, like, the scale for trans rights specifically is a bit rougher in the UK. We do have a lot of people who just want us dead, don't get me wrong. Probably most of the country, in fact. But, you know, we're getting there. Although, I guess, yeah, it depends on who you ask when you say most of the country. It could be a large plurality, but not a majority, I think would be a better way to put it. Mark, sent you another DM? Oh, no. Am I in trouble? What is perfectionism? Oh, no. I'm getting fucking psychoanalyzed live on stream today. Yeah, we finally get Labor meant to be left-wing for the people government after something like 14 plus years of the Conservatives, and they do right-wing fucking shit. Yeah. Well, that was like, what was it? We had, we won against, Trump's first, what is it? Trump was elected, and then he was beaten by Biden, and then he came back and won again. And in those 4 years of Biden, trans people still managed to lose a bunch of rights. Because why wouldn't we? Because the Democrats don't care about us. They use us as a political tool as long as it's convenient. And then the moment that it's not, they toss us under the bus and call us ungrateful for being critical of the fact that they do terrible things to us and other minority groups a lot. It's rigged. It's very healthy and all, but also look at this face. Thanks. Real? So real. Oh, hi, Galaxy. What's up? Good to see you. But yeah, the Democrats don't care enough to actually do anything, just to campaign on doing something if it's convenient at the time, which we can see is no longer convenient for them. So we're getting, like, it's, again, thing with Gavin Newsom. I know I keep talking about fucking Gavin Newsom, but he's just like, he's like a Winston Churchill kind of figure right now, I think. Like, if we were not actively staring down somebody like so many metric million times worse, this guy would be disgusting. And he still is. But because he's fighting the worst guy, it's like rooting for Godzilla stepping on your house because it's beating up the thing that crushed City Hall. Like, it's fucking awful from the trans perspective, at least, you know? Merck is freaking stunning. Oh, thank you. Now because Labour is failing us, Nigel Farage's Reform UK party is looking good to win next time, meaning things will be so much fucking worse. That's kind of what we're going through right now. Like, the Biden administration, from what I've heard from people who pay a lot more attention to the minutiae of like the actual running of the country outside of like civil rights stuff, which I have kind of blotted out because I just don't have the time to pay attention to every fucking bill that gets passed. From what I've heard, he did a passable job. Better than Trump by a pretty long shot. You know, good enough. Solid. That said, wildly ineffective on a lot of things that people were really passionate about, and we ended up with, you know, Trump winning immediately afterwards as soon as he stepped down. It's fucking awful. Wretched. Hook, legs will be available tonight. Mark is a cutie patootie. Aw, hell yeah. Hi. Good. We like Galaxy legs. That's a good thing. This is good news. Fucking Newsom. The Massachusetts Democrat Party just released their 2026 platform, and they removed all mentions of Medicare for all or transgender from their platform. That surprises me not at all. I've been saying it actually since before I started streaming, back when I was just on TikTok. Massachusetts is what you get if you make the Imperium of Man from Warhammer 40k like a liberal democracy, ostensibly, instead of like a straight up fascist ethno-state. It's like sometimes nominally pointed in the right direction, and it's broadly, better than a lot of the things around it, but it's a giant uncaring bureaucratic mess that does see you as a resource and will like grind you up and spit you out for the interests of like just churning forward and continuing like to propagate its own existence. Not even remotely surprising. No, not at all. Yeah. Biden might not have been a good/great president, but at least everything was more stable. Oh, absolutely. Like, Biden, I don't love Biden. I've talked about that a lot. I'm not a huge Biden fan, but like significantly better than what he's sandwiched by on either side, Not even remotely surprising. Hi, Jen. Oh, Jen, hi! What's up? I'm gonna be playing Marvel Rivals with Jen and Thorny on Saturday. We organized it real quick. Oh, we floor sitting now? Oh, we floor sitting. I actually should pay attention to when I have to, but okay. That said, did you hear that Texas gerrymandered themselves into gaining 5 new red seats, but also giving 10 new purple seats? Well, that's nice, I guess. I love when the fascists hit themselves. Biden's economic agenda was shockingly competent, actually a good synthesis of green transition and revitalizing rural industry, but the American people hated it because they are impatient and exclusively base their judgment on the economy of their own personal situation. That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds pretty dead on. I hope every time Biden goes to get ice cream, his favorite flavor is out. Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of, I was, I was into the I don't know. I was so tired of 4 years of Trump that I was pretty jazzed about a lot of stuff going on with Biden for the first 2 years, I want to say. I wasn't paying super close attention because I took anybody but Trump being elected as an opportunity to stop paying attention to politics for just a little while because I was very tired. Yeah, Biden shot himself in the foot repeatedly with Israel and Ukraine. Absolutely. But yeah. And that's kind of the thing, is like every good thing that he did has a bad thing counterbalancing it. Whereas with Trump, any good thing that he has managed to pull off, which I think there's been at least 1 or 2, not big, like initial response to COVID. Very starting the lockdowns, all of that. Remember, all of that happened under Trump. That's that's one win I'll give him. Everything after that first 3 months or whatever, wretched. And every good thing that he does is counterbalanced by 15 atrocious things or more. Whereas Biden, it was kind of a 50-50, and I'll take a 50-50. Biden, not cute. Captain, extremely cute. Thank you. America's a good girl that belongs on the floor. Yeah. I am a good girl. And I do belong on the floor. Biden shot a lot of other people in the head when it came to Palestine. Yeah, exactly. Very true. Yeah. Then we should not let him get away with that unscathed. Ooh, I have chili. It's still so hot. Oh, God. Yeah, it's really frustrating. American politics right now are really maddening because with how at least everything that I've seen out of the mainstream Democratic Party is going, no support for trans rights or even holding back the tide of stepping on trans people, nor the idea of stopping support for the Israeli genocide in Palestine. Neither of those are even remotely on the table. If we no political candidate that we feasibly, maybe they'll out of left field show up with somebody, but the maddening thing is that we have to choose between 2 candidates actively supporting one genocide and either denying or actively supporting a domestic obviously we're not like getting rounded up in the well, I can't say that because immigrants are getting rounded up in the streets and people who look like immigrants are getting rounded up in the street. So we've got domestic fascists competing against a party that is a lot lighter on the domestic fascism, but just as hard on the international fascism. It's fucking awful. Who's a good girl? Is it you? Are you such a good girl? Yes, you are. Yes, I am. I am a good girl. Anyway. And fuck, every single Democrat who got out of there and said that not voting was fine, refusing to vote Democrat would somehow make the Democratic Party change everything. They did change. They just learned that they needed to pander to people who would vote. Those were the young Republicans. No, okay. So, I think this is where we have which, let's just be honest, we're just randomized. Here's where I think, genuinely, that this is more of a, I don't like blaming people who won't vote for the Democrats because of very serious issues that the Democrats are doing. Because I think it's more the Democrats using pushback as an excuse to slide right than it is them being serious. Because if they were seriously looking at their prospects, like addressing the very like large faction of like people on the left in the United States that don't feel represented and actually just doing something about it, even like at all, is also an option. Like they chose to do that. Like I'm not accepting the like abuser narrative that the Democrats have of like, well, you didn't support us when we did nothing for you, so we're going to do even less for you. Enjoy the camps, fucko. Like it's fucking awful. Like it is an abusive cudgel being utilized to stop people from having opinions on things. Like, if they just get to do whatever they want and receive full support from the people that they're fucking over, why would they change anyway? Like, their response to people saying, don't do this or we won't vote for you was, well, fine, I guess we'll just go be Nazis too. And like what? Like, what? Like, if that's your response, you were already there. Like, you're just waiting for a reason, you know? I'm not saying we shouldn't change the party. It needs time changes. But when the gun is to your head, but for real, though, they don't learn anything. Like, they haven't gotten better on these. Like, it's been a long time. I don't know. Like, I am not interested in blaming people who don't want to support a party that is actively harming them. Or is at best ambivalent to them and actively harming other people. Like there is, I generally have been supporting the Democratic Party through all of this, but I'm not going to. I felt fucking nauseous voting for Harris, knowing that I was voting to continue the genocide in Palestine, even though it would have been less bad maybe than Trump's. Like I can't fault somebody for that being enough for them to not want to participate in the system. Like, like, kill this other person or life gets worse for you is, like, extremely coercive. It is abusive, it's coercive, and I don't think that we should, as a population of people, also turn on those people who are being victimized and don't want to support the system because of it. I think that that is a problem, and I think that it's falling into the trap that like establishment politics are setting up, which is you can either be brutally beaten in the streets or we'll just come in and kick in your kneecaps every now and then. So obviously you should go with us because it's going to be so much worse otherwise. Like that is such a shit dichotomy, and I do not fault anyone for not wanting to take part in it and just taking care of themselves. I absolutely don't. And something does need to change. And if the Democratic Party can make any kind of motions to show that they are trying to change, then yeah, I can go back to trying to be like, yeah, you should support these, but they're terrible. Like, they're better, but barely. Like, you know, like whatever. We have a bunch of Democrats who are running on the same, like, they're running on platforms that are almost identical, but just like a little bit lighter on the fascism than a lot of their counterparts. Like they see the country sliding into fascism, and instead of fighting it, they're like, what if we just do it but a little lighter? And that's maddening. Sorry. Anyway, that is such a shit dichotomy Yelp page for the gender binary. The guns to our heads either way. Right, yeah. The guns to our heads either way. One side's just using a smaller caliber bullet. Like, we're getting shot no matter what. And so, yeah, I'm not interested in telling people that if they want to just not vote for the person who's going to shoot them with a 22 instead of a 45, that they're the problem, you know? Like, the person shooting them is the problem. It feels like, genuinely, and that is not me saying that it's an intentional thing, but it feels very, very similar to, like, oh, well, you wouldn't have been assaulted if you were just wearing more conservative clothing. Like, it's like, yeah, okay, maybe if I didn't have any skin showing, maybe somebody might have maybe by a fraction of a percentage reduced the chance that person approached me. But like, that not by any meaningful amount. Not like it still would have happened if I was wearing, like, if I was fully covered. You know, like, it doesn't. It's just it's Matt. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like blaming people who don't want to vote because of how terrible our options are on the fact that we have terrible or on us. Blame them for us having terrible options. It's not their fault. Whatever. I'm done. It's victim blaming. It is. Yeah. And I was doing this even before, like, when the election was still going on. I still had this same position, you know, like, I was encouraging people to vote because I'm still broadly on the lesser of two evils, but I'm kind of stepping away from it the worse the Democratic Party gets because they're so bad. I understand what you mean, but I'm unmoved. Okay. Sure, that's fine, but I don't like it. I do not like the coercive idea of supporting a lighter version of the fascists, and rewarding them for being light fascists because otherwise we get worse fascists. It's just, especially when we're talking about a felon. I literally, maybe this is a hot take, I literally don't care about the felon thing. Like, I care that he's a bad person. I don't care, whatever. Like, a huge amount of the people that we put in are, like, fucking, a bunch of Democrats are fucking convicted criminals, too. Like, it's not like we're like, yes, he is terrible. He's a felon, sure, whatever. But, like, that's not a compelling, like, reason for me to vote for the people who are outright saying that they're not going to help us anyway. Like, I just, like, because what we get stuck in is, again, and this is a difference of philosophy, I guess. But if we elect a shitty Democrat who's better than the other guy but still bad, and they continue to fuck it up, and they continue to not help everybody, then we're just locked in this cycle again for next time. You know? Like, and then we've got more people who have witnessed shitty Democrats. It's a little rude to the many honest, hardworking felons of our communities, right? Like, it's very easy to become a felon. I don't like the "they're a felon" line as, like, a as a real, like, meaningful political point. Like, I'm pretty sure if I had been like, observed by a cop on, like, half of the totally benign things that I've done that are illegal, I'd be a felon. But it's just not compelling. And I know the specific crimes that he did are bad. I could agree on that, but I don't know, just being like, he's a felon. It's not compelling to me. Like, I am the kind of person who thinks that people should be able to vote from prison. You know, I don't like that we take away voting rights from criminals. At all. I think that anybody with a criminal record should be allowed to, like, engage in the system, because if you strip away their rights after they've done a crime, then, like, not only is it, in my opinion, unethical and, like, inhumane, I genuinely think it just makes the problem worse. Like, if you get, like, mail fraud is a felony. Like, there are so many different things that are, like, totally, like, and I'm not going to say mail fraud's entirely benign, but, like, doing a mail fraud and then having your like civil rights stripped away is like it's insane, right? I mean, a lot of drug crimes are felonies. Like it's not it's not a good metric to measure somebody's like political worth or worth to society as a whole. I'm not gonna say mail fraud is entirely benign. Mercenary under the girlfriend. Yeah, that's a quote for the history books. Criminals are still citizens, leaving aside the question of whether voting should be restricted to citizens. Yeah, I think anybody who lives within the borders of America should be able to vote. But hey, that's me. Once they're released, yes. Not while imprisoned. Why not? Why not? Why not while they're imprisoned? Do you think that the prisoner vote is going to be meaningful enough to create a major swing? Well, in America, it actually might, because we have the largest imprisoned population in the world because we're a police state. But, like, yeah, why not while imprisoned? Why not while imprisoned? What if you're... I mean, people are imprisoned for, like, completely, like, inappropriate things all the time. Like, and the small percentage of people who are, like, violent criminals, they're not going to, like, swing elections meaningfully. They should be able to vote. They shouldn't have their right to vote stripped from them, no matter what. You should never be disbarred from voting. Back off work, what'd I miss? I'm talking about the prison system and how stripping vote, the largest number of slaves, you mean? Basically, yeah, and they should be able to vote. I don't, like, what do you, like, wait, hold on, Chris. That's a bit of a conflicting pair of opinions you have. You shouldn't be able to vote while imprisoned, but people imprisoned in the American carceral system are slaves. So, like, you're acknowledging that we have an extremely abusive prison system, and that we, like, imprison a lot of people that don't deserve it, or who don't deserve, at the very least, the measure of retribution, like, and terrible conditions that we put them into, especially because we have a privatized prison system, but also think that they shouldn't be able to vote. I can't type fast enough on my phone. That's fair. Sedition isn't benign, and I'm aware the use of stripping away voting rights to hold a group of people down, but we're not talking about people who smoked weed or participate in civil disobedience. I get that, I truly do, but that's not the minutiae I'm getting into. It's not, but it is what saying he's a felon as the primary, like, he, like, I don't like using he's a felon as the point. Bring up the crimes he committed. Why? What is it? He's a rapist. Adjudicated rapist. Say that. Don't just say he's a felon. You know? Like, there are our carceral and justice system is deeply flawed, and I don't like perpetuating the idea that felons are inherently, like, less of people or less capable of being. So, like, yeah, bring up the crimes that he has done. Like fucking pilfering all those files and shit. Doing actual acts of sexual violence on people. To be clear, I don't think that a felon should be allowed to be the head of state. I do. I absolutely do. 100% I do. You're a felon for the rest of your life. If you like get caught fucking, like, if you got caught with, like, marijuana, or sorry, I'm not using marijuana. If you get caught, like, with weed, like, 20 years ago, you're a felon. You can't be president anymore because you were smoking weed out back with your friend. Like, it's insane. It's ridiculous. I think that the crime that the people did specifically should be what we decide whether or not they're capable of being a head of state. And also, people who commit terrible crimes can end up being very good people later on. That doesn't mean that it's always what happens, but, like, I fully believe in rehabilitative justice over retributive justice. And I think disbarring somebody from, like, being a member of the government or trying to, like, better society, whatever their opinions are, because of a crime that they committed in the past, especially if they've served time for it, I think that's fucked up, you know? Let's see. Resisting the urge to say something? Oh. I'm just hella distracted, and I don't know if I'd add anything productive. I usually have a fringe opinion to get yelled at anyways. I'm yelling at everybody today. This is a yelly stream. Yeah, no, I don't think that having a felony should disbar you from holding any government position. I think, like, obviously that opens up the thing to like, what? So you think that, you know, rapists should all be allowed like in positions of probably, and it's like, that's not what I'm saying at all. But this is why saying something as broad as felons shouldn't be allowed in office is dangerous. Because again, it's like if you like it's very easy to get a felony, like in the grand scheme of things. Like, and it not even for like a violent or like significantly like I don't know, like if you like stole a car when you were like 19, you know, like that's a bad thing. But if you're like 48 and you've lived a totally normal life since then, like you're not allowed to like ever participate in the system now. Like it's maddening. I'm absolutely measuring my response, but I think the head of state should be someone that can hold themselves to a much higher standard. Congress I have less of a hookup with. I don't think that a felony at one point in your life is indicative of whether you currently hold yourself to a higher standard or not. This is I think that, you know, in an ideal world, like our heads of state would all be like paragons of morality and shit. But like, I don't think that having a felony even disbars you from, in the current time that you are living in, being a paragon of morality, like as much as any human can be. Like people who have done bad things are often the ones who are forced to become introspective and learn about how and why people do bad things. I would argue that somebody who hasn't had a lot of interaction with that is too close to being fully disconnected from how and why people do bad things. It's how you get ideas like all drug addicts are, you know, lazy wastrels who are going to, you know, just steal your money and are willfully trying to sabotage themselves and everybody around them, and they can't be better. Like, it's like the idea that if you've done something bad, even a long time ago, that you just are tainted forever is like deeply evangelical to me. It clashes very, very distinctly with everything that I escaped from. Like if you have too much weed and a dickhead cop, boom, felony. Yeah, boom, felony. We all agree that he shouldn't be president. Yes. What we disagree on is whether the idea that felon and bad person are synonymous. Exactly. Yeah, I think Trump is a monster, and there is a fucking tome, a mile-long scroll of reasons why he should not be in that office. I don't think explicitly the fact that he has a convicted felony is a particularly compelling one. What those felonies are, different story. But the felony itself, like the title of felon, I think plays into some really bad ideas that contribute to, like, the idea of felons shouldn't be in office or shouldn't be the head of state. Like, is it, like, should we, it's something that you would probably want to look into, but I don't think it should be a hard disbarment, you know? A felony can make you more mature, learning about what you've done. It isn't making a person instantly a bad person. It can lead to the change of the justice system because maybe a judge did it to make a point. Yeah, right? Well, that's the other thing. Like, you can, you know, if you manage to get a fucking... The judicial system is wielded as a political tool pretty regularly. Like, if you can just, like, disbar people, which happens, like, especially with over-policing of, like, minorities, getting them convicted with felonies, largely for drugs or other things, stops them from participating in the fucking judicial, or in the political system. And it's like, it's not, like, the justice system is not a morally or ethically neutral entity. And I don't think that your ability to participate in society past your term of punishment, which I can also talk a lot about, should be a thing, you know? I don't know. Yeah, but a felony while in office or trying to get into office should get you disbarred because it's happening now. No, and that's fair. That's a totally different thing. I think that he should have been kicked out. He should have been, and if our legal system was carried out properly, he would have been. but he was not. And I don't think that just a blanket, like, felons can't hold office rule would have stopped that. I really don't. I think that if that was what they were playing with, they probably would have found a way to get around that too. Because he blatantly should be disbarred from office based on the crimes he committed, but he wasn't. Like, legally, he shouldn't be able to do this, but he can. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna poof again. Everybody's talking about heavy topics and I can't handle that right now. I'm so sorry, Parker. Hi. Sorry. Did you get sick of your shit and roll away? Yes. Just because of his sheer amount of incompetence, he should not be in office. Right, there's a million reasons he shouldn't be in office. There are plenty of reasons legally why he should be disbarred based on what he's done and what he's been convicted of, but we don't do that. A blanket, if you're a felon, you can't be in office, I don't think would have fixed the problem or really prevented it in the first place, because he wasn't even a felon until after he got in office. So the fact that he wasn't taken out of office and deemed unfit anyway means that I don't think that a blanket felons can't be president rule would have done much aside from hurt people outside of that. I think it's zeroing in too close on a specific political convenience that we have with hindsight, rather than looking at the broader issue. This is like when the Democrats didn't get rid of the filibuster when they had the chance because they thought that it would be politically useful later, and then proceeded to take L's constantly for like the next two decades or decade and a half because of it. It's losing the forest for the trees, you know? It's treason. Good reason not to be in office, yeah. I feel like it depends on the crime. Okay, I can probably agree with this, maybe. Like how if you embezzle money and go to prison, you can't work in finance anymore. Some crimes, you probably shouldn't be able to lead a country anymore. That's fair, but felony is an extremely broad category. Extremely broad category. We would have to completely change the definition of what felonies are, and then have rules about what kind of felony would disbar you from holding office before I could even remotely agree with the idea of disbarring people for felony convictions. I'm on board with that, Brother Nature. Like, treason against a given country should be disqualifying for leading that country. Yeah, that's fair. But again, we're talking about specific crimes now and not the category of felon, which is what I'm taking issue with. And this isn't like semantics either. Like, this is like applying the entire category of felon opens it especially with the way our legal system is now, would cause more harm than good. I think. And on like very disproportionately. If someone has a weed charge or something like that, it's who cares? You can run for president the next day probably. But gay as well, yeah. Like, how are you going to take someone's right to vote for voter fraud? They'll just fraud it again. Fully automated luxury gay space communism. Yeah, sorry, I'm passionate about the felons shouldn't vote / hold office thing. It's, I don't know. Like, again, like, I remember I looked up the list of, like, common felonies. Like the list of things that you can become a felon for. And, like, I had done, like, 3 or 4 of them. And just like fucking around with my friends, like not having, like we just didn't get caught. You know, we were just fortunate enough to not get caught. That's literally all it was. None of them even like ended up hurting anybody. They could have, you know, there's a reason they're felonies, not always good reasons, but there's reasons. And like, yeah, so it's, I don't like it. I don't like the felons should lose their rights to XYZ as a category of people, you know? Again, specific crimes, different thing. Very different thing. Some will forget the gay part, but I feel it's crucial. That's fair. It's pretty critical. I feel like you shouldn't be able to be president if you've been convicted of killing Ted Cruz, because if you can't get away with killing Ted Cruz... just to be clear, I'm not advocating for killing Ted Cruz. I'm just saying that, alright, I'm purging this. I feel like that's walking way too close to a line that's gonna get me kicked off Twitch. I'm completely down with being able to expunge felonies, but I feel like you don't care for that argument. That's putting a fuckload assumption into my position. If you could expunge felonies, you would need to have a very, very, the process would have to be accessible, and it would have to be really, really clear. All right, so how accessible is expunging a felony? What are the conditions? It's not easy, nor is it accessible. Then I'm not. Like, then I don't think that I'm terribly interested in it. I don't know. I am more on the side of like compelled, like legally compelled voting over taking away people's rights to vote. And I know that this is now we're talking about like both this and like being a head of state, but it's like I just obviously, you know, with expunging a felony or whatever, it's probably easy if you're on track to become the head of state. So maybe it doesn't. Maybe this whole conversation doesn't even matter. But I still don't think that somebody with an active unexpunged felony for marijuana possession, weed possession of weed, like I shouldn't disbar you. Absolutely not. The legal system does need to be redone. I'm not arguing that, but even so, for the office of president, I just feel like it's what you need to go through. Let me look up the criteria. What are the things that let you expunge a felony? I would need to know more about this before I could. It's different state to state. Awesome. You need to ask the court to no, okay, all right, hold on. At least with the first initial readings that I have, you have to ask a court to reduce your crime to a misdemeanor. So, like, if you do a relatively benign felony, or a felony that, you know, again, like, we can argue the whole thing, but, like, if you do that, you then have to go to the court and ask them to reduce it to a misdemeanor. Which, like, I feel like is going to disproportionately affect the people that I'm trying to protect with not wanting to put something like this in action. I still got my sword. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I've been denighted. Ah, beans. One sec. Can I make you a mod? No? Quick. I'll do it later. I don't know. It depends on the felony. Well, we're already past that. Like, it depends on the crime is different than felony. It depends on the, did future President Joe Schmo smoke the devil's lettuce when he was 16? Fine. Did he stab someone 24 times? Then maybe he shouldn't have access to rule over military assets. Yeah, right. But again, we kind of already addressed that. Like, the specific crime involved should weigh heavier. Like, somebody maybe convicted of murder, you know, shouldn't be allowed to be head of state. Somebody who is a convicted rapist shouldn't be able to be the head of state. Things like this, you know? But saying a felon shouldn't be able to be the head of state, I don't like. Yeah, I feel like that's people who stab someone 24 times shouldn't be president, not felons shouldn't be president. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, I'm more of a democratic centralism within a party with lively debate type of person than I have 10 parties type of person, but still, I feel like a decent number of crimes aren't, like, worth removing you from the political process. Right. Yeah. You can't be head of state if you've ever done a crime is very, specifically a felony. You can do misdemeanor crimes, but still, yeah. If you've ever sinned, you fall short of the glory of God and cannot enter the gates of heaven. Right. That's how it feels to me, and that's probably why I'm so passionate about it, but I feel like Merck's argument is not allowing the broadness for the criteria of felon as posted to the crime committed. That's literally it. I'm not saying that, like, everybody who's committed any kind of crime, like I'm not saying all kinds of felony crimes are an acceptable thing for a head of state to have done, but I think you need to be more particular than felon, because felon is an insanely broad category, and unless that changes, I'm not really interested in having it as a disbarment, you know? Change the term felon, so a felony should only mean convicted murder, rapist, or pedo. I mean, like, okay, but then felon means something totally different. In that universe, different argument that we're having, but it's not. We don't live in that universe. We live in the universe where felon means something right now, legally, like on the books. And we're talking about how that legal definition interacts with a legal position in the government. And I think that it's entirely too broad to be something that just bars somebody from that kind of office. Because, like, genuinely, like, I really don't see, like, felon can't be president not turning into felon can't be senator, felon can't be House of Reps, felon can't be government position. Like, it's not, like, and even without that argument, even if it's just the president, I still firmly don't think that it's a good idea. I think it's a bad idea, in fact. Especially in the US, your life is kind of done when you're a felon. Yeah, in a lot of cases. Yeah, it's hard to even get a job with a felon title, regardless of whether you're like a violent offender or not. And even then, and here's maybe where it's controversial, maybe, is if you have done your time, if you have served your sentence, if you are trying to be a better person, like, your life shouldn't be over. There's actually, like, and this is the bit where, like, it gets the optics on defending this are not great, but it's like, if somebody murdered somebody, if a person murdered another human being and they served 20 years in prison or whatever it is, you know, they've been through the fucking awful, and one, you know, serving 20 years in prison with the state of prisons that we have now usually just makes people worse because it's not a rehabilitative system. It's a punitive system where they, you know, the guards laugh about you being, like, openly assaulted physically and sexually and by other inmates. Sometimes even the guards. Often the guards. If you've gone through that and you come out and you're trying to make your life better, and everybody, like you can't get hired and you can't, like, participate in a lot of community programs, you can't, like, live in a lot of places, like, how are we expecting these people to get better? Like why even have a prison sentence if the sentence is permanent excisement from society? Like, what's the difference between that and just having the death penalty for every crime we don't like? That we get to make fun of them afterwards? Like, I think that it's sadistic, and I don't like it. Then they also leave the prison into a world that's completely different. Not only people won't work with them, they don't understand that. Yeah, they don't understand the tech. The culture is totally different. Like, it's insanely shocking, and we don't have a lot of, like, assistance with that. Yeah, I thought about just the job part while writing that. You served your time. That's the thing, and you shouldn't be judged on that stuff anymore. Otherwise, you just left the prison, but not the prison/justice system. Exactly. Like, the unspoken part of, like, penalties for a lot of crimes is that you are eternally a social pariah. And I don't like that. I don't. Like, it's possible for a terrible person to turn around and become a good person that is helping others and being pro-social and like being a contributing member of society. Like, that is a thing that happens. And so treating everybody who's ever done a bad thing like they are eternally that same person, not only is counterproductive to having more good people in the world, it's just mean. Like, it's sadistic, it's vengeful, it's indulging in the same kind of like vindictive crusader ideology that a lot of evangelicals utilize against, like, minorities or other religions. I was a terrible person in the past. I was a terrible person in the past. You know, like, if the bad things that I did when I was a teenager, were like, if I had to, like, have it all branded on my skin so that, like, everybody could see, or I had to, like, notify everybody of every bad thing that I did and everybody treated me like I was still that person, it would be insane. Like, it fucking awful. I think this is in part more difficult when you apply it to just the world today versus how the world should be. Like, I think in theory a murderer could be reformed, but we'd also need to fix, like, 10 different issues with the justice system before that's possible and still, like, examine how they are after their sentence still. I think there's a difference between being on probation after getting out of like a being incarcerated and needing to stamp I murdered people on every job, like I murdered someone 20 or 30 years ago on every job application that you make in a society where you need to have a job to eat and not die. I think that that's pretty fucked up. I've already stated multiple times that I feel like our prison and legal system need to be changed, but we need to break away from a for-profit system. Right, we do, but we haven't yet. And so making like rules now based on the idea of what the carceral system should be instead of what it is now, would be bad. Like, in the current state, the way the world is right now, felons should not be disbarred from things because of all this. Like, all the prison system and the judicial system and the unequal enforcement of law, like, all of that is why I'm arguing that you should not be disbarred from doing things and participating in society because you're a felon. Because of all that. Like, that's that's the whole argument. You know? Like, we do not have a just, like a truly just system, or even a remotely fair system. So disbarring people for losing to that system is just kicking people that are down. And you probably kick some people who are still terrible people while you're doing it, but you're kicking a lot more totally normal people. Right, you should be allowed to say that. One sec.
Maeve Calamity subbed for
Hi,
21.
Maeve.
Well, shit it.
Hey. Where did I miss something? Sadly, enlisted military gets the same treatment trying to get into civilian work. They are treated as if they have zero training and experience with a work gap. Yep, that's also a problem. That goes into the broader issues of capitalism and coercive economics. Let me see. I would point out. There was an I would point out response. I would point out that under that definition, our glorious leader is not a convicted felon. He's been found liable for rape, but that was in a civil court, not a criminal conviction. Also true. Yeah. So it wouldn't even end up affecting it. Didn't he have a shitload of top secret files in his house that he shouldn't have? Yes, and that should have disbarred him from being president again, but it didn't. And I don't think a broad felony, like, felons can't be president, especially, like, in hindsight, it technically might have stopped him. Might have, maybe. But in foresight, looking at the broader picture, a felony disbarment for people being head of state would cause, I think, more problems than it would solve. It retroactively could have solved a problem that we already had. And I guess it could be used specifically politically right now to remove Trump from office, but I think it causes wider-reaching spiderweb problems like that are going to not be worth the initial thing. Just like I was saying with the Democrats and keeping the filibuster around way back when they had the opportunity to get rid of it because they were hoping it would be politically useful to them in the future. Or it was politically useful to them at the moment, and that they wanted to be able to use it if they fell out of power again, you know? Or the fact that people still have a felony on their record for smoking weed while it's already legal in the state you are, like, what? Yeah, and needing to, like, appeal to a court to ask for it to be reduced to a misdemeanor is, like, I've heard enough about people's experiences in court to know that that's not going to go terribly well for a lot of people. Can't get a felony in a civil case, true. Look at what Norway does. They don't have prisons, they have rehabilitation houses. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think it's a good system. That's the expanded argument. My argument, my tangent was that specific office should be held to a higher standard. I don't agree. I don't agree. I think that the holding them to a higher standard is... I care much more about the person that our president is now than who they were 20 or 30 years ago. Or even like 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Like, I am much more interested in what their like recent track record and how they have conducted themselves as an actor in our government and in our society recently than I am about things a decade ago. And I don't think that a hard disbarment for life for a crime is a good idea. I think it's a bad idea. I just think it's a bad idea. And I guess we can disagree on that, but that's where I stand. And that's it. He yeeted itself after well shit it. Yeah. Well shit, it's been nearly 2 years. Holy damn. That's true. We're what? 3 months away? Also, hi Maeve, how are you doing? Mark's been streaming for 21 months. Feels like 12. I know, right? Wild. If he's found guilty of that sort of thing in a civil court, then it should automatically get bumped up to a criminal case. I think the here's another thing, Chris. It costs a lot of money to run any kind of case, and a criminal case requires a much higher burden of proof. And acquiring that proof, that level of proof, is extremely difficult, which is why a lot of sexual crimes are relegated to civil cases, because it is there's no beyond a shadow of a doubt required. It's majority of the evidence indicates that this happened, civil conviction. And that would be, again, an entire reworking of the way that the judicial system works. A lot of times, sexual assault cases don't go for a criminal conviction at all, because it can, one, drain the resources of the victim disproportionately to the perpetrator, especially if they're already rich, the perpetrator, and also can potentially damage the chances of getting a civil conviction because of like the preconceived notion of, well, he was already deemed not guilty for it, you know. It's complicated. The judicial system is extremely complicated, which is why I don't like using. I don't know. I don't like the idea of felons being disbarred from civil rights. Keeping the files on the alien building program in your garage is crazy, right? Thank you for bullying this puppy into streaming on Twitch and setting up a Discord. That's right, I did talk about that earlier, didn't I? That runs into issues like OJ was found liable of wrongful death in civil court, but couldn't have been bumped up to a criminal case because he'd already been acquitted in criminal court, and you can't be retried for a crime that you've already been acquitted of. Also true. Yeah, that falls into what I was talking about. Having those files in his house should mean a form of treason, as anyone gets a hold of them. I have bad news for you. There's like 7 different things that I can think of that Trump has done that should be treason, but they aren't, because laws are not immutable. Laws are a suggestion of something the government might punish you for if the government agrees that you did it. And when you're the president and half of the government or more supports you, they're just going to agree that it's not treason. Like, that's the thing. Like, laws aren't real. They're not a real, like, immutable thing that exists. You can do crime. You just either can't get caught or can only get caught by people who like you. And anybody, especially, I'm gonna say, sorry, I'm sure a decent percentage of at least the white people here, probably mostly the white people here, have had at least one run-in with a cop where they didn't get punished for something, because it was either just a nice cop, or they liked you, or they thought you were hot, or they were in the middle of doing something else and they didn't want to do the paperwork. Like, the law is not a physical real thing. You can do crime and get away with it if the enforcers of the law either don't care about you, like you, or don't notice you're doing it. Laws are threats, etc., etc. Yes, yeah, exactly. They should have absolutely gotten rid of the filibuster. They should have. Yeah, they should have, but they didn't. And they didn't get rid of the filibuster for a similar reason to why you would want felons disbarred from, not you specifically, but a lot of the arguments that I hear about felons being disbarred from office is that, like, if you disbar felons now because it's politically convenient, you run into the issue later, like the Democrats not abolishing the filibuster because it's politically convenient, then needing to deal with the outcome of that later. And I just don't think that the long-ranging consequences are going to be remotely worth it. He incited an insurrection. He negotiated with terrorists that were also a state enemy. Neither of those things kept him from even running, but should have. No, absolutely. But that's the thing, you know? Judges are just rich white guys most of the time. They make terrible decisions constantly. I mean, yeah, judges, it's nice to, like, believe that we live in a world where judges are actually all impartial arbitrators of the law, but there's a reason that, like, moving to have a trial in a different courthouse is, like, a common thing, because judges are also human, and they carry their biases in with them, regardless of whether they themselves are trying to be objective or not. If we bar a person for running from office because of seemingly arbitrary laws, then the ruling party will simply charge the opposition. Yeah, and that was what I was. That was something that I touched on a little earlier with the fact that our judicial system, really what my argument comes down to is our judicial system is not just enough or robust enough to support a disbarment of felons from office. Because then you can just get any up and comer, like, convicted of something somehow. Most people do crime. Like, this is the third way. This is like a whole social concept. There's the right way, following the law, the wrong way, breaking the law, and the third way, breaking the law in a way that people don't want to rat on you for, right? You know, setting up a food kitchen without the proper licensing, but, like, taking care of people, and nobody reports you because nobody wants to get rid of the food kitchen. You know, that's the third way. That's crime. That's criminal. You know, and that's, like, the most, like, altruistic version of that I could come up with. But even something really, like, violating building codes on your own property, you know, like, for the most part, people don't care. But it's a crime, you know, it's a bad thing. You're doing a crime. Like, a lot of people do crime. I would say most people. I'd be hard pressed to find somebody who hasn't at least even accidentally at least broken one law. You know, like being a criminal is just the difference between a criminal and an average person. 9 out of 10 times is that the criminal got caught. There is a small percentage that are just fucking vile people. You're not going to be able to, like, redeem them. So it goes. But you cannot meaningfully discern between irredeemable and redeemable because they are both irredeemable and irredeemable until you try to redeem them. You know, until you give them the opportunity to be a better person, they are in a state of flux, you know? So did you decide you were going to stream We Know the Devil tonight? I'd only be able to do it for, like, 3 hours if I started right now. Would you still want that, or would you want me to wait for another time? The judges are the only thing keeping things from collapsing, sometimes. And sometimes they're just either being ignored or ruling with them. It's not like there are judges fighting against the system. There are also plenty that are sucking his dick. So, like, it's not like the judges are not, like, morally absolved from their actions, you know? They are not immune to biases. I missed my sword. Who took it away? Oh yeah, I'll give it back. And all because I said things that risked getting her banned from Twitch. I know, I'm such a monster. Curious that she argues against punitive justice while also taking away my sword for little things like jeopardizing the whole operation. I'm giving it back, all right? You can do crime, you can. Laws or threats, yeah. Rick's channeling her inner Brennan Lee Mulligan. I watched Brennan Lee Mulligan because I related to him immediately, as much as he has influenced me. When I saw the laws or threats thing, and I was like, damn, yeah, exactly, correct. And then I started going to watch. That's actually what got me into Dimension 20, was that quote. I was like, if this is how this guy thinks, we're gonna get along great. Like, fuck, the arm on my chair just popped out. Definitely gotta find a new chair, one that will support my weight. Hey, I support your journey. Good luck. I do a lot of crimes, felonies even. Actually, yeah, I just do them with the consent of the victim. That's also true. If you have ever done... Hold on, wait a second. This is great. If you have ever done consensual, like, BDSM, like hitting somebody, like hitting somebody during, like sex play, especially anything with, like, knife play, often even anything with restraints involved, you've done a felony. You have done a felony because it does not matter if they consent, you are not allowed to do that. If you have boxed with your friends in the backyard, consensually, you have done a felony. The state does not care. If somebody reported it and the judge cared to prosecute it, which again comes down to selective enforcement, it would not matter that you both agreed to it unless you were in a mutual combat state, which there aren't many of. You would both be felons for assault and battery. That's a pretty easy one. Same with like, again, consenting, like, violence in BDSM or sadomasochism play, you know? I'm biased towards throwing rocks at people. Impact play? Yeah, impact play is a felony. Because the state on the books does not care if it is consenting. There is no consent clause for assault and battery. If you, it's not the other person prosecuting you, it's the state prosecuting you. And so that's, like, this plays exactly into what I mean. Like, if we would need to fully rebuild our entire justice system, like, from the ground up, with very particular wording, and then see it trialed for, like, 10 years, before I would even consider disbarring people from public office or their rights as a position that I would adopt for them having been convicted with a felony. This is why you grab Rick's arm and make her hit herself. That's still assault. Well, actually, technically, that's battery, as long as you don't tell me you're going to do it. Wait, so how is boxing not a felony? Like, I assume there must be some way for an MMA gym to get, like, a license. Yeah, that's basically it. They have to, I think they have to be licensed or recognized. Sell tickets for a penny, will be a show. Like, all of the specific regulations and, like, just like how, you know, unregulated gun ownership is a felony, but you can own guns if you get a license. Same thing, you know? If you've ever, you know, held a gun when somebody that was licensed wasn't immediately observing you, felony. Felon for life if you got caught. Like, license for a gun in my America, I know this, and this is what I mean. Like, when you get down into what felony means, like what a felon is broadly, it starts to feel more and more insane to be stripping people's rights for just the felon title, you know? You could easily finish a run of We Know the Devil in under 2 hours. All right, okay, fine. I will still play We Know the Devil then. It's the perfect excuse. Do I get up? Do I get up and sit down? I don't know. I'm not done yet. Speaking of minor issues, like your chair arm falling off, I got one I only relate to here. Fuck snap-on case backs on watches. Snap-on case backs on watches? Oh no. It's stressful having to pull my entire ass body weight on the back of my watch after changing the battery. Oh, that sounds awful. I'm so sorry. Hello. Hi, Jojo. What's up? It's been a political kind of day. I do not commit crimes. I'm an innocent flower. Sure. It's enough if the judge has a bad day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's really what it comes down to. Alternatively, if the person who reported you knows somebody, you know, that should get them recused from the case. You know, whoever it is that knows the person. And under ideal circumstances, it will. But, like, I don't know, who's looking that close in, like, a rural, like, legal case, you know? Where, like, you have to go, like, 3 towns away to even get a fucking courthouse with a judge operating. Like, I don't trust our legal system enough to allow it to dictate whether you can vote or run for office. That's what it comes down to. If you ever done consensual intox play, felony if anybody ever cared to enforce it. Absolutely. Yep. 100%. There's a lot of things. Because it's the right way, the wrong way, the third way. Like, there are a billion and one socially acceptable reasons to break the law, you know? It's why, like, litigating morality and ethics and what's right and wrong is so difficult, because it does genuinely come down to vibes. Like, at a certain point, you know, at a certain point, you just have to draw a line and say, like, I don't think we should do that because I don't think we should do that. Because, like, there's only so much weight that you can put on legal precedent or even like social majority rule. Like, if we, like, right now, if I, like, you know, if I walked into a room or if I lived in a town that was, like, broadly conservative and my ethical morality was dictated purely by what was, like, pro-social in regards to the current society that I lived in and the people around me and what would benefit the most people, they would just excise me from the town, or worse, you know, and they would think it was totally fine because they think I'm a demon. Like, humans are not, like, rational or ethical creatures by default. We have to work really hard to maintain that. Like, really hard. And it doesn't mean that everybody's a monster, like, immediately under their skin, but it means that it is easy to be a monster. Anybody is capable of it. Every single human on the planet, no matter, like, what their upbringing was or where they grew up, is capable of embracing a bad idea, you know? It's I don't know. If you don't think I'm an innocent flower, you're wrong, and I'll report you. My dad owns Twitch. I knew it. License for my gun in America? Vibes-based legislation, yeah. In related news, my Timex Weekender, that I consider to be my first normal watch, works again. The Indiglo, press the crown, and the entire dial lights up, works, and it no longer looks like loses 8 minutes a day. Oh, fuck yeah. My dad works for Microsoft. If you beat me in Halo 3, you'll get banned. I feel like there are times when the best option available to someone is murder. There are times when the best option available, like, I'm not condoning violence, Twitch, but yeah, there are. Absolutely. We've seen people recently, in the last few years, like, convicted for, like, what is it? Is it third degree? Like, what's the premeditated murder for killing somebody who was actively, like, violently sexually assaulting them and putting their life at risk, but the court just decided that it wasn't enough for a self-defense charge. Like, that happens all the time. Thinking about it, I think the only crime I do is civil, and that's crossing the street to get to my car. But is it the only crime you've ever done? Ever. Maybe you're a lot better than I am. Maybe you're a lot better at following laws. Not me. If I get banned for saying that John Brown was a hero, then I will have no regrets. John Brown was a hero. We have to work really hard to maintain that. My headmate when I accept care. First degree, since being a minor, yes, but I'm also very boring. Fair. All right, hell yeah. First degree, that's the one. Jaywalking isn't a real crime. John Brown did nothing wrong. Agree. Still makes me laugh that you get a criminal record for crossing the street. Well, you know, it depends. I think it's a misdemeanor, so it doesn't... Misdemeanors, you have to... Well, it depends on the state, I guess. 3 strike rules exist, but I think those are for those might be for only felonies. But again, we've talked about the fact that felonies are... Here's something wacky, right? We have, in this country, states where if you commit a crime 3 times, you just go to jail for life. And, like, I feel like somebody's going to try to make well, if you're a recurring criminal, then obviously you're going to be that way forever. Like, I categorically, you cannot look at the system that we live in that is coercive down to the bones, where you have to sell yourself to make the money to afford to have, like, to not sleep in the rain and to eat food, and most of the jobs you can sell yourself to will barely, if even remotely, reach that level, and tell me that a recurring, like, thief or something is just intrinsically an evil person who needs to be in jail for life. Like, I just don't believe it. I don't. Imagine jaywalking being enforced in Boston. It'd be a riot. Jaywalking is an infraction, though in certain areas it's upgraded to a misdemeanor. Gotcha, okay. There you go. Jaywalking is only a crime when a cop wants to stop you. Literally, yeah. That's the other problem I have with, like, I have a lot of problems with the way that we do law. I'm not saying I could necessarily do it better, but I'm able to point out when something is being a problem. Like, I don't have to have an answer for how we do it perfectly to recognize that something is bad, you know? I could do it better. I'm sure you could, Maeve. I don't think she's in the headspace to start a new game tonight, V. I don't know, maybe. I got time. Nah, I don't know. I don't know. If I'm not ready by 8 for We Know the Devil, I'm not gonna play it. Maeve Dictator for life. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, awesome. Let's see. I can do it better. I'm everyone's worst nightmare. She's on a roll. I am. I feel like I've been doing good today. I feel like I've been yapping, you know? Also, passing a stop school bus. Teach your kids not to walk out from behind a bus until it's gone. Now, hold on. Wait a second. No. That should be a crime. If the bus if it's stopped and it's got the stop sign, you should stop. The pedestrians have right of way. Chris, hold up. I'm sorry I can't keep up with the conversation well enough to formulate a good argument for anything. Typing previously slow. That's totally fine. I'm sorry. I want everybody to know, even if I'm disagreeing with you very passionately, I don't think you're a bad person. We're allowed to have disagreements on things, you know? We're all broadly on the same side. I get really passionate. I get really into things, you know? I don't think that you're like the devil from the Bible. If you're not like, if you don't end up agreeing with me at the end of a conversation like this, you know, like, you're allowed to disagree with me. You're allowed to think that I'm insane for any of this. That's totally fine. But I want to at least have my point articulated, you know, to speak. Oh no, I'm convinced you hate me now. Fair enough. All right. Have a nice day. Same. This is like that time I thought that I started a fight with Blossom because she came in and said that my parents were dumb for believing in conspiracies, and I went on a rant about how, like, you don't have to be dumb to fall into conspiratorial thinking, and then she didn't talk to me for the rest of the stream, and I was like, fair enough. I'm the devil from the Bible. What the fuck? I didn't even see that. Why is the bowl of chili the size of Rick's whole ass head? That's a lot of chili. Horse perspective. Oh, I guess it is a lot of chili. I actually need to eat some of this. I haven't eaten anything. Wait, you don't hate me? I'm beginning to understand this is odd being, like, different here politically. Yeah, you know, again, I am kind of a big tent leftist for the most part. If we can agree on the general direction we're going in, you're in. You're on my side. Like, there are bigger problems to deal with. Once we're in control, that's when things get difficult. We can have our little interbranch fucking civil war then. I don't need it now. Leftist infighting helps nobody. I would rather work together with an avowed Marxist than or not even Marxist, like an avowed like USSR stan than anybody more right than like center Democrats. You know, like, we are broadly looking at in the same direction, and I would rather fight them than get crushed by those guys. You know. I'm gonna lay down for an hour. I know we both agree that our system is fucked up and we both want a better world, even if we don't agree on how to get there. Hell yeah. I'm in. Enjoy your lay down. Force perspective, the kink for making the queer indie gamers play games with modern graphics. Ad break for the poors. I only told you to eat like 5 hours ago. Well, to be fair, I opened up my day with a smoothie and I had a meat stick, okay? Okay. I've seen videos of a bus stopped on a 3-lane road and people getting pulled over for passing 2 lanes away. I am not going to say that I think that's totally ridiculous, simply because I have seen enough media spin on very reasonable concerns to immediately be suspect of that. It doesn't mean that it's inherent that like there actually was a good reason for people to get pulled over on a 3-lane road, but like if the kids have to cross that 3-lane road, if any of them have to cross that 3-lane road, absolutely you should be stopping. 1000%. I don't care if it's 3 lanes. If the kids have to cross the road, they have to cross the road. Do they all live on one side? Like I don't know. Okay, good. Smoothie and meat stick is good. 1 Atta-Girl point. Yay! Isn't it like mad illegal to pass the stop school bus? It is, yeah. Yeah, it is. Merc eating ice cold chili? No, it's just lukewarm, okay? There is still the residual heat of the microwave resonating from it. Shit, has it really been 2 hours since I got floor time? I've just been sitting here yapping from the ground. Ah! Like, that kind of feels like getting pulled over for driving on the left side of the road, right? Like, at least in America. I know Chris is going to chime in and be like, well, it was actually. The left side's where you're supposed to drive. It was 6 lane, 3 each way. Does that mean the traffic going the other way has to stop too? I'm gonna say probably not, but I'd rather err on the side of caution than run over a child. So I'm gonna stop until the bus moves. Damn it, you beat me to it. You mean the correct side. Yeah, I see you over there. Don't think I don't. Typically, if they're not separated by a meridian, yes. Interesting. Depends on the state, where you have to stop. Also true, yeah. This may be the only thing Merc and I agree on tonight, but let's not run over kids. Yeah, I'm a big not running over kids fan. That's like one of my favorite fandoms, is the not running over kids fandom. Big on that community. Lukewarm chili, you're never beating the Galir allegation. No, Galir is unfortunately very relatable to me. I love Galir. Galir might be my favorite character in Dimension 20, because his particular brand of, like, exhausted, pathetic, like, way of being, but, like, generally good-hearted and just putting up with it. I've been that person. I have been there. I am infrequently still that now. I love Galir. Like, the yogurt, eating the mildly spoiled yogurt is a place I've been in my life. But should people who run over kids be allowed to be president of the USA? Oh, no! Oh, man. Stopping for children to cross the road? Goddamn liberal. I know, right? I was talking to Faith about this like 3 weeks ago, but it's very funny that I occupy a political sphere where being called a liberal can be an insult from both sides of the political spectrum from me. It's awesome. It's, like, if somebody's like, you fucking liberal, I have to be like, wait a second, hold on, wait, are you a leftist or are you a conservative? Just so I can get out of the way so I can know exactly what kind of argument we're about to have. Like, the glizzy states of America. No, not the USA, the GSA. Oh, man. I want so badly to watch you watch Misfits and Magic, because when you see Evan Kelp, I'm gonna lose my shit. Goddamn. Okay, I'll consider it. Misfits and Magic sounded fun. That's like one of the side projects, right? OMG, I read the most insufferable liberal interview on Politico a few days ago. Oh, no. GSA president's car is the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. Iconic. Here's me seizing the means of production to own the libs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ah. There we go. No, I think that's it. I think I'm done. I think I can... B, are you going to be up long enough for me to play We Know the Devil? I shouldn't play with it. I shouldn't do it this late. I shouldn't do it this late. I shouldn't do it this late. Are you going to be around on Saturday? You'll still be up? Alright, fine. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Would you drive a retired Pope mobile? I'd hang out in the back of a retired Pope mobile in a state where there are no nudity laws. I guess if I was confident I could get away with it, I'd do it in a place that does have nudity laws, as long as I wasn't being terribly inappropriate to the people around me. But, you know, off we go. What do I need to do to make that happen? Get a retired Pope mobile and find a place where we won't get arrested for driving it with me in the back. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of steps, you know? Oh, okay. What? 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 Posted Wienermobile in general? Fuck yeah. What if I just have someone make a custom Pope mobile? That could also be fun. That could work. That could work as a stand-in. All he did was bitch about how lefty college kids hate free speech and how the things Trump is doing might be bad, but he's not personally affected by them, so get wrecked, leftists. Ah, classic liberal standpoint. The children annoy me, and I'm not being rounded up by the fascists, so I think I know who the real villain is. It's the children! Awful. Ah, I hate it. With the Garrison raid flag on the hood, let's do it. Fit the Pope mobile with a stripper pole? Yes. I need to get... If we ever end up getting bigger living conditions, bigger living space, we're getting a stripper pole. And I'm going to learn. I'm going to learn. My mental idea of a liberal is H.G. Wells telling Stalin that revolution is obsolete because if the fascists rise up, you should just call the cops on them and it'd solve everything. No, but that's so accurate. That's so true, though. The amount of people that I have heard go, well, Trump can't do that. It's against the law. It's like, have you been watching his last everything? What do you mean he can't do it against the law? He breaks the law all the time. The people who enforce the law are his friends. Like, what do you mean? I'm looking forward to seeing Merc hurt herself on a stripper pole and then getting banned for self-harm by Twitch. He breaks the law 3 times before breakfast, yeah. It's like saying grace. Yeah, he sits down for his morning breakfast of well done steak and ketchup, and just like he's like, all right, now I'm going to say a slur, and then we're going to embezzle some money, and we'll pardon another Jan 6. Might as well. But surely this time the military will mutiny over it. Surely this time. Surely this time. Surely we'll be fine. Surely the federal system of states will end up working against him, because definitely only a few governors of those states are on his side, and not most of them. He breaks the law every time he wakes up, man. Pretty much, yeah. Go visit Maddie? Go visit Maddie? What? Alright,
We have a date with death. Go out guns blazing, screaming fuck!
Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Hi! What's up, Maddie? Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, you caught us, you caught us right when I'm about to switch over to playing We Know the Devil. You missed my maybe this is an upside for all of you. You missed my rant about the judicial system and the inherent unfairness of the way that we run our country and how it targets those who are lowest on the strata of our society. But now we're gonna go play a game about summer camp or something. Hi! Thank you for the gift sub. What's up? What were you up to? Can we get a shout out? Oh, we got a shout out. Almost had a shout out? You're getting there, V, I believe it. Oh, that's right, V. You're not a moderator anymore. I need to remod you. There we go. Oh gosh, don't make me start. Yeah, we just wrapped that up. I hope you were having a good time. Oh, I gotcha. I was just telling you to go visit you and have a go on your pole. Oh, on this. Oh, is there a pole? Is there a stripper pole there? Oh, sorry, a pole dancing pole. She has one that fucking rules. I've learned since working on the crisis unit that I probably wouldn't make it as an on-site crisis clinician because I'd have to constantly work with cops and would have to have a working relationship with them, and I just feel like I couldn't fundamentally do that. Yeah. You should have... Yeah. Just working at a coffee place and giving the local cops their coffee every morning was enough for me to be annoyed by them. Put that moonshine down. This is just coffee. It's just coffee. Coffee. Let's see. What were you up to, Maddie? Was it music? Was it? Oh, you were just chatting too. Hell yeah. Fuck, I need to get Shadow of Kerensky for MechWarrior, but I'm buying a new watch box next paycheck. I could get the DLC now, but I'm just not in a I'm gonna mute the music real quick while I get this. Does this not have a native full screen? That's so funny. Oh, this is like indie. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. It does have full screen. I was gonna be. Maddie's pool is disassembled right now, though. No, that's so sad. I want one. That's very yellow-looking coffee. Oh, well, I'm sorry that the color of my coffee doesn't match up to your exacting standards, Mr. Chris. Mark, I just finished my first mission on Shadow Kerensky. The clans don't mess around. Like, one heavy clan mech can take down 2 or 3 Inner Sphere assault mechs. Oh, I can't wait to steal it for the Magistrix. Canopus will be filled completely with fancy clan mechs. I'm gonna have to get it. That sounds so cool. Fuck, that sounds so cool. Every pole can be a stripper pole if you're brave enough. Dancing off the light poles like that one old movie. That depends. A lot of those light poles have a lot of ridges that would stop you from doing that. Coffee at 10:43 p.m. So hot. We got ADHD and autism. I need something to keep me on task. You ain't screen sharing? I know I'm not screen sharing yet. I haven't started playing yet. I'm catching up on chat from the raid before I move over. I like when she does voices. Why, thanks. I do too. It's pretty cool. I'm glad that you like when I do the voices. I do the voices a lot. I just kind of do it off it, you know? Clan mechs are so broken. I love that. That's so rad.
There you go.
What the
Fine.
hell?
It's done. It's over.
Hey, wait, what?
Give me my clip.
Thanks, Soko,
Terrorist.
for raiding Maddie for raiding
Anon
you.
says thanks Soko for raiding Maddie for raiding you.
Did you mean to type that number? That's a big number. Holy shit, Jayden. Hi. Thank you, Soko. I'll shout out Soko too then. Fuck. Hold on. Did I do it right? There we go. Everybody go follow Maddie and Soko. Holy shit. Did you mean to send that much? Am I gonna get a charge back? That was insane. Hi. Thank you. Thank you, and thanks Soko, and thank Maddie. You're all delightful. It's a pleasure having you here. Oh. If you're going to hell, would you rather have 1,000,000 years in heaven first or a wooden spoon? What? This feels like a trick question. Also, I feel like I wouldn't like heaven through most descriptions of heaven. I feel like I would not do well in heaven. I'd probably get dead named in heaven. I'd probably get, like, dead spirited in heaven. Like, they'd probably be like, hey, that's not the way that we cranked you out. You're gonna have to roll back on that shit. It's back to the name that your God-fearing parents gave you, and you'd better get rid of those titties. Who likes Merc that much? Well, you see, Maeve, you've been missing for a while, and in your absence, I have maybe done okay at making people like me. I don't know. Who knows? Bodysuit stream. It is, yeah, bodysuit stream. I'm gonna have to do bodysuit stream. I guess. Should I plan it? Should I just do it tomorrow, or should I plan it? You know what? I'll do it with the Marvel Rivals stream with Jen and Thorny on Saturday. That'll be bodysuit stream. I'll make an announcement. I feel like Saturday is going to be the best day for me. It just completed your goal. It sure did. Anon riding the raid wave, right? Anon is very generous. No f***ing kidding. Merc, I DM'd you one last time tonight? Oh no. What is imposter syndrome? Wait, when did I do imposter syndrome? When did I do an imposter syndrome? This stream. I mean, I do it all the time, honestly, but bodysuit stream, let's go. Yeah. Counterpoint, all those Christians are in hell. That depends. It's the no true Scotsman thing, right? Like, we don't know. We don't know which Christian is going to which place because we don't even know if they exist. So, you know, depends on the version of heaven you're talking about. Are we doing like a C.S. Lewis version of heaven? Is heaven even real? Is heaven a non-denominational concept? Do spirits exist? Too existential for right now. Wow, I'm being shamed for working. Unsubbed. Reported. I didn't shame you. You shamed me first. Fuck you, babe. Working is shameful, to be fair. Only working class people work. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of rivals, did you see them new heroes? Oh, you mean the gigantic, muscular, lesbian Valkyrie married canonically to a trans woman being added to Marvel Rivals that I will be playing endlessly from now on? Yes, I saw her. I'm so excited. That's true. My money's on neither realm actually existing. That's what I'm banking on, you know? And if one of them does, I'll just cross that bridge when I get there. You know? I feel like if any god that would disbar me from heaven, if it exists, for not believing explicitly in them, despite doing everything that I can to be a good person to the people around me, not a god that I want to be in the heaven of. So, you know, that's that. You know, I'm just not going to worry about it. And hell probably needs a labor union or something, so. When you were going OMG, did you mean to type that number 4 times in a row? Well, I mean, did you see it? Yeah. It's a big number. All right. I just try to do good. Me too. I adopted that even before I left Christianity. God bans you from heaven not for disbelief, but because sitting cross-legged is the only sin. Shit. You know what? Honestly, fuck that god. Sitting cross-legged rules. My money is on Nether Realm actually existing. Minecraft is real. Oh, man. Nether Realm does exist. It's in Chicago, and they've been making Mortal Kombat for years. That's a good one. I like that one. All right, I've got to start We Know the Devil. Let me kill the. I feel like we've had enough wind up. Is that too loud? I can't control my. Oh, it's working again. Okay, never mind. I think like 50%. That's still. Is that too loud? Duh, bears. Only 20%. Maybe. Wait, hold on. 30. That's a good volume for me at the moment. And now I have to set up my source. Hold on. Game overlay. There's a game overlay. Game capture. Eek. We know the devil. Games built on Chromium cannot be captured using game capture. Use window. Fucking, you're lying to me. Yeah, you're lying to me. Get with the program, OBS. Times are changing. Chromium things can be used in you. Game focus. Why? Well, good night. I'll have fun with the rest of your stream work. I will. Thank you for swinging by, Paladin. I'll catch you later. Chicago, the place where the Pope is from? Texas. Did the Chicago Pope get elected? Was that what happened? Should I go ahead and install this second M.2 1 terabyte drive I've had sitting here for like 5 months? No, you should send it to me. This music goes hard. It's very neat. I like it. Yeah, the Pope is a White Sox fan or whatever. Well, that's interesting. It's a tempting offer. I could have like 4 more games installed at any given time if I had a second M.2. My brain is shot. I think the lighting is a little weird. I think I need to turn down the overhead lighting for the small camera. Like this? I think that makes it a little bit less yellow. Yeah, all right. That I blend into the background a little less now. Okay, I need to change my source. I need to change not my source, my stream title and category. Is this one of those? Am I gonna get in trouble? Is this we know? Okay, cool. All right. 208 followers. Damn. We're gonna go into this game and we're gonna have like 25% viewership versus followers of this entire game category. This rules. All right, cool. That'll work. That's good. I don't need to put too much effort into this. The Chicago Pope was elected surprisingly quickly, which does seem to indicate that Francis was able to shift the Cardinal College in a more modestly progressive lean. That's nice. Change the title to First Time Blind Run. Oh, that's a good point. Fuck? What did you just do, Maeve? How do we turn that off? God damn, alright. My bad, that's alright. I just saw a lot of things. Chat was cleared by a moderator, prevented by better TT. Okay, alright. Wrong button. Yeah, no kidding. Maeve burning down the Library of Alexandria real quick, right? Maeve shows back up, torches the entire structure, and just, like, fucks off. I had to go into mod view. Alright, let's do this. Hi. Did you see this?
Oh my god!
I know, right? That was crazy.
Whoa!
Yeah, very excited. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Pope Francis is still the dude who said there was an air of faggotry in the Vatican. Right. I was about to say, I don't want to give the Catholic Church too much credit, but, like, any amount of progress from the Catholic Church is, you know, something. We're working in relative measures here. You know. Meant to go into mod view, accidentally deleted chat. I could have done worse. It's not entirely wrong. Okay, alright, hold on. Wow. This audio feels loud. Hold on. Is that more balanced? Can you still hear the game and the music without it being overpowering? That's why I said modest progressive. Yeah, alright. You should mod V so I don't have to allow messages. Oh, that's so true. Hold on. Ugh. I guess we can give V back its powers. Stream manager. No. Community. It's in community. Roles manager. Frick. The most to give out feed. Yay, power, yeah. Copy, add new. I think this is you? I hope this is you. How's that? Are you back? You should be back. Now keep assassination conversations to living individuals restricted. First you get the money, then you get the power, then you get the women? No, Julia. First you get the haircut, then you get the titties. First you get that haircut, and then you get them titties. That's how it goes. This is so loud. I feel like this is really loud. Is it supposed to be this loud? It's really loud. Okay. It's not that loud on my end? Okay, it's really loud for me. I'm gonna leave this way. I think it gets louder the longer you stay on the screen. We're drenched in sunscreen and bug spray and incense. We feel gross, look gross, smell gross. We're sunburned and bug-bitten, and behind us is the devil, every annoyance of summer nipping at our heels. Being in the Summer Scouts sucks incredibly. The cabins are stuffy, the beds are gross, the food is grosser. Counselors only sing about Jesus, and they won't let us have a transformation sequence. We can't wait until a week from now, when the three of us are home in our beds. We won't have to think about what we do or don't deserve, and we can leave cleaning up the devil to someone else. Jupiter 21. Or is that Jupiter 4? Ow. Ow. Oh my god, are you okay? Oh, totally. Totally fine. Ow. Are you sure? It looks so bad. Oh, are they, fucking, astronomical symbols? I realize this now, yeah. Okay. What's that? What was the last one? I don't know. It's so fucking loud. Ah, alright. Very overwhelming. I'm turning my volume all the way down. Not all the way. Mostly. Okay, alright, okay. Are you sure? It looks so bad. Nah, it's nothing. It's okay. It literally looks like it fucking killed you. It totally... I totally promise I am still alive. Okay? Don't fall asleep with a concussion. If you do, I'm calling 911. I won't. Do, please, take me with you. Laughing off a head injury isn't all that Jupiter's good at. She has the best grades in class, and coaches make her starter on whatever team has the most pressing need for someone who can do sports. I actually hate this job, new job that is. Wait, is this the new job or the last job that you said you didn't hate? Okay. Okay. She's a perfect role model, except for how she always misses the winning goal, and she always blanks on the last question. She leads when no one else wants to, which is always. Jupiter clutches her head. It hurts a lot. She thinks about hands gently pressing into her temples. It's a relaxing thought, until she feels the texture of fingers on her scalp. Jupiter snaps a hair tie against her wrist. Are we late already? I think we left pretty early. We've been walking for a long time, though. I don't think so. Maybe? Maybe. Not that long. I don't have everybody's voices down. Venus. I don't think so. Maybe not that long. Well, not too terribly long. I guess it's been kind of a while. We're not already late, are we? Absolutely. It's 6:06. Why? Oh no. I told you so. Idiot jerkface. Ugh, how much longer are you in Summer Scouts for? Another week. FML. This is the worst. Resting Witch Face is a great name, by the way. That's an awesome username. Idiot heart jerkface. I will pray everyone dies. Resting Witch Face. Stop giving me false hope. We're close, I'm pretty sure. We have to be. It's fine as long as we're not the last... wait, no. It's fine as long as we're not the last one there, right? It is utterly assured that they are already there because they did not have to do any of the complete bullshit we just did. I'm genuinely sorry for my horrible life. Happy hunting, Lamau. Fuck you. Neptune didn't tell us because she was too busy talking with her friends and doesn't care how much trouble we get into. Or maybe she didn't want us to worry for as long as we didn't have to worry. Neptune is very kind, or possibly super mean and hates us, but that's okay. She's really funny. Neptune looks in no way like she's supposed to be here, but that's why she's here, of course. For a moment, she's about to say something, but it catches in her throat, and she coughs instead. Oh, over there. Where? See? That light. I don't see anything. It's right there? It's over here. And there is the bonfire. We're not too late, right? The bonfire capped. Oh no. Oh no, this guy's got youth pastor just slathered on. He's got the shell necklace. He's got the shell necklace. No. No. Summer cramp. He's got the shell necklace. I'm gonna lose it. Oh god, they all have the shell necklace. I don't know. One of my best friends growing up was the grandson of our pastor, and his entire family. His dad was like the essentially backup assistant secondary pastor for the church, and that friend wore one of those shell necklaces all the time, and so did like at least two of the other youth group people. You get it? PK of a PK, yeah. Pastor's kid of a pastor's kid, yeah, exactly. Yep. It was so funny. The shell necklaces just, oh man. All right. Group West's finally here. Kind of early for you guys, huh? I didn't hear y'all swearing, did I? No, sir. No, sir. Nah. Sure you weren't. We promise. Oh, I believe you. I don't know about the rest, though. Venus smiles in a way that makes everyone there want to punch him a little, but that's all it takes for them to forget we were even late. Is Venus, by chance, a closeted or otherwise not out trans girl? Because giving a character this loadout here, and also calling them Venus with the astronomical symbol for Venus, and have them be the one most identifiable as a boy in the group. That seems a little in a youth camp, like you like religious summer camp. I feel like this bitch is trans. What? What? That's the trans girl, the closeted trans girl in youth club build. That was my build. All right. In a game recommended by V, I know, right? I feel like they're usually bracelets. They can be, but the necklaces are like the prestige class. You know, when they elevate to the shell necklace, that's how you know they're in it for life. All right. Venus can smile and laugh nervously through anything, and the best of us are invisible for as long as we can endure the second-hand embarrassment. All right, sit down, everyone. I need to exercise? Yes, you do. Get on it. Get on it, Jill. I've been exercising. Are you going to let me be stronger than you at the staff meeting? You might not have enough time to catch up. You might not have enough time to catch up. I'm just saying. I don't know what you mean. I'm cishet, obviously. Yes. We're all cishet here. Clearly. I've never even met a trans person. The bonfire captain throws more incense in the fire. The sticky, sickly, sweet smell is the worst thing about camp. It's a terrible blend. Termite-eaten wood from abandoned churches, dried daylilies from the sides of a country roads, singed wire from burned-out radios, dubious apologies, ashes of monsters of the week. What? This does not seem like a normal summer camp. If I ever had time to get to one of these damn meetings, I'd show you all up. Yeah, well, you're gonna have to show up to one of the meetings, Maeve. Gross. Yeah, my lips are peeling. I've got the, like... I always put, like, lip balm on under my lipstick when I'm putting lipstick on, but even still, like, after not touching my lips all day, like, in any way, with all of it, it ends up, like, getting so, like... They're not like, they don't hurt. It's just, like, shedding little bits of skin. I'm gross, basically, is what I'm saying. I can feel it, but I don't want to fuck with it because you can't tell on camera. So, like, it's just me going, like, and, like, chewing on my own lips. Bad habit. I say, doing it anyway. Okay. Venus sits with his legs... Whoa! Ah! I knocked over some things. I'm fine. I'm very normal. I'm doing great, actually.
The banana.
No! 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 I'll get it later. Let's see. Venus sits with his legs crossed, taking up as little space as he can, which is, at most, not very much. Sitting with legs crossed? The one sin? I know. Neptune remains mercilessly fashionable, watching the other groups like they're the entertainment. I like Neptune a lot. Jupiter pulls her legs up and rests her chin on her knees. She's bad at posture, but she is good at being comfortable. She likes the security of holding her whole body. Mood. There's a perfect balance of usefulness and liability to the young, for which the summer scouts are the most perfect solution. All right, everybody having a good time? No one is, or has much enthusiasm to fake it. I said, is everyone having a good time? But the captain can be motivating. I went to one of these, not a full summer camp, but like a weekend, like spiritual retreat. And man, this really nails it. This really nails the vibe. Oh boy, it was like, I said, is everyone having a good time? And doesn't quit until everyone's at least put effort into faking it. Yay! Yes? Yeah. This is bullshit. Bonfire Captain. That's more like it. Still a little quiet in the West. Fuck him. Hold on, wait. I have got these. I have to move down here. Is this expression right here? This boy question marks expression. I spent like 85% of my time in church making this expression. The bonfire captain picks up his guitar. Neptune doesn't even try to hide her look of pure offense. None of the counselors like to talk as much as he does. Yeah, that was my pre-transition resting face. Yeah, just the like existential dread. Like oh man, stop talking, I'm gonna get in trouble. He must feel like he needs to give the sermon since he's in charge, but we know the counselors wish they were somewhere else as much as we do. That scans. You know, I wasn't the most popular when wait, we can turn it up a little bit. There's like... Here we go. It's back to not being like blaringly loud. And there's a little guitar in the background. You know, I wasn't the most popular when I was a kid. I got in my share of fights. But I had a couple of guys I was best friends with, and we stuck up for each other. I swear to God, if he says Jesus, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Whenever my parents asked if I wanted to bring one of my friends somewhere, I'd say, I want to bring both of them. Is it his Bible? Is it his Bible? Oh, God. I thought I was doing this great thing, not holding one of my friends over the other, but secretly, I thought one of them was kind of annoying. No, okay, maybe not. Maybe these are real people. Or at least the real people in the story. He was not the most popular kid, so he became a religious tyrant. Classic. He brought his pocket praise band everywhere. I brought my two best friends, the sword of the Spirit and the armor of God. Jesus Christ. Thought Jesus was annoying. And he kind of was. He whined and wouldn't go along with us sometimes. I felt pretty bad about that, so I tried to be an even better friend to make up for it. I thought if I could work even harder, I'd be able to make up for him. God, there's no hate like Christian love. But actually, I wasn't helping him at all. You wouldn't have thought it. And again, we're going to get a lot of me dunking on Christians here, because this is a particular brand of Christianity that I come from that is terrible. You can be a Christian and be like one of the greatest people ever, and your Christianity can be central to that. I've talked about this plenty. I don't have a disdain towards religion in general. Like, I have my own philosophical disagreements with it, whatever. Like, I'm not religious myself. I find it fascinating. I'm going to be venting a lot of my own specific religious trauma during this, I can already tell. And I want to make sure that everybody knows I am not saying every single Christian is like this. I just went through a really bad version of evangelical Christianity that fucked me up real bad. No youth pastor backstory is always like, so one time I beat my sister with a shoe. No, but for real though. Yeah. Corporal punishment is based, actually, you know? Especially if you're doing it to somebody weaker than you. This game is going to be like pulling the pin on a hand grenade. Yeah. Fair warning to anybody. I'm gonna be dunking on like evangelical like Christianity a lot going through this. That does not mean that I think everybody who's religious or even Christian or even most people are like bad inherently for that, you know. I had a lot of trauma from a Christian youth group in my later years. Yeah, yep, that's fair. Also, hi, the Black Trans Baddie. What's up? Welcome in. Good to see you. First time chat. Love to see it. You've crossed the threshold from lurker to chatter. Congratulations. Alright. But actually, I wasn't helping him at all. You wouldn't have thought it. I wouldn't have thought it. But in the end, he was the one that got in deep, deep trouble. I probably could have stopped it if I told him to cut it out and man up. Instead of basically doing the opposite. Some friendships you can keep up. The rest you gotta leave up to God. Ugh, Jesus. How long will this go on? There's no mercy in this world. You think we're going to the cabin tonight? I don't know. Probably not. Good one, Jupiter. But there is no mercy in this world. It's our last week at camp, and they haven't sent us there yet. And that loser has it in for us so bad. Maybe we won't have to go. I'm feeling optimistic this time. Why? Yeah, why? Because... No, seriously, why? Why would you ever think that? Hey there, Group West. Feel like meeting the devil tonight? Oh no. Damn it. Oh no. Told you. Don't worry, guys. I hear hardly anyone ever dies. I'll BRB getting mail? Hell yeah. Get your mail. 7 p.m. Wait, hold up. So I wanted to fuck my sister, but every time I mentioned that, I got talked to. So I joined the religion which let me control her body and behavior, which is as close to fucking her as I can legally get. Yeah. I couldn't physically, in person, dominate all the women around me, so I decided to just embrace a religion that sees the religious sect that sees them as barefooted breeding sows that are only good for making lunch and children. Yeah, I have no respect for that particular brand of Christianity. I'll BRB getting mail. I had a lot of trauma from a Christian youth group in my later years. Youth pastor Laura is always like, I used to sell coke and stab people. Then I found Jesus and he forgave me. He can forgive you too. Stop watching porn. Also, I'm secretly still selling coke on the back end. And, abusing my child. But, nobody knows that except for me, my kid, and their best friend. And no one will trust them because we don't trust CPS. We've indoctrinated all of you to tell the inspectors that you're being treated great, actually. Raise your hand if you had CPS come to your house and start asking questions. Raise your other hand if you lied to them. A lot. He was pretty mad, huh? He's just an upset puppy. He'd have been less mad if you hadn't been texting the whole time he was yelling. Oh, wait, hold on. Jupiter, Neptune, Venus. All right. He'd have been less mad if you hadn't been texting the whole time he was yelling at us. The captain will live. I thought he was gonna knock it out of your hand for a minute. Hands up, everybody. God, I wish he would have. Hey, Venus, you got it? Venus? What? Don't zone out. Do you want to die? Sorry, I thought I saw something. This diode shattered. Can you pass me a new one? Jupiter climbs up the pole to pass a new crystal to Venus. Neptune keeps watch, but actually she's mad because fixing the sirens is stupid and menial, and there's no reason they should have to do it. Neptune refuses to participate unless we're cutting corners. Here, Venus. Oh no. What? Oh, look who it is. Group South. I like their, expressionless faces. I mean, they actually have very good expressions, but, they're largely featureless. Versus the main cast, they're just kind of like orbs with, lines. I heard Jupiter, Neptune, and penis. Well, canonically, that's still correct! Group South. Hey! Hi! Hey! Group South doesn't really look the same, but we can't remember their names or tell the difference between them. I love that that's addressed. That's great. That's very funny. Which is super mean of us. No wonder they hate our guts. Group South. You guys got the lake sirens, we got the forest sirens. You guys got the lake sirens. Yo, you check your own sirens. You guys got the lake sirens. You should leave. The bonfire captain told us these ones, guys. Yeah. Yeah, why are you lying to our faces? Do we look completely stupid? Yeah! That's what he said. Venus, wait. That's what he said. Venus must have heard wrong. That's what he said. He said Venus would screw it up again. That's what he said. Venus sucks and should go home immediately. Group South does everything perfectly and is the fucking worst. The best kids in a camp for bad kids are absolutely certain to be the fucking worst. Accurate. Correct. Whoa! I have to pick a team? Wait. Venus and... Neptune? That's Venus and Jupiter. That's Venus and Neptune. This is like a... This game's got choices I have to make? Shit. I'm kind of leaning toward... Man. I feel like this is the best answer, but this is the funniest because I love Neptune and I think that she rules. But we probably need to be picking the two who will group up together when the group next splits up. No, what? Oh, beans. Is the third one gonna die? I feel like Neptune is going to be the most independent and capable, because I think Jupiter is seems kind of like a fail girl so far, and she needs to be babysat. So, in we go. Do a poll? No. No. You can't make me. Come on, let's go. Okay. Stay. Where are you going? I'm turning the volume down again. Music's very loud. Be a good girl and do a poll? You can't make me. It's too late in the night for me to be governed. Stay. Where are you going? Stay. The bonfire captain said. Stay. Come on, guys. Why are you all such idiots? Why do you think we're going to be as stupid as you are and believe the stupid things you're saying? Why are you unable to follow basic instructions or hear things that people say? Group South turns around. Hey, Neptune. Hey, Neptune. Hey, Neptune. You are exactly as ugly as each other. It's scarily accurate. How long did you have to practice to coordinate that? I am truly in awe that it's possible for you all to have done this every single day for a month. I was so sure one day you were going to slip up and one of you would be accidentally identifiable but consider me defeated. Oh, would be accidentally identifiable but consider me defeated. Work as a good girl should make me feel better. Aw, thanks. I'm glad. The ungovernable, I am. As expected of our top group this year, though. I thought that I was underestimating, but I'm so deeply ashamed of myself for doubting you for even... Neptune dies out by the time we reach the next siren. Yeah, that was the right choice. She can handle herself. Really. Look. Did you just abois? I don't know what that means. I just ate some of my hair by accident and had to like pull it out and make sure that it was clean. Happens more often than you think. Ow, 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 ow. Ay, ay, ay. Ow, 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 ow. How many of those little like internet meme like softly as though made of porcelain? Awawa. Awawa. How many of those like semi-viral like motifs of internet speech like that just originated from being like one specific autistic person's like verbal stim? Like how many, what's the percentage, do you think? Like it's probably not all of them, but I feel like it's a lot. I feel like a lot of that is just people on the spectrum like integrating their verbal stims into their internet conversation and dialogue, and just like when one of them that's like suitably like cute and or hot does it, it just like gets adopted as like I'm not an autistic, you're an autistic. I am. Yeah. That doesn't preclude you from also being, though. You communicate almost exclusively through GIFs. I feel like there's probably there's something going on there. Abwa. The noise you made for me saying you make me feel good? Oh, good. Oh, I see. You haven't seen my text? I try, okay? I try. She'll be okay. Yeah. Maybe we should go check, though? It's fine. We get to the siren and we do the thing. Jupiter pushes up Venus and he climbs up to get the switch at the top. I'm sorry. It's okay. I'm really sorry. I know. Oh, God. I feel like Jupiter gives like very much how I was as a kid, like in a lot of situations. Not Jupiter, Venus. So far, I haven't seen a lot about Venus yet, but the little things, very a lot of stuff that I did when I was a kid in like youth group. You don't even ever text me because you hate me. I don't text anyone. I don't even text Faith. Like, even when she's texting, like, it takes me so long to respond to her. It's just, I'm not a great texter. I'm not a great texter. I do my best, and it's not very good. I got a bunch of birthday texts from Faith's family, because my birthday was the day before our family dinner, of all being like, happy birthday, sending me really sweet stuff and all these things. And I had so much trouble trying to respond just to those being like, thank you, yeah, cool, that I had to like meet up with them all at family dinner the next day and be like, hey, thank you all for the birthday texts. I'm not good at responding to things. I get overwhelmed very easily. Sorry about that. They were like, oh yeah, no, we get that. We understand now. It's nice. It's good. It's nice to feel seen like that. But, yeah, not a great texter, me. I really don't like them. They're kind of fuckers. They're very popular, though. You think so? Man, I don't like them. Does anybody really like them? No, not really. Not even the captain likes them. They like you, though, don't they? I guess. I don't know. Actually, I don't think they do. Sometimes they're a little bit funny, but I don't actually like their humor too much. This sounds weird, but I kind of hang out with them so they'll leave me alone? Maybe that doesn't make sense. God, that tracks. I've been that person too. No, it kind of doesn't. Jeez. I kind of knew you'd say that. You know how sometimes kids bully each other because they don't know how to say they like someone? Yeah, a little. I always thought that maybe they also had to hate you a little to do that, though. See? You get it. But I wish they'd leave me alone. Oh, you're so neurodivergent. Aw, yeah, I know. What you do is you watch Arcane and live blog it in her DMs, and that's how you end up with moderate influence in a niche internet community. Exactly. Look, info dumping is going to get you way farther with me than just like texting hi. That doesn't mean it's going to guarantee a good reaction. If you just come out of nowhere with something and I don't end up getting through the first like 4 sentences, I'll probably ignore it just like a hi. So, you know, there's that. But I don't know how to continue a conversation when somebody opens up with like, hey, sup, hi, how you doing? if there isn't like a follow-up question or something to actually like talk about, I'm just like, oh yeah, hi. How are you doing? Oh yeah, I'm all right. Blank stare. Like, yeah, I spent 10 minutes trying to write a text for them to send another, wondering why no response when 10-second phone call would convey more information than 30 minutes of texting back and forth. Now, here's where we run into the sticky bit. I also hate phone calls. I prefer texting to phone calls, but I'm not good at texting. The fuck, I'm late to this. First time I've seen someone streaming We Know the Devil in a while. Hi, welcome in. What's up? Yeah, one of my mods has been trying to get me to play this game forever, so I'm finally doing it tonight. Cackling. Yeah, but the calls last 10 seconds? That's true. That's true. You respond with, I got some real subpar copper from an asshole named Ian this year, right? Same, texts of calls. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just bad at communicating. Good, then look at my memes. Everything in order. Yes, exactly. All right. Let me see. What was I? Right. We're playing a game. I'm fine with calls to or from people I know, but people I don't know I generally ignore. Same. If I don't know you, if I don't have you saved in my phone or I don't recognize your number, you're getting ignored. Because 9 times out of 10, it's like some debt collection agency from Florida calling me about something that like I never purchased or tried to purchase that I have no records of. Like it's like a fraud alert. Give us all of your information scam with that for like a thing that it's like every time. It's wretched. Are you saying that my phone number isn't saved? It is now. It wasn't for a while. It takes a long time for me to save somebody's phone number because like there's like 3 buttons I have to press just to get to the menu to like type in the contact information. And usually I just look at the last message in my text log and I'm like, oh yeah, I recognize who that is. I remember that conversation. So like it doesn't matter. Shut up. Or I guess I meant more like that sucks. And I wish we didn't have to. Or I could talk to them and they wouldn't hate me. I've been this guy too. Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's really not working out for me either. It doesn't. Well, it does a little. Wow. 8 p.m. Is there like quiet audio that I'm... Okay, there's like campsite audio now, so I'm gonna set that. The audio mixing in this game is very strange. I like it so far. I like everything we've got so far, but the audio mixing is bizarre. It'll change between like Christopher Nolan like soundtrack just going on forever, which I like the sound of, but it's just very loud, to like extremely quiet crickets. What endings have you got so far? I need to avoid spoilers. Literally nothing. I haven't even. This is the first like couple panels. I don't know what I'm doing. I've been this guy too. Jodie Whittaker when she runs into Tom Baker. Right, gotta head off. Nighty night and sweet dreams. Good night, Chris. We'll catch you later. The road there is through the woods, but not far. We just follow the sirens to where they're covered in vines, and their lights don't work so well anymore. It's fine. It's fine. Merc, is your phone nearby? Oh, is it? Why is it going off? Did I not leave it on silent? Wick. Did you say? Yes, I did. I went through and saved a bunch of numbers recently because Maeve gave me shit about not having her number saved like months ago. So I did a bunch of them. Anyway, that goes over there. Hello. We still can't quite believe it's a house humans are supposed to spend a night in. It has electricity, unbelievably, and also illegally, because it could likely burn it down and kill everyone. What is it? I'm trying to think of something positive to say, but I can't. It's a work of actual art. I'm truly impressed. In all kinds of ways. Seriously, I'm in awe. No ordinary idiot built this cabin. An ordinary idiot would have given up long before this. I love Neptune. Neptune is like the level of cunty I aspire to be. Neptune rules. Now that wiring, absolutely a crime for which one should be barred from holding public office. Oh my god, we're back to the felon discussion. I mean, this deck is not up to code. Well, now I'm curious if we know the same Maeve, the YouTuber, right? No. This is my mod, Maeve Calamity. Like 6 messages up. Actually, the message immediately before what endings have you got so far? Unless Maeve, Maeve, are you a YouTuber? Okay, different Maeves. Yeah, I think I actually know like 3 Maeves. We have Evil Maeve, we have Maeve Calamity, my mod, and the person who got me to actually set up my Twitch channel in Discord. And we have Maeves, who is a Twitch streamer that I hang out with every now and then. I want to hang out with Maeves more, but I just haven't got around to it. Okay, different Maeves, yeah. I know the YouTuber was wondering if she tipped you off to We Know the Devil. Nah, nope. Negative. No, V was actually the most about V, just above you there, is the one who told me about this game. And has been trying to get me to play it for weeks. Alright, we're gonna turn this down again. Seriously. Oh no, okay, gotcha. It takes a truly extraordinary idiot to keep at something he has no idea how to do. I pray we never have to meet him. What? I was just thinking, it's like, guaranteed the captain built it, right? If you tell a joke with a face that straight, someone impressionable like Venus is going to believe you and be terrified for the rest of their life. I'm totally serious. Can't you imagine how proud the captain would be of himself? He'd never think he was doing a single thing wrong, right? There's like half a dozen horrifying shacks here. He must have had so much fun. God, hold me, please. You've chilled me to the depths of my soul. Jupiter snaps her hair tie against her wrist. Oh, this poor girl. There's something wrong with the lock. Is it broken? I don't hear any static. It really is broken. That's so dangerous. No one would even unlock like that, would they? What is going on at this summer camp? Like, summer camps are weird enough as is, but this is like, the weird is cranked up to like, fucking past 11 to like 13. Like, they were talking about burning the remains of radios and old churches, how vines have overtaken the streetlights, they get sent off to meet the devil in the woods, which, while within the bones of reality for a youth group camp as the words for like, getting a punishment where you have to go be isolated for a while. Like, my church could have done that. I could have seen my church doing that. This is, like, them talking about, like, terrifying cabins and people not being able to build this because it's a work of art. Like, how far past the collapse of modern society are we here? Because I am getting big post-apocalypse vibes already. Yeah, oh yeah, laugh it up. I'm running deep into the woods and I'm never coming back. No, they wouldn't. They could have broken it and not told anyone. That'd just be like Group East. I think Group South was here last. Or them, or anyone. They're all jerks who'd rather let the next group take the fall than fix it. So what does it matter which one it was? I'm gonna save. The crystal and whisker looks fine. It looks like someone tried to tape it together, but it must have come loose. It could have already been like this, but this kind of charm doesn't break that easily. Charm? What do you mean charm? Is it a Okay, alright. Are they... So here's where this being a youth group makes it so much more insane and, like, hard to gauge what they're talking about, because... Like, with the group that I grew up in, right? Like, if the particular evangelical cult group I, like, was raised by was in, like, a post-collapse society, I could totally see them calling a totally fucking normal door lock a charm because they didn't understand how it worked. But also, there might actually be some sort of magical charm on this door because we've already got, like, devil possession going on. But is it actually devil possession, or are these just mentally unwell children in a post-apocalyptic society? It's the Midwest. Decent chance it's the Rust Belt, not necessarily. Fair. This is just normal rural America. Well, that's what I mean! Like, it's just... I'm sorry I'm being so bad. Okay, I'm good? Cool. It's just probable enough that this could be a rundown camp in the boonies, right? Like, I've been to places like this in my real world, real life that still, like, hold camps like that happens. But it's the way they're talking about it is just implausible enough that it's really heavily implying to almost outright stating that there's something fucked up going on here. I mean, like, supernaturally fucked up, which I think is going on, but, like, I'm interested. I really like, this is actually very gripping, like, initial storytelling, and I'm here for it. I love this shit. Like, they're using jargon that's just strange enough to trip off your, like, uncanny valley vibes, but they're all acting like it's totally normal, which has mountains of implications about what's going on. It could have already been like this, but this kind of charm doesn't break that easily, I don't think. You just need to make sure the wire is securely touching the galena. Is it an electrical lock? They're talking about an electrical lock. Oh no, it is post-apocalyptic. Alright. Jupiter relaxes slightly. She's more worried about the devil than any of us, but all of us are worried. Though not that worried. Humans are much more likely to kill you than the devil is, statistically. I don't wanna. I don't want to leave Jupiter alone because she's already, like, it seems like she's going through, like, initial possession stages or is dealing with a lot of really difficult mental shit right now. Like, Neptune seems like the most independent, and she's got her phone, and she's texting somebody else. Like, when we leave Neptune alone, Neptune's not really alone. But I feel like the game might be baiting me into making that choice so that Neptune gets eaten alive or something. It's okay, I'll be possessed for her. You can't leave Jupiter alone on this option? Oh, okay. Oh, Venus is here. I see. Right, different. I didn't recognize my symbols. Like, Jupiter is the required character at this fork. I realize this now, yeah. Okay, so now I have to decide. So, like... I still think Neptune's the best option to leave, but I don't want to keep leaving Neptune because, like, I think Neptune is the most capable of doing things on her own, but if I choose to exclude her every time, she's going to end up, like, getting consumed by villainy or something. I don't know, or, like, eaten by a fucking were squirrel. I don't know. I don't know what kind of setting we're dealing with here. My possession fetish will overwhelm whatever devil tries to hijack me. Clearly, yeah, that's where I'm at. I've got big Losa from Divinity 2 energy, you know. I'm extremely susceptible to possession, but I'll also kick that fucker out if they start to be too annoying. All right. Oh man. I'm gonna take Neptune with me. I think Venus might be better to leave because he's very afraid, and bringing him in with us might just make things worse. And guess I'll come. Venus, plug my phone in. I love her. She's so great. Oh, cool. I mean, if you're that insistent. I don't want to look like a jerk by saying no. Rad. Are you good, Venus? Yeah, I'll unpack. Holler if you need anything. That poor potential egg is in so much danger. I gotta get stuff off my nose ring. 1 second. There we go. This place looks like it was a greenhouse once, but at some point it was filled with furniture. Like someone tried to live here and gave up. Or died because it was a fucking greenhouse. There's a bed that was probably very nice, but now it's growing poppies, and blue mushrooms are growing out of a lampshade by the nightstand. So we suppose the shack is now a greenhouse again. Neptune searches a beautiful, enormous dresser, nurturing an ivy with white bell-shaped flowers, while Jupiter brushes leaves away to open the doors of a tasteful kitchen cabinet. There's a new kind of lily in each shelf. This place is honestly the weirdest. Wait, but they still have phones. They still have phones, so they can't be that out of touch with... This is a cult. This is absolutely a cult. This might not even be a post-apocalyptic world. This might just be a bunch of people that got, like, isolated, or that are just, like, kids growing up on a cult compound. Like, the electrical lock is a charm. Mental illness is fucking possession by the devil, and they still have cell phones though? I don't know. There are so many potential options here. The music fits the music too. Yeah. Poppies, those make opium. Early 19th century anti-Catholic conspiracy theory. What? Oh, poppies. I get it. God. The music is very good, but it's so loud. Hold on, I think I can just... Oh, save. Alright. Okay, we'll be good. Music fits it being a cult. It also fits with it being like a demonic apocalypse. Alright, wait, dude, where's the settings? Okay. Oh, God. I feel like it's driving me crazy. I think that's, like, maybe the intent, but I like it. It's good, but it's also a lot. What did I say? You didn't... Yeah, Poppies has 2 Ps, not 1. The bass is oppressively blocking out any outside thoughts. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, really? Here, come look. Oh, wow. I'm revising my opinion. Maybe the captain is a true genius. Do you think he did this? I hope not. Then I'd have to like him. Oh, here, you should see this one. The wood is warped or rotting, which we knew before she put her weight on it, but didn't know well enough, because the door and then half the cabin and the whole cabinet... Oh. We should get the dyslexic girl to read fucking visual novel games. It's great. The wood is warped or rotting, which we knew before she put her weight on it, but didn't know well enough, because the door and then half the cabinet and then the whole cabinet slough away. We pull each other out of the way. The collapse of the cabinet sounds like the wet wood yawning and screaming for a full minute. Are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Okay. I'm fine. I was just... For a moment, it was the funniest thing in the entire world. I mean, of course, right? I just walk in here and without even trying, instantly cause the biggest possible disaster to happen. Aw, girl. Belt. Sloth does not get enough use. I use it a lot. It's a good word. You don't hang out with snakes or perhaps lizards enough? What? Oh, getcha. Gotcha. It was so pretty, too. And now it's just impossible to put back together ever. Maybe I'm a genius at getting things wrong, too. I think if you have difficulty listening to loud ambient noise music while simultaneously being asked to read, perform voices, and make decisions, everyone in this chat is going to judge you harshly. You're right. You're right, Jill. Thank you for giving voice to my anxiety. Aw, girl. Felt. Bit chasers. God. It is absolutely gone forever, Jupiter. I know, but I should have... Jupiter, I promise on a stack of Bibles, it's not your fault, and I will slap your face if you say it was. I will punch you in the face for every word you say, good friend. I am so for real. Thank you. I wasn't really going to, I promise. Yeah, if you don't do well, we'll send you to meet the devil. Not again! I just got back! Neptune takes her hands off Jupiter's shoulders. We look around. Jupiter snaps her hairband against her wrist. This poor girl is fucking losing it. But for a moment after, it feels like we're holding each other. We can feel the hands, like they're right there in the air. Good. I mean, like, aren't you doing fine? Aren't you trying harder than literally everyone else here? You're so chill about everyone's bullshit, it makes me so mad. And then you won't extend even the slightest bit of that chill to yourself. And that makes me even so madder. I've never heard this I have never once had this conversation. Not at all. Can't you just be a little less good? I promise. I promise to try, at least. Yeah, if you don't do well, we'll send you to meet the devil. Oh, that's right, I already read that. It keeps feeling appropriate. Well, sort of. God. Average conversation between me and Jill. Oh, not again. Just got back. Moses, back in Egypt and fresh off wandering in the desert with the Midianites, checking the next step on the itinerary. Oh, no. Cackling. Am I wrong? We're supposed to sleep in shifts, but no, wait, I have to turn the volume back up because there's probably ambient sound now. We're supposed to sleep in shifts, but no one actually told us how we're supposed to do that. Who can fall asleep in an instant and wake up in an instant, on demand? Not us. This was my problem when I was in the Young Marines. I got in trouble when I was put on watch a lot because I'd fall asleep if I had a long watch, like more than an hour, or if it was like a like middle of the night instead of like close to the morning or closer to when I went to bed. Like dead set middle of the night watch. Fucked. That fucking sucked. Ugh. We're supposed to sleep in shifts. Right, okay, yeah, here we go. Jupiter's bad at waking up, and Venus is bad at falling asleep, and Neptune is fantastic at both on no schedule but her own. I only fell asleep on watch once, but I was on helm at the time. That's a bad time to fall asleep on watch. One way or the other, sleeping sounds like too much work, so we're not going to do it. Yep. Mood. Go to sleep at exactly this time and wake up at exactly that time, and then go to sleep again an hour later, and then wake up again way earlier than you're ready to because you only slept for 6 hours, and it was interrupted. Fuck. If we had one more, we could play euchre? If we had one more, we could play euchre. Is there anything fun to play with 3 people? No. There's lots of things. Maybe? Let's not, though? I miss euchre. Is that... Euchre sounds like a... does that have anything to do with the Eucharist? I hope not. It probably does, though. I never really went to anything like camp. I went to, Boys State, which is like a program by the Legion to teach American values of government. I am now a communist and no longer a boy. Yeah, I was put into the Young Marines and went to a couple spiritual retreats with the the evangelical cult I was with. and I'm now an anti-military anti-military broad leftist trans girl who's also an atheist, you know? You might recognize a familiar face from B's party. A lot of us used to be boys. Yeah, a lot of us used to be boys. It's a card game. Is it? Okay. Who's B's party? What do you mean? Ugh. Love walking up like, hey, those lights kind of look like the ship's compass. Oh, God. That's terrifying. It's a card game? Alright, I've never played it. Never heard of it. That was a message for Jill. Okay. Surely there has to be something better we can do with our lives. I'm very upset at you both. What are the things normal kids are supposed to do in this sort of situation? Like, truth or dare or something? That's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. That's a great idea. I guess it's an okay idea. Well, it's not terrible. Great, everyone agrees. It's a wonderful idea. Neptune, you go first. Why? Because seniority. I'm the oldest, though? Then because for some other reason. Love. Jupiter is operating on vibes-based governance, and I'm here for it. I like this track. This is a good track. This can stay. Fine. So, how do you play Truth or Dare? Oh my god, are you for real? Oh, how do you play Truth or Dare? God damn it. You alternate Truth or Dare, and you go around a circle, and whoever... I need to save you two from yourselves. Oh, that sounded fine to me. No. Everyone shut up and listen to me. If I go first, like you just said, I ask you Truth or Dare, and then you pick, and then I think of something horrible. Okay? I cannot believe either of you. Oh, wait, then it's too late. You already said I could go first. Own it. Okay. No! Let's do... Oh, I'm picking who goes. Okay. Alright, let's do... I think I want Venus. Yeah. Fine. You, then. Me? Dare. Seriously? Yeah, is that okay? Your entire camp experience is defined by someone making you do something awful, and you want to pick Dare? But you won't, right? Venus. That is the most dangerous thing you have ever said, and it explains everything about why terrible stuff happens to you all the time. Oh, Venus. Estrogen can save you. Get a little self-determination. We need to get you a spine. Oh, fucking god, I know, right? It's popular in the Midwest and Canada, as I understand it. Alright, well, we have a potential setting, then. Oh. So, do you want to pick something else? But Truth is way worse? Truth is just embarrassing, but with a dare you could get hurt, right? See, Jupiter gets it. Would you pick Truth too? Absolutely. I don't want to move or do anything, and there's nothing you can think of to ask me that would be embarrassing. I think I still want to pick Dare, though. Oh. I mean, it's kind of like Jupiter said. Truth is embarrassing, and Dares could get you hurt. Getting hurt is way less scary. Oh god, you poor fool. I understand you, and I hate that I do. That's almost pretty clever, but what if I dared you to do something really embarrassing? Oh, I could make you wear a skirt, or run around the lake, or call. This bitch is so. This has to be trans. Venus has to be a closeted trans girl. There is no way there is no fucking way between the character design, the fact that they gave the only boy in the group the most distinctly feminine astronomical body, that they have the astronomical icons next to them, and Venus is the symbol for femininity, and the immediate I could make you wear a skirt with sweating. There's no fucking way this bitch is cis. Interesting expression to be having, Venus. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh gee, don't make her wear a skirt. That would be terrible. Oh my god. Oh, tragic. It's like every time my theater club did No Pants Day in high school, where you could wear any article of clothing except for pants, and oh gee golly, oh no, I have to wear a skirt. I mean, it's tradition. I can't say no, I'll be ostracized. It ruled, honestly. It was great. I felt awesome, and I had a hard time explaining that I felt awesome because I was afraid of admitting it, but like, fuck, it ruled. You're very cute, thanks. Oh no, the girls I hang out with are threatening to by me. Oh no, I'm being force-femmed by my lady friends. Ah, jeez. That also happened to me a little bit. I think I remember my parents telling me about Euchre. It's a card game they played as kids. Fascinating. There's so many card games. I feel like I need to go through and just like learn a bunch of like card games I've never heard of, because there's so many, and so many of them are so cool. Wait, are there options other than skirt in this context? Skirt, dress, beach towel. Yeah, people got creative with it. I don't remember all of them. I think somebody like, there were a couple people who wore kilts, which are pretty much skirts, but are socially acceptable for men to wear, you know? One year I wore like pajama pants that I cut to look like oversized boxers. That was the year before I embraced the skirt thing. And when I did do the skirt, my mom had to make sure that I had the absolutely most masculine skirt possible, which was a battle skirt, you know, like the Romans had or whatever. So it was whatever. It was just a brown skirt with like fur trim that was like heavier. That she could totally justify still being dude skirt, you know, because that's oh man, I'm not getting into that. I could go forever. The amount of whatever. Nope, gotta stop. Euchre is kind of like spades. I don't think I've ever played spades either, actually. Blackjack is the only worthwhile card game. I like a lot of card games. Never forget what they did to I Suggest Force Femme. I don't know what they did to I Suggest Force Femme. I could make you wear a skirt or run around the lake or call Group South the worst thing you could think of. These are so boring and obvious too. Think if I had some imagination, Venus. It can get so much worse. Being awful is so trivial. It's beyond easy. Easy. Beyond easy. It's true. Being awful is really easy. Should I pick truth then? Tell me who you have a crush on. What's your worst fear? Who do you hate the most? See? This is so easy. Get it? I can... Are you okay? It doesn't matter which I pick. You're still at their mercy. It's a bad game. I'm sorry, I don't know what to... Oh, you can't just apologize. Wait, I got it. I dare you to not say sorry for the rest of the night. Oh my god. I can do that. Can he though? No, it's perfect. It'll fix something annoying, and this will make everyone's life easier, and all of us win. Is it really annoying? You shouldn't have to apologize for things you don't need to apologize for. Sorry. Apologizing is my fetish, though? Well, then do it with people who consent to it, alright? I'm sick of it. Banned her, Tumblr staff being Tumblr staff. Banned her following harassment campaign. Aw. Damn. No, bitch, sorry. The world's most cis boy. The most cis boy on the planet. Also, I clocked it so fast, too. I'm getting that this is the vibe, that this is this guy in gigantic, like, quadruple air quotes is not, in fact, a guy. And I think from the I'll have to go back and watch the VOD. But I think, like, before we even moved from... Yeah, you clocked to the moment she arrived on screen. Yeah. It was immediate. I'm actually a cis boy. I just take estradiol and Spirol and use Spiro and use she, her, and identify as a trans woman because I'm a really dedicated chaser. Wait, I use she, it. Yeah, I was gonna correct you, but I decided not to. I've been on, I've been on injectable hormones for 3 years and have completely changed the way that I interact with society entirely. Threw out my old wardrobe, spent hundreds of dollars on new clothes, started a streaming career based at least partially around being trans. But I don't actually think I'm a woman. I just did it to get into women's bathrooms without getting questioned, you know? Darn, and now that's even out the window. It was all for nothing. Venus is also a female name. Oh yeah, that was kind of what set me off right off the bat. Like, I know a cis boy who takes estradiol and got vaginoplasty. Hey, you know what? Good for him. Smoked the weed that makes you binary, I guess, Laval. Forgot my own pronouns. Which is based as hell. Yeah, exactly. Good for him. Fuck yeah. Mod the fuck out of your body in whatever way you want. I'm a transhumanist. I'm not just transgender, I'm transhumanist. It really is one of the coolest people I know. It seems like it. That goes insanely hard as a thing to do. 100%. Hi, Merc. Fun fact, you're pretty and cute. Hi, Hux. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. Also, obligatory, taking a moment to mention, Hux, I still say Miwo to our cat because you told me that that's how meow is like, written in Estonia. And it burned itself into my brain, and I say Miwo all the time now. I just felt like you needed to know that. Hackers, yeah. It's constant. People are like, where the fuck did you get that? And I'm like, somebody from Estonia in my stream chat. Sorry. Whoops. So what happens now? Nothing, because this game is stupid and sucks and forget it. Sorry. That was on purpose? Jokes? Seriously though, do stop. Miwo actually comes from a really cool trans YouTuber, Mysticat. Really? Wait, but you told me that that's how you say meow in Estonia. Did you lie to me, Hux? Did you lie to me? It always seems like the sun will never set until we look up and find it already has. The sirens buzz a little louder now. They always buzz louder at night. The devil is weak and humans are strong. That's the way it always has been. Even a kid can kill the devil. All she has to do is try. I am bored. We should make the rounds, maybe? We should do something else. We should make the rounds. Or we could do something else. Come on, we have to. It might be nothing, but if we don't check, we'll get in trouble. Or die, you know. Jupiter pulls her. I keep wanting to call her Juniper because I am good at reading words and don't mix them up a lot. In I don't know, we probably talked past each other. In Estonia, we say Mao. Alright. Fuck yeah. Oh, well, I have to change my origin story for where I got Miwo now. She's very gullible, Hux. You can't lie like that. It's true. I am. I'm super bad at making myself clear. I promise I didn't try to misguide you. That's alright. I didn't think that you would. I had to play it up, you know. Jupiter is a masked name. Jupiter is the Roman version of Zeus. I do know that, actually. I took Latin in high school, so I actually know most of the domains that the planets are named after. I also know that most of the days of the week are named after Germanic variants of the Norse pantheon. That Sunday and Monday are named for the sun and moon, and that Saturday is named for the Roman god Saturn that the planet is named after. Isn't that funny? I held that pose for a little too long. I think I should start lying on Porpoise now to save Mr. Er's pride. Equalers. You held that pose for a long time. I did. I got stun locked at the end. I didn't know whether to continue the joke or stop, so I just kind of like... I did neither. I locked up. I froze like a deer in a headlight. Oh my god, I'm fawning, chat. Sorry, I drank 2 boxes of wine. No need to apologize. You're doing great. Thank God mods can delete my awful attempt to humor. I think you should keep telling people that's how they spell it in Estonia. Yeah. It's even funnier if it's not true. You're right. You love a good fun response. Oh yeah. I got stun locked at the end of me when I see my best friend. Jupiter pulls herself up by her radio. Also, sorry, Jandra, I hope that didn't come across as condescending. I love the trivia. I just also, like, I went into, fucking cheese slapped on the cat's forehead, like, galaxy mode, where I was just, like, seeing every bit of trivia laid out about the planet names from my Latin classes all at once. Then there's that awful... Wait, okay. Jupiter pulls herself up by her radio. It's long and thin and delicate, but then there's that awful weight at the end. Let's all go. Bring your radios. Did you know in Estonia, dogs go, I. Slash lie. I'm a liar. Marky sometimes snaps at people, but it is not out of aggression, but caused by her emotional trauma. Yeah, or me being hungry. Or both. I should not have taken a giant bite of chili when I had things to read. In Yiddish, the sound dogs make is "we best mod." Wow, 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 wow. That's crazy. Vogue. Wait, hold on. I have an emote for this. There you go. Wow, wow, wee, wow. And leave everything else? Yeah, why not? It's not like anyone's going to steal it. What if he comes by when we're gone? That's true. Ugh, who cares? The captain? A lot, probably. Ugh. I know. But it's not good for one of us to be alone. No, don't. I love that we got that face out of you because you got $100. Yeah, we as you saw earlier, I react very well, very, very well to large donations. You know? I'm very normal about them. I handle them great. Hold on, I have an emote for this. A situation that has never come up with regards to water pistols. Isn't there are water pistol emotes though, aren't there? I hope you've been doing well, Merc in chat. I haven't gotten the time to pop in here in a while. Yeah, things have been going really well, actually. I think we've kind of been killing it lately. That's why there shouldn't be 3 of us in the first place. This is such a joke. It makes sense for 2 people to go out and 1 to stay here. Ugh, yeah, fine. Yeah. We should do something else, actually. Truth or dare again? Oh, come on. After all that, you already convinced me. Sirens are louder tonight. I can definitely hear something. Oh no, whoops, that was Venus. No, forget it. I don't want to. Let's just not. He's never gonna know. And tonight's just going to turn out to be another night where nothing happens, right? I don't want to. Let's just stay here. That's what I was saying. What if the captain comes and checks on us? Nah, he's going home with his girlfriend or whatever she is tonight. Irresponsible. Gross. That's so relatable. I've been there. Whatever, it's so him. He's not going to bother us, and even if he did, we could say we were totally just about to, or we already did, and how's he gonna know? A+. He knows what's up. Like, does anyone ever actually use the water pistol emoji as water pistols? Like, when are you ever composing a text and you're like, you know what I need right now? A tiny pictograph of a water pistol. Because it's a censor-safe way to make it use a real gun emote. You know? I think that's genuinely why it exists more than anything else. Venus. Cool. Good. Okay, like, yeah, but people absolutely used the real gun emote when it existed. Right. But that's the use case for when you would want a water pistol emote, right? When you can't use a real pistol emote, so that's why the water pistol emote is even there in the first place. Like, it serves a purpose, even if it's not, even if the shape of the emote is a water pistol, it conveys something broader than water pistol, which means that you can use it as a stand-in for not a water pistol when you're not allowed to use not a water pistol. So it is the appropriate emote for that situation, right? So you do have an appropriate emote or an appropriate reason to call upon the water pistol emote, even if it's not explicitly to be used as a water pistol. Will give me both a water pistol and a regular pistol? Yeah, I'll take it. Look at Astra. Okay, well, fair. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty rad little emote. Anyway, I'm less invested in this than I am in We Know the Devil. That's fair. The music is so tense, it serves. Absolutely, yeah. I remember those days. Persona logic, yeah. Yeah. Good. Jupiter sits down and gently leans her radio against the wall. How big are their radios? It's an easy and correct choice to make. It would have been nice to go together, but we can't. We should do the irresponsible thing and stay in the sleeping bags and piles of clothes until we're happy. Here come the sirens. No, ow, they're so loud. God, why won't he shut up? But God has spoken on that unmistakable frequency. 2 of us has to go, 1 has to stay. Shit, okay. I mean, this is the appropriate time for loud music, but also, like, that's very loud. Oh God. Oh God. Again, I think Neptune's the most capable. She is the one who is most able to stop herself from losing her shit, I think. These 2 need to be together. They need the mutual support. As I understand, there are also weapons. I imagine Jupiter's is like a hammer. Oh, maybe. No, the Protaga. Who's the Protaga? What? I'll stay. Are you sure? Going out right now sounds like the fucking worst. Are you kidding? I'll mark the outside of the house with my radio, and no one who's not us will be able to get in. Okay, if you're sure. I know you'll miss me, but you'll be fine without me. I promise. The woods are gross. Bye. The protagonist must face the demons. I think I'm sending the Neptune's not the protagonist. We leave Neptune making marks on the outside of the house, precisely with her radio. She's good at everything, but no one but us believes it. And that's just how she likes it. Under the buzz of the insects, the woods are full of the low static of the sleeping sirens. They hate him, but the devil flocks to them like a moth to the flame. I hope she's okay. I'm sure she's fine. Are you really worried? A little. Why? Isn't she mean to you? A little. Isn't she mean to you? A little. My mom says that anyone who's mean has been hurt, which is everyone. So I guess it's kind of a stupid thing to say. My mom is weird like that. The little smile. My mom would never say something like that. She'd say, no one will respect you if you don't have any manners, or choose your words for others carefully, even if they don't do the same for you. Yeah. The background reminds me of 100 Gex cover. I've never seen a 100 Gex cover, so, you know. Imagine getting past the emote being changed to a water pistol years ago by making the exact old pistol. That's good advice. Kind of. Right? She doesn't believe thinking things out is something you can teach. To her, you get it or you don't. And until then, you should just shut up and do the right thing instead of looking like an idiot. Oh, man. I'm too slow for her, like my dad. It must be nice to be smart and get things quickly. It must be such a good feeling. To get things right, not have to screw up, not just pretending you understand. I have bad news for you, Venus. Basically, everybody's doing that. You get diodes pretty well, but Neptune knows what everyone means right away. I can't tell when anyone is lying, so I just... God, they're both very neurotypical. Believe everything on purpose, I guess? When I was fixing the radio in the dining hall, Group South told me a rusty nail would work just as well as Galena, and I went along with it. Even though it definitely doesn't work as well and cuts the range down too far. They wanted me to screw up, like, I know that? But if I pointed it out, they'd just get madder and say whatever and not stop until I said they were right and believed it too, so I just believed them anyway. I got in so much trouble. I don't know why it felt so much easier. I could have explained it, but when I thought about how much trouble I'd get in, it's way easier. I do it all the time. Really? I don't know how to not. Maybe Neptune really knows best. I hear Lily. Yes, she's crying out for her mother. Oh, she wants out. Yeah, she's not allowed to go out right now. Her shots aren't updated. She has to stay inside, like the rest of us. I guess we don't all have to stay inside, but we're doing it anyway. Kitty detected. You can barely hear the sirens anymore, guys. It's fine. Sit still. You're driving me crazy. I'm still a little worried. Ah! Oh. I thought that I could go back a line. It's always like this. The devil always shows up when you least expect it. You two are unbearable. All we literally have to do is chill. You can do that, right? Right? Click on the Bible icon to read chat log. The Bible. That's what it says in the Bible. The what? Do you mean the Bible? That's what I said, the Bible. Let's see. I'm still a little worried. It's always like, okay, I didn't miss anything. I thought that I did. I can try. Well, not really. God, I should have known. You are both impossible. I'm so glad I brought this. Oh my god. There's a meme of that scene someone made with these sprites. Really? Oh man, that's so good. Holy Bible. Maybe add We Know the Devil to the search. Okay, alright, hold on. Hi Merc, I hope you're having a wicked good Wednesday trying to speak your native tongue. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, that would be hey Merc, hope you're having a wicked good Wednesday. Trying to speak your native tongue. It's fucking wicked, dude. Hold on. Alright. Holy Bible. We know the devil. We know the devil. Ah, I'm not seeing it come up. Show only Holy Bible. I do not want Holy Bible. Oh, it's just a whole bunch of quotes about the devil. I think this game is too niche for search engine optimization. I do really like the music in this game. I think it's very good. It's just also very loud. It's so loud. Ah, there's nothing. Damn it. Oh well. Drink some Wardor. Wardor? Wardor. I have to stretch. Alright. Dang, let me try on my own. If I find, I'll share it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Alright, let me do my stretching. The bottle is half drunk and sticky and smells of paint thinner, sugar, and artificial flavoring. And that is exactly what it is, along with some additives that will shave years off our lives. Bootleg alcohol! No need to praise me too much. You can thank me by drinking this till you're no longer anxious and annoying. I'm illegal! That's fine, because either way, I'm gonna drink it until I don't care how anxious and annoying either of you are. I love Neptune. I love Neptune so much. Alright, Streamch. Oh, wait, okay. Alright, look up Holy Bible by Vivid Grim. 427 views. Holy Bible, Vivid Grim. Did I type that in wrong? One sec. The Holy Bible, perhaps. And then... that got closer, but I still don't see it, unfortunately. Holy Bible. The Holy Bible. Vivid Grim. It's not showing up for me. I don't know. Stupid search engine optimization. Search only for Holy Bible Vivid Grim. I don't want... Oh, wait. I had to exclude Holy Bible. Oh, God, there it is. Okay, sweet. Found it. Thank you. It was me. It was user error, chat. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. All right. I'm gonna do Big Merc Little Game. I'm gonna little Stranch. I like stretching with like black clothes when I have the black backdrop because it just kind of looks like parts of me are faded into the void, you know? Like, gee golly, what's gonna happen? I also like this shirt is almost long enough to make it look like I'm not wearing anything. Like if I'm standing like straight like this, I've got just like I let it hang down just a little bit too much. It's right there. If I like rolled up the pants one more time. Right there. I need more oversized shirts so that I can insinuate nudity when I'm not actually nude.
That's actually against Twitch TOS. You'd better not do that, or Bezos is going to revoke your Warlock contract.
Oh, I haven't been stretching. We get back on that tonight. Oh, beans. I've lost progress. Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. She's so neurotypical, chat. I'm so neurotypical. Are you kidding me? I'm the most neurotypical. I'm not just neurotypical. I'm neurostandard. Everybody who's not like me is actually the problem. It's called being normal. Look it up, freak. She's the stereotype, chat. Your fit looks nice today, Mark, as it often does. Thank you, Brother Nature. Oh god, like at least a half dozen T-girls got banned off Tumblr all at once. All the backups are cropping up. Wait, real? Like recently? Was this like a Tumblr Staff Award for Excellence in Trans Femme Blogging permanent ban? Yeah, like today. Damn, all right. Every time I think that I should try Tumblr, I'm presented with more information on why I should not, in fact. It's like Threads. I keep deleting Threads because every time I go on Threads, I feel like my brain rots and I have to, like, contend with new insane niche takes. Or wildly amplified, like, non-issues. I suggest Force Femme... Pendulous Puppy Belly. Oh, I Suggest Force Femme just got banned today? I thought you were, like, referencing a history thing. Pendulous Puppy Belly. Certified Girl Enjoyer. Tumblr's been a problem site since 2016. Yeah, but, like, what social media site hasn't been a problem site since 2016? You know? Like, how much more villainous is Tumblr than, like, Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or... God forbid, Twitter. Yep, the only reason I'm there is it's the only place I can post WKTD and Heaven Will Be Mine stuff, and fans of it can see it. Yeah, I really need to get into fandom threads more. What I need to do, I think, is just, like... I need to, like, change the kind of content I interact with, because I do get... I built my algorithm brick by brick, derogatory, to be a bunch of, like, bizarre leftist infighting and like, you know, interspersed with, like, actual, like, decent political commentary, because that's the kind of stuff I interact with, because I am a simple primate trapped in a Skinner box that is trying to monopolize my time and attention to get me to push buttons so they can sell me ads for, like, foot creams, you know? Like, it's designed to fuck us up, so I really need to like cleanse it and go and try to rebuild it. Brick derogatory. What did you just call me? Not what I meant, but very funny. Biteable tonight? Morky looks biteable tonight? Why do I have so much trouble typing? I don't know. I'll have trouble with some things. Every few months you're going through Tumblr and like half the trans femme bloggers you've heard of were purged in one day. Damn. Not really, it's just they are especially have a hard-on for banning trans women more than normal. Fair. Counterpoint. So do at least half of the other sites I was talking about. Hell, transphobia is no longer against terms of service for meta sites like Facebook and Threads. Like, you can just say whatever you want and be terrible to trans people, and it's actually not against their terms of service anymore. Like, they removed it, like, I don't remember, it was like 4 or 5 months ago. It's fucking wild. Foot cream, yeah. She looks very throwable to me. I am. Don't you mean in the recent past or overall time? What do you mean? For the transphobia is no longer against TOS? It was pretty recent. At least those sites don't posture themselves as queer havens. I guess that's fair. Tumblr is aiming itself at being a little bit more like targeted towards us, whereas the other ones are just openly hostile. So it's like, which ones were? Oh God, we're gonna get into the Democrat versus conservative thing again. Is it better to have the people who say they're on your side betray you, stab you in the back, and treat you terribly sometimes, or is it better to just not support them and accept the fact that somebody else is going to show up to your house and throw you out a window? But they said they were going to do it, so they're more honest, you know. Oh God. Morky's ultra struggleable, thank you. Meta did it in like February, yeah. Also tends to hurt on Tumblr a bit more, though the fact that a lot of these harassment campaigns are getting run by nominally progressive folks. Yeah, it's getting bad out there for us on the internet. Well, it's like, I got run off of TikTok. Like, that's where I, like, first built my, like, I can go back or whatever, but, like, getting banned 4 times in the same month for hate speech when I was not even, like, literally, like, no context, no ability, no universe where that could be what I was doing. Like, yeah, didn't they change the policy earlier this year when Zuckerberg started dressing all weird and talking about how things need to be more masculine or whatever? I don't know. I don't follow that much of the corporate politics. But probably. TikTok is very easy to get banned on. It's especially if you're trans. If you're trans, getting banned from, like, TikTok Live is, like, a given. Like, it's going to happen. It does not matter what you're doing. You will get banned. At least once. Probably once every month or two, on average. And if you are mean to transphobes, 4 times during Pride Month, you know? TikTok is known for people who couldn't care less about TikTok to mentally survive that site. What do you mean? Yeah, I keep wanting to go back to TikTok because I still get the best, like, viewership there out of, like, any other place. I recently had one of my clips with, like, it got like 22,000 views or something like that. Like, I have, like, a pretty strong following over there, and people get excited when I show back up for whatever I'm doing, but I just hate the site itself so much. Like, it's just so awful. I owe it a lot because it, like, is the reason I'm here now. Like, streaming and doing all of this stuff and actually having, like, a productive chance at like a career at doing this. But God, is it hellish. Oh, like, that's the only way to not get banned / mentally burned out. Yeah, I can't take it seriously anymore. I just kind of do it casually. Like, he tried to dress badass like Bezos. May we praise him for his role in facilitating this stream. Yes. But it didn't work because Zuckerberg didn't look natural in his new style. That's funny. I need to get back out to California one of these months. Hell yeah. Oh, right. We have to, Wick. I wanna watch the We Know the Devil Bibble meme real quick. So I'm gonna 20 and 20. Alright, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna pop this up. And this is gonna go, up here, the holy Bible. And I'm going to do a window capture. Real quick, we're gonna do a window capture. Just a little window capture. The Holy Bible. Max screen so that you don't get to see what my YouTube feed looks like because it's unhinged. And it's not even like it's embarrassing only in the sense of, like, I watch like 4-hour-long like video essays on extremely niche topics that are like, yes, I did spend 4 hours watching an entire history of the development of a game that I don't play because it seemed interesting. I do that. That's like 80% of my recommendations. It's like that political commentary stuff, although I watch a lot less of it now because it just feels so much of it. Whatever. I don't need to talk about my YouTube algorithm. I wasn't even a TikTok creator. I was just a live moderator and I got burned out. TikTok Live is awful. TikTok Live is made out of, like, asbestos, and it's asking you to eat it. It's fucking wretched. That's low-key awesome. Oh, thanks. I have a supremely autistic YouTube recommendations feed. Oh, praise Bezeus. Where do I sources window capture? Up. Wick. Well. Okay.
It isn't today, Meatwad. It's the first.
What are we gonna do today?
It isn't today, Meatwad. It's the first day of eternity. Because I just found out that I'm fucking immortal.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Question. Am I immortal?
I hope not. Could be. You know, he loves the poor and the gross and slimy and worthless and all those things.
What are you talking about? Who loves me?
The guy in here, man. And the guy in here. The Bible.
This says the Bible.
You quote the words of the mighty Jimmy?
No, I wouldn't.
You better kneel down and pray to Jimmy with me right fucking now.
What y'all doing?
Hey, Frida, you want to be immortal?
He's not chosen.
This is spelled Bibble, man.
Oh, you're reading?
All right. That's good. All right. That was fun. I liked that. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Now we can get back to the game. It says the Bibble. Man, that's spelled Bibble. Oh, what, you read now? I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I've only seen, like, the first... Like, I as an adult, I've only watched maybe, like, the first 10 episodes, or 11 episodes, but man, that show's batshit. Comrade K, my beloved. So funny. That's where that audio is from? Yeah, that's where it's from. That says the Bible. Speaking of niche video essays, you ever see the video of a woman going over the Soviet pipeline troops in general Soviet army fuel logistics for 3 hours? I haven't seen that specific one, but I've definitely watched similar videos. I watched a lot of stuff about, like, military logistics and hardware. A lot of it. Oh God, so much. Moving large amounts of things from one place to another as efficiently as possible, or at least at the cross section of efficient and cost. I guess that would be as efficiently as possible. By depending on your definition. Huge brainworm of mine. I love that shit. I love getting a whole bunch of this stuff that needs to be way over there, as effectively as I can. That's I love logistics so much. Me too. Like, by proxy, I do have a train fixation because of that, but it's not just trains, all right? It's the fact that trains move big things and are the best at it. And that tech bros keep reinventing trains, trying to make something better. Interesting. Crazy fact I found out recently, a guy from my past job was a cleaner on the Chernobyl roof. Really? Fascinating. And he's still alive. Oh, probably not during the meltdown. Maybe during the meltdown. My YouTube is normally full of tech and science news, but sadly this past few months has been filled with something else. Oh no. Oh no. I'm now a Twitch moderator. It's very nice in comparison. Yeah, Twitch is like, for all of the problems you can run into on Twitch, like, people talk about, every now and then people will bring up, like, how well I handle shitheels that come into my chat, like transphobic assholes or whatever. One, they don't come in very often, and two, compared to the people on TikTok, between both the less frequency, they're also way less vicious. Like, I started streaming on TikTok. That's where I began my, like, whole streaming journey. That shit hardened me. Like, you don't survive a couple days there if you can't handle somebody throwing slurs at you all the time. Like, it was fucking wild. Which is great by comparison. I love it here. Alright. Huge brainworm of mine. My illithid friend when someone asks why I'm sprouting tentacles. That's fine, because okay, right, yes, drinking until they were not annoying. How did you even get that? I traded this fine bottle of Pernicious Rouge for about... Oh, Pernicious Rogue. Rouge? Rouge. Rogue? Rogue, that's Rogue. I'm dyslexic. For 20 bucks and my 3 ugliest shades of nail polish, aren't I generous? I haven't ever had alcohol before. Oh god, it hurts just to smell. Are you sure this is something people can drink? Impossible, the both of you, I swear to god. Sorry it's not an Italian red, my darling princesses. Calling them both princesses. Forget it. I also don't have a martini glasses or umbrellas either, but I promise you, adults are lying assholes about alcohol and all this shit is samely awful. What you should be saying is, Neptune, thank you so much for getting some with the chaser already in it, you perfect darling. You're saving us the embarrassment of throwing up after our first shot, and you asked for nothing in return but for us to shut the fuck up? You're an angel who doesn't deserve any of this. Sorry. Thank you. Neptune, thank you so much for... Don't get smart with me. I love these characters. They're all delightful. I only have 2 shot glasses, so who's going with me? Wait, did you just call me a princess? I kind of want to get Venus drunk. But I feel like Jupiter needs it more, but I really want to get Venus drunk. Get the girl. They're all girls, Jillian. Princesses. If you're into military hardware, I know a few channels that talk about it from a knowledge point of an infantryman or a tank mechanic. Hell yeah, there's a solid chance I might already know them, but I'm down for recommendations. They're all girls? Yeah, get mentally unwell girl drink. They're all mentally unwell girls! It's just one hasn't figured it out yet. Yeah, exactly. I am so psyched that I clocked that immediately. They're all mentally unwell, yeah. Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Like, I think during Meltdown, I've been too afraid to ask him directly. He has a lot of really bad health problems, and recently I was told he was drafted into the military and shipped there to clean the area. Oof. Alright, well that's awful. Matisma's Task and Purpose, and I actually don't know any of it. Wait, I might know Task and Purpose. I might have watched a Task and Purpose video before, but maybe not. That feels familiar. All right, hold on. I'm gonna save these because these are people that I want to probably watch a lot of content from. Faith, you're going to get a out of context message. It's just for my note keeping. Back from my shower. What I miss? I don't know. It's too late for me to keep track of these things. We're getting drunk on the alcohol that makes you blind. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get Venus drunk. Venus, you go. Me? No, I really shouldn't. Thank you for offering, but I am... Venus, you are drinking with us. But we'll get in trouble, and it's not allowed, and it's legal. I think you're having a problem understanding the situation here, Venus. Just by being in the same room with this bottle, you are already an accomplice. You will be held just as responsible if we're found out. They won't care at all if you didn't drink. That's true. That is how they treat you, unless you rat out everybody. Fucking wretched. Cop shit is what it is. Wait, which one did she choose? Venus. I think it's funniest for Venus to drink. Combination K, the fuel logistics vid person is really interesting. If you like kind of dry videos that often go into shit like specific differences between the types of dosimeters Soviet chemical reconnaissance troops use. Actually, maybe. Can you just DM that to me, Brother Nature? I don't want to sit up to type again. I'm being lazy. You will be held yeah, okay. So how about you just give in and drink? Peer pressure is bad, okay? But also it's very funny, and I would do this in this situation, probably. Also, development of the products. I do like development shit. I was just watching How It's Made with Faith last night before we went to bed. I love that shit. I'm a sucker for that shit. I love learning how things go together. Really makes me, watching how it's made makes me realize how a society can forget how to do industrialization. Like, how you can forget technology collectively, like, as a species. Because that shit's insanely complicated, and it's very niche knowledge, and I totally can see how like, if even, like, one piece of the process is, like, forgotten, if, like, one bit, like, the knowledge on how to construct one machine that makes the other machines is lost, the entire process grinds to a halt. It's insane. I'm heading to bed. Good night, Lurk. Good night, Hogs. Sleep well. Also, Casper Arms uploads infrequently, has videos about shit like a short history about how the Soviets ended up with purplish polymer AK furniture. Hilarious. Love that. Well, besides, Jupiter thinks this is going to kill us, so please prove it won't. This is an important service you're doing. No promises that I will live. I won't let you if you don't. Cheers. Oh, this is bad. Oh, come on. Can't you at least, put on a good face? Thanks, everyone. All my doubts are cleared. I feel like my stomach is trying to punch me in the face. Be tougher, please. No! I refuse utterly.
Wait.
Character just took a shot of alcohol for the first time, was complaining about it intensely, said it feels like my stomach wants to punch me in the face. The character, the girl who got that person to drink said, can you be tougher, please? And they said, no, I refuse. She refuses utterly. Yes, that's what they said. That's what she said. Bleh. What? Are you drunk? Lies. Venus, you are absolutely teetotally drunk. I'm drinking after this. I can't play a game with an entire drinking segment and not go have some vodka when I hang up stream. I'm getting drunk and I'm stripping to my underwear the moment the camera's off. Venus, you are absolutely teetotally drunk. This is historic. I am not at all. Take another shot to prove it. Somehow. You are completely on. God, it's actually worse. I feel nothing. I'm a wall. She's gonna die. How does anyone live long enough to get used to this? It's crazy. I can't believe you all. You were so scandalized a minute ago, and yet you are literally the drunkest person in the whole universe right now. You're a jerk, Neptune. You know what your problem is? You're gonna tell me? Oh, please, Venus. I'm so ready. Your problem is that you hate yourself. Haha, duh, Venus. Everybody feels like that. You're going to have to do way better. No, true. It was something about, like, you treat hating yourself like a competition. I totally had it. Sure you did, hon. Drink up. Jesus, this is awful. I think I'm warming up to it. I'm lying. It feels like death. But, like, nice and sugary. I don't care about anything, and it's so great. You know what your problem is? It's that you... you... oh, God. Help! I can't... oh, no. Oh, no, no. What? Bath. Room. I'm gonna throw... I got you, I promise. Jupiter, come help. No, just help me. Okay, okay. Good night, everyone. Good night, cat. The Imperium would collapse if they forgot how to build bolters. Yeah, they would. 100%. This is so awful. Help me. Why won't it stop? Morikaiki voicing Venus is more femme when she's drunk. It'll be okay. I don't think we drank that much. It's not the... Oh, God. Oh, no. Go away, Venus. Go away. No, you have to... Oh, Neptune. What? I said go away. Neptune, what's going on? I said it's fine. It's a lot worse than you said. It's still fine, I promise. I swear. Venus, I promise I am not lying about this one. I promise. It'll be better tomorrow, okay? We just have to get through it. Please just don't tell Jupiter. Okay, I won't tell her. Thank you. I'm sorry. It's okay. Venus, your problem is that you are very nice, but you want something. And you think being nice is going to give it to you, but it never will. And until you figure out what it is you want, every kindness of yours will be full of that want. Like mine is. Your problem, Neptune, is you think being mean is more honest, but you're just as bad as Jupiter. And me. We are bad kids, aren't we? Jesus Christ, that hurt to hear. Yeah, right? This is digging into some stuff. Yikes. Yo. Yeah, this one's getting to me. I also, it is coming up on 10 o'clock, and I need I need a check-in. How far through are we? If I go to 11 with the rate I've been going, will I feasibly finish this? Do you see why I love this game? I do, absolutely, and I want to finish it, but I am concerned about how late I'll be up if I do. I hope no one finds out. Me neither. It also gives me an opportunity. It's not quite. I like the I haven't run into a character that lets me do the tangent voice yet. But Neptune is a little bit like it. You're perhaps just over half. I think there's 7 choices and you've made 5. Okay, you should be able to. All right. Is it okay if I go till 11? Cool. All right. I'm gonna give it a shot. And I'm going to try to be a little bit more robust with my timing. No more rants. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to leave my water there because it's still like a third full. And when I get back, I'm going to finish this. You should be able to. Also, hello, fellow West Coast girly. Hello, West Coast girly. I used to be an East Sea. I'm the inverse. My dear Flute Right and Devout V moved to the East Coast from the West Coast, and I moved to the West Coast from the East Coast. And like ships passing in the night, we waved at each other on the way, and then ended up in opposite ports of call. You know. Alright. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Burr. Mark moved to the West Coast to avoid Jill and I. It's so fucked up. I would never. I moved to the West Coast to avoid my parents. No, that's not true. They moved to Kentucky.
They had to go start a farm.
Just move to the West Coast. Easy peasy. Shit. Yeah, I'm finally, when Sai moves west, I'm finally gonna have a moderator in my same time zone again. Since King abandoned me specifically, obviously, was his goal in moving. And not, you know, to have a better living situation for himself and his family. Like some sort of asshole. You have some, wait, hold on, what are we talking about? My dolls are here, and my favorite bars, you know? Yeah, I know. Look, if the economic situation was more viable, I would have just dragged Faith out to the East Coast, but it wasn't. And here there is a house, and a family that likes me, which is pretty cool. You know, it's neat having a family that likes me. Very not used to that. He's great and I love her, and there's nothing better than falling asleep with a girl you love in your arms, platonically in this instance. That's because Sai is transphobic. Okay, the first part of that. You sure you're okay, Neptune? Fuck off, please. We're finishing this goddamn bottle and nothing will stop me. Am I drunk? Am I still drunk? This is hard. I don't get it. How are you supposed to tell? This bottle is almost empty and you two are babies, and that is a 100% objective measurement. We are that thing. Drunk. Excellent work. 10 points to Hufflepuff. Wait, stop immediately and say that again. I mean, Venus is drunk and also hearing things. I totally wanted Hufflepuff, but the quiz put me in Slytherin. Are you serious? Same. Oh my god, really? But wait, I see it. You're just like, what's her name? You know, Nymphomania something? The one with the cool hair and intense expression and the kind of gay? Exactly. Wait. It was Nymphadora. Oh my god, she hates that she goes by her last name, and how the hell are you still sober enough to be able to pronounce and remember it? I am not drunk. Venus, come here. Okay. The one pop culture reference in the whole fucking story, and it's, oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty I think that's intentional. I feel like that's intentional. It feels intentional. Oh, it was made in 2015? Ooh. That's funny. Never mind, it's not intentional. It's just hilarious. It's not intentional because the game is too old for it to be. Well, I didn't know it was a decade-old game. But it fucking fits. It does. It absolutely does, yeah. I don't know anything about Harry Potter. Never drank that shit. Wasn't for me. Not for any real moral reason, I just wasn't allowed to because it was satanic. And then I was kind of too old to start on it. So I was just like, I guess I'm the bitch that doesn't do Harry Potter. God, 2015 was a decade ago? Yeah, it was. It sure was. How does it feel, V? How does it feel, V? Right for the wrong reasons? Yeah, exactly, yeah. You hate Harry Potter for its implicit themes and the fact that the author is a transphobe. I hate Harry Potter because I was taught that it was satanic growing up. We are not the same. I'm worse. I feel old, Merc. I feel old. You're still basically a child, V. I turned 31 last week. How do you think I'm doing? All right? You just gotta unspool that shit, all right? Oh god, this game is perfect for you? Oh yeah, no. Is it Sarah? I opened up, I got through the first couple slides, and I went on a rant about the seashell necklace that the youth pastor has, because I knew people like that. I went to these kinds of things. Like, it was, yes. Alright, we gotta go. I gotta stop ranting. Whisper, I don't know. Do it. Okay, sorry, Jupiter, but Venus says I was supposed to hold you down until you drink. I'll drink it. What? Boo. You both are no fun. Oh, boo. Ruined. You both are no fun. Ah. Oh my god. Are you drunk? Is it finally possible? I need a second. We did it, Venus. Thank you for your support. That's the power of teamwork and good finding. 10 billion points to us. Good job, you two win, you two. What are we playing next? What are we playing next? You can tell that they're amateur drinkers because they drank all their alcohol at the start of the night until they were super drunk, and now they'll have nothing to ride that wave for the next couple hours, you know? They're just gonna sober up and be sick, probably. I still feel like I'm 16. I hate it. I can't relate. I did, I kind of still feel like I'm like 24, probably. So I am on a bit of a lag. I don't know. I don't feel 31. But what even is feeling 31? I just feel like I don't act the way that, like, the average person would expect someone of my age to, and I kind of wear it as a fucking badge of honor. I'm almost 24. Yeah, exactly. Barely an adult. You're barely an adult, V. Like, you talking? I'm almost 24. I feel so old. You just over 6 years ago, you couldn't buy cigarettes, or fucking like 4 years ago, you couldn't drink. It's ridiculous. I will give it to you, V. Being in the military does age you a bit. So, like, I get that. I do. But for real. Cigarettes are also 21 now? Whatever. They should be. People shouldn't smoke cigarettes at all. And I'm not saying that as like I never smoked cigarettes and it's actually really cool. It's super based that I didn't, and you shouldn't be allowed to. I was a smoker for like 7 years. Oh god, it was a long time. Okay, we need to stop distracting her. Fuck. Right. What a good question. We already did truth or dare, but I guess there's probably something more awful and worse, right? I'm trying to play the game. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Oh, like 7 minutes in heaven? Good suggestion, Venus. Kiss everybody. Oh my god, perfect. That is the worst, dumbest idea. No, wait, that's not... I will win. You can't win it, though. Has anybody ever seen that, really terrible horror movie, 7 Minutes in Heaven? About the game 7 Minutes in Heaven, but when they go into the closet, they when they come out, they're in a different dimension, and that happens like every time. And at one point, there's like penis demons. Am I the only person who's seen this movie? I feel like I might be the only person who's seen this movie. Follow the party game horror movie epidemic of the tens. Now lock in. Okay, all right. God, let's. But bravery is for that other house. I declare it my turn. This is tough because, like, no, you know what? It's got to be Neptune and Jupiter. It's got to be Neptune and Jupiter. Venus, when you come to terms with your gender identity, we can have you do the kissing in the closet. But the girls are kissing each other. The out girls. I'll watch it if I can find it. I'm a horror movie fanatic, so fair enough. It's very strange. It's like a weirdly high budget for what its concept is. It's wild. Where are you? Whoops, I think this is a broom. Wow, how dare you confuse me with a broom? Oh no. Just kidding. I'm here. Oh, I see. Or I feel, I guess? I can't see. We are close. Yeah? So? Neptune? Shh. No, Here? Oh. Wow. It's not real if we don't say it aloud, right? That's right. No one can prove it. God, this is the most church camp thing ever. No one except us. It's your word against mine. A double lock. So it never happened unless we both say it did. Neither of us is going to be that stupid, right? Of course, we both know better. I'm, kind of an idiot, though. Same, girl. Mark's voice? What about my voice? You liar. You're much better at keeping yourself quiet. I never would have. Oh, wait. I never would have if I knew you might be stupider than even me. Sorry. I'm just so... Some things can't be taken back. There are things worse than saying it directly, you know? Like, this feels right? Yay. And I'm just so happy. Exactly. What are you thinking saying things like that? I'm not. I'm not saying them. There are things anyone could have said about anybody. They're just in the air. You mean so much to me. Anyone could have said that about anyone. Not that I'm saying it. You get it. Midwest is great. Nailed it. All you have to do is not say it out loud. It's like a spell, and you can be as obvious as you want about everything else. You can wait it out forever, as long as you don't say it. I hope I can, but even if I don't say it, I still feel it. Like a hand in the air, holding tight. It's okay. Is it? I said it's okay, so it's okay. Stop talking. Stop talking forever. I'm drunk. You're drunk. Can't see anything. Double lock. Nothing is happening. Your hands, either way, are nice. You're right. This is nothing. And so is this. Oh. This too. You get it. Oh, exactly. Just nothing. Like that hand in the air. You might think you're feeling it, but it's nothing. It's nothing. All the things she said running through my head. I love that achievement name. What a good achievement. That was very Twilight-esque. It was great is what it was. What about my voice delivers the next line in perfect Yuri siren? I'm good at that. The sirens are still going a little. Does it sound worse to you? You're imagining... The room fills up with static from our radios, and there's another sound mixed in with the static, but none of us can tell what it is, whether it's music or talking or some sort of sound in between. The house radio. Is it the captain or Group South? Is it God? Notable structural point. This is on topic. God has not been capitalized. Interesting. Either this... Is it God? God is not capitalized, though. If this was your stereotypical, like, Christian cult thing, God should be capitalized. The devil also maybe should be capitalized. Maybe that's just a typo thing, like didn't make it through the fucking editorial stage. Could also be a clue. Kind of like how the H has to be capitalized when you're saying him regarding God, if you're, like, doing it properly. I usually decapitalize God out of spite when referring to Christian God, but that's me. Being a spiteful bitch. A real spiteful bitch. It's not the devil. Why aren't the sirens going off? What's wrong with it? I can't tell. I think the signal is too weak. Let's boost it. Venus wraps his radio around the house radio, and Neptune plunges her ears into the wood. Jupiter lights the coil of incense nestled in the middle of her speaker. It turns red for a moment. Their technology baffles me, and I want to know more about it. It comes up a bit much for it to just be a typo. That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. I don't think anyone's signaling. West. Group West. This is Group West. Who's calling me? Even the devil can use radio, you know. The devil could do whatever. And if you worry about every little thing, that's just another way he can get you. Don't you read Lewis? Neptune's been my favorite character the whole time, and I'm glad that that's staying solid. We're the only ones out here. There's no one else to come after. I don't hear anyone. What should we do? We could ask God? That sounds kinda... No, I promise, it's easy. We just need some extra wire. I just have to open up the radio box and... Okay, as long as you do all the work, I am fine with it. Although I'm not 100% sure which specific piece of his writing she's referencing, feels like screw tape letters, but I could be wrong. They use crystal radios, I think that's actually real. Oh, that's right! Totally forgot about that. Man, they are using some fucking analog shit. Alright. Although, like I said, demo explains how it works in the setting. Fair. Okay. Venus can stay here and tinker, and one of us should spot for him. I don't want to go back to the shacks. Rock, paper, scissors? Sure. Either way, one of the lesbians dies now, which is sad. Let the bimbo go out alone? Which one's the bimbo? Probably, is that, are you saying Jupiter? That's probably Jupiter, right? Neptune's out here making literary references. I feel like if one of them is a bimbo, it's not her, right? I don't know. You've left Neptune behind a lot this run, I feel like. I have, but we're gonna let Jupiter go. I have left Neptune behind a lot. And she's like coughing up blood potentially from what it seemed like. So I don't want her to go out alone. If anything, Jupiter is a herbo. What? What the fuck is a herbo? Never heard of that. Like the girl version of a himbo? Isn't that usually what a bimbo is already? Like in popular, that's what a bimbo is. Like in the collective consciousness, that's what a bimbo is. I mean, like it's not like it has more negative connotations, I guess. But herbo kind of feels like a, no, the boy version of a bimbo is a himbim. There is no way this is real. This is that Tumblr shit coming up to scratch at my door again, isn't it? I'm getting trolled. I'm getting bullied. Alright, we're gonna keep Neptune with us. I guess I'm going. Scream if something horrible happens. Do the same, please. As loud as possible. Ah! Like that? The worst. Try harder or I won't save you next time. See you guys later. Yeah, it's a stupid double standard. Herbo is kind, strong, and has little common sense, like a himbo. A himbim is pretty shallow and vapid, like a bimbo. I just don't. I don't know. I don't feel like we need a different word. I could be wrong. I feel like it's splitting hairs. Lock in. You're the one who started this. I think we're losing the plot on this discussion though a little bit. Yeah. She's okay, I guess. Does that mean you like her? Just work on the radio. Oh, is that a no? Are you trolling me on literal purpose? me, literal moments before. A little. Oh, that's an adorable face. I like that face a lot. Wow, Venus, I'm almost impressed. You are, deep down, kind of a little shit. I didn't mean it in a mean way. I wasn't teasing. That's so much worse, Venus. I guess I just don't get it. I don't like being mean, and I don't want to be mean, so I try really hard not to be mean. I don't get any of the just kidding, because it's not just kidding. It's just mean. Does it really not bother you when everyone is mean to you? No. I couldn't care less. They're all just simply bad at it. What are they going to make fun of me for? Me talking to transphobes on the internet. We can all make up new words. A pim-pom is a cross between a bimbo and a ping-pong ball. Well, that seems a little bit... I'm not getting into this. You're not distracting me, Satan. I dare you to answer that question. No, I wasn't going to say anything. Seriously, you totally can, though. I'm an evil bad slut, right? I love her. Oh. I'm a bitch and a flirt. I'm a bitch because I let people know when they walk over me. I'm a flirt because boys keep talking at me. And this is somehow my problem because they can't get over themselves and leave me alone? How is that fair? Why should I get hurt by that? It makes me so mad. Why would I be anything but mad about all this stupid, obnoxious bullshit? Oh. Get it? Yeah, I think so. I feel like I shouldn't get mad, though. Like, you're supposed to turn the other cheek. Ever think people who love to say that just love slapping people? Every time I have a conversation with my parents about me needing to forgive them for everything, even though the fact, like, that's never been the issue. Like, the issue has always been that they continue to have bad behaviors. And whatever. I'm gonna... Yeah. But you don't have to be like that, you know? I love slapping people. You love consensually is different, alright? Turn the other cheek in a psychosexual religious roleplay scene. Pretty hard line. Turn the other cheek being said by an abuser abusing someone. Fucked up. Happens all the time. Many such cases. Lock in. Yuri occurs. You're the... Oh, shit. I didn't read that. Hold on. You're the only boy here I can stand. My poor ex when I transitioned. Like, you're the only guy I ever really connected with. So I guess keep doing whatever it is that lets you stay that way. Thanks. You too. 2 a.m. Rats. We are the rats helping you to celebrate our bash. Said Michael, it's your birthday today. Cake and ice cream is on its way. I can't see the rats without it. I'm so sorry. The rat slide. Oh, I need to get a rat slide emote. It's such a good emote. Stares at camera. It's done. It's done. Well, shall we tune in on God? Whatever. We could also try calling the captain again. Yeah, we could. Just stop. I said I didn't care. Just go ahead. Calling will absolutely make everything worse. It always does. If there was any chance the devil wouldn't come, God will ruin it, but who cares? Of course the devil is coming tonight, so do it. We arrange our radios in a circle. We arrange our radios in a circle. We all hold on to a length of the copper wire. We feel like we're part of a Christmas display. We pray. We don't really need to pray to it. Sorry, I'm just so used to it. I start hearing it in my head as soon as we start, every time. Right? It just pops into my head. Same, it's fine. I'm just saying. We hold hands. We're looking for the signal. We can tell the difference between God and the devil. Finding God is pretty easy. He's 109.8 FM. The devil is never on the same frequency. but you sometimes hear a bit of him by accident when you're changing channels. By the time we find God, he's already talking. He never says, for those just listening. He expects attentiveness. A hand held against the world, to be touched and to touch. Touch is a language unto itself, and it too is a language of power. Thus unto Jupiter, which is also the language of gravity, according... God sounds like every boy you are afraid of talking. God sounds like every boy you're afraid of talking at once. The fist which can give takes too. It gives by taking, or takes by giving. Just as a word is honest or dishonest, not by how it is spoken, but by he who speaks it, awfully presumptive of you. They, God, perhaps? So is the honesty of touch. What a waste of time. Shh, let's listen. Whatever. Each of you shall choose. It is certain that the devil is coming. Oh no. It is certain. Told you. It is absolutely certain the devil is already here. Parables 1:1. The devil is only the shadow of man cast from the light of God. The meaning of this parable is that there is no devil. The weather is scheduled for 100 with humidity tomorrow. And now for the news. Jupiter shuts off the radio. I don't want to do this. Should have called the captain. What would he have done even? Something else? It's okay, it's not the end of the world. It's not like being the devil means you're going to die. The devil just happens. Don't pity me. It'll be the end of something. It's me. Don't pity me. Doubt it. Every boy you're afraid of. Yep. Oh, every boy you're afraid of. I see. Every boy you're afraid of, comma, talking. Or every boy you're afraid of talking. Yeah, I think it would be comma. I think comma is the problem there. We know the devil. Jupiter has a feeling about her, like she knows too. The house creaks, like someone is squeezing it gently to see how much it can take before it breaks. We look at Jupiter and we worry. She's even more far away than usual. What do we do? We're expecting her to know, but right now she looks so tired. She just snaps her hairband against her wrist, and we know. We can wait. Oh, we can wait. Can we? Sure we can. We can keep waiting. Dawn is 3 hours away, right? It'll be here before we know it. We just need to know who the devil... We don't need to know who the devil is. It's just a phase. Right? Come on, you're supposed to agree. It's a good idea. Make fun of me, then go along with it. Please? We know. It's obvious. I know you know. I didn't think you were dumb, I just was hoping. We can feel it. It's like a moth flapping its wings, but I can feel fingers on my face and my arms and everywhere. Gross. And gross. It feels so distant. When did it happen? It feels like just a few hours ago everything was fine. This always happens. I always do this, every time. I'm so stupid. I am so... My hairband broke. There is a horrible sound. The terrible noise of splitting and tearing wood. It's sick. The house shivers. We can't reach her. We can't speak. Not in this storm of hands. Don't touch me. You shouldn't touch me. I wasn't born good. Oh no. But I still thought I could be. You know, I actually liked when the captain talked about how heaven was on merit. As long as you do good things, maybe you can one day be good. Then they said we don't believe that anymore, and it's only what's in your heart that matters. Just when I thought I got it right, they changed it. I can try hard, but I think God knows my heart isn't really in it. And that was my only shot, right? Mom taught me not to touch others. It's just polite, you know? And Dad taught me not to let others touch me. You gotta protect yourself if you're a girl, you know? But if it's only what I feel inside that matters, what am I supposed to do? I can't stop that kind of touch. So what if I just stopped trying not to, you know? It feels so strange and weird and bad to stop, but I could. I really could, I think. And how nice that would be. The humidity is thick with hands. We feel the sweat peeling off of us, and the hands grasping. The devil comes in heat, not like a chill in the middle of the night. The devil sticks to your skin and seeps in your pores. The devil licks at your throat, inside, outside, follows wherever you go. Even the best kid has the devil inside her. This is why we're at camp. We're learning this lesson. Even the worst kids can get lucky and live, while the good kid is doomed just from trying too hard. We hold each other. If you really can't, Jupiter, then we don't care. We don't care. You can be like that and it's fine. You know we're like that too, right? We feel like that all the time. We would have just given up if it wasn't for you. Y'all are sweet, but don't do that. I won't be happy if you do, and I won't let you. It's wrong to want such a thing. You know that, don't you? So don't do it. I still know that much. Stop looking up to me. We don't look up to you. We never did. We promise. So please, don't try to make me feel better. I want to touch. I want to be touched. I want to hurt. I want to be hurt. And if you feel the same way, you're just as bad as me. I was hoping you'd say, get behind me, or I rebuke you like you're supposed to. Won't you let me feel like a real devil for a moment? We don't have to like it. At least give us that much. Okay. 4 a.m. Oh, boy! On Jupiter, there is an ancient storm bigger than Earth that's been blowing since before we were born. There's no way to imagine it. It is a storm that could consume everyone you knew, everywhere they had been. The sight of every thought and feeling humans have ever had. Jupiter reaches out to us. She has a hand for every kind of touch. That hand is for hitting. That hand is for petting. That hand is for grabbing. That hand is for holding. We feel the pull on our skin and recoil. It wants so many things from us, maybe everything. The devil is lonely. We kicked out the devil, and it must miss us. It keeps begging to be let back, for us to let it in. And Jupiter did. Every wish of the body belongs to it, and every wish is a hand expressing that desire. And every hand is a storm that is bigger than the world reaching for us. But it will not. The hands don't touch us, and the storm doesn't break over us. We chose to be distant from her, and the devil only ever gets one moment. For revenge, for love, for please take me back. There is nothing to fear when there is two against the devil. Neptune brings the water. Her radio cackles and bubbles and foams at its sharpest edge. Venus brings the light. His radio whines and wriggles and coils around itself. Our radios scream and crash against her, and the devil is destroyed. What? What do you mean, what? It's a little, you get a little possession as a treat, you know? Did she do it on purpose? Maybe a little. Or maybe a lot. At least a little. Jupiter just looks so peaceful. It was the first thing that came to mind. We both thought it would be us, so it just feels strange to be looking at her like this. Not in a bad way. We're not upset at her. We just want to know why, because it was so clear for us. Back when we were walking to the campfire, I thought it would be me. I was so sure. I guess I'm wrong sometimes. For me it was. I think when we were putting up the lights, I already saw it in the corner of my eye. And then when Group South came, I felt so, well, you know, yeah, I know. The smell of incense is awful enough in here, but outside the tent, the groups are tying rags to their faces to endure the smell, while they try to smoke the whole forest out. We have the privilege of being on watch. It shouldn't have been her. Normally you're like, don't patronize me. No, you're right. It should have been one of us. Either one of us. I don't care which. Jupiter moves in her sleep. Venus moves a candle out of her way. You're very attentive. Thanks. I keep thinking, don't worry about it. What are we going to do? Fight over which of us hates ourselves more? What's the point? Neither of us can beat her. We hold hands. Or, it turned out, we already were. Damn. That's just the whole thing? Oh, man. Ah, beans. Are there only 3 endings where, like, each a different one is the devil? Or is there, like, any kind of that's the red ending? There are 4. Interesting. I will have to play more of these. I go Eepy, thank you for the stream. This is the end of the stream. Congratulations, Doge, you made it to the end. Good night. Red ending, yellow ending, blue ending, true ending. Okay, there's a true ending. This is not the true ending. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay, alright. Benediction incoming? Hit me with the benediction, B. Give me that benediction. 3 more endings? Alright, I'm probably going to do those off stream just because rereading all of the dialogue every time probably isn't going to be conducive to me, like, doing a full stream. Maybe I'll stream it. I don't know. Probably I'm just going to play through them myself so I can, like, click through a whole bunch of things and try to get the right options, you know? Like that. Dream of large women with small breasts? Wait, that's me. I don't need a dream of me. I am large women with small breasts. I'm guessing each of the color endings corresponds to a different member of the cast being the one subsumed by the devil, and true ending is probably going to need me to, like, do all of them or something. I mean, you can skip scene dialogue. Oh, really? Hope you had fun. I did. This was very cool. I like this a lot. Then you won't have us leading you. That's true. Maybe I'll play that. Maybe I'll play this tomorrow. I'm a little scared of playing Metal Gear right now because it blew up my computer. So, like, I might wait for a patch or something. Maybe I'll do the other endings of this tomorrow. I don't know. Who knows? I don't even know what I'm doing until, like, 20 minutes before I start stream. And even then, usually, I figure it out during the Just Chatting segment. I saw none of this. That's fair. A lot of religious horror going on here. Not like jump scare horror or like you see things horror, but like this game is about religious trauma. I feel like that's pretty clear. Titles are for girls with plans. Yeah, exactly. Titles are for girls with plans. Read the benediction. Oh, so true. Sorry. Rest well, dream of large women with 1,000 hands, one for every kind of touch. Take hold of them and let them pull you into their arms. Wake and nestle closer to the one you love. Hell yeah. Ironically, religious horror is the only horror I can do. Oh, really? Interesting. Huh. I guess I can understand that. I need to continue writing that religious horror novella I'm working on. I believe in God. That's fair. Understandable. Let me see. I guess if you have like the concrete belief that like you are protected by that entity, then it kind of makes it impossible to, or not impossible, but a little bit less difficult to like weather the horrific aspects of something set in that mythology or that kind of content. That makes sense. That tracks. I get that. Sadly, my doll is staying at her own apartment tonight. Oh, sad. Ooh. And yay, that I walk through the valley of boy love, I shall fear no tentacle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I used to, if you want to know how religious I used to be, I used to recite that and yeah, walk through the valley of the shadow of death, but I will fear no evil, for my Lord is with me. He leadeth me to green pastures. He layeth me down behind side quiet water. All of that whole thing. I used to recite that to myself when I was a kid, going, and I had to like go outside in the dark to shut in the chickens, or like, go do anything at night, because I was terrified of the dark, especially outside, but in general. How dare she sleep in the room she pays rent on instead of just living in a perpetual sleepover with me? I know, the nerve. I woke up in a cold sweat last week and I had to repeat the Lord's Prayer. Yeah, it's soothing. It is. That's one of those like ritual things that I can get behind. Love being afraid of the dark. Oh man, I have it pretty much under control, but I'm still, I can spook myself when I'm out in the dark alone pretty easily. And not with anything rational. It's like I start like manifesting, like seeing like pale featureless faces with grins in the fucking undergrowth, like staring back at me. I don't physically see it, but my brain's convinced that the moment I look anywhere aside from dead ahead, that's going to be just off screen from me, like just off screen, just out of my vision. So I just like have to lock in and walk dead forward and not move and not think about the fact that something's definitely following me, because something is definitely following me. Something is always following me. It's Merc. What? Hi, please? What? I'm good. This is a great combo to have right before I go smoke at 2 a.m. Whoops. Things fear me in the dark. That's kind of, I try to adopt the I'm the most dangerous thing on this street mentality, but I was just talking about how I'm sleeping alone tonight. I'm so sorry. Look, at least you and I will experience existential dread together, okay? I'm sorry, V. I apologize. I'm very good at starting a paranoia loop when I'm home alone like I am right now. Me too. Anyway, I'm going to raid somebody. Who are we following? We got? Jen is playing Gears of War. Raid Jen. I can raid Jen. I might raid Jen. Who else have I got up right now? Minnie is playing Helldivers. Oh, I haven't raided Minnie in a minute. Nah, let's raid Jen. Let's raid Jen. I'm gonna raid Jen. We gotta start the raid, everybody. Well, good night, Merc. Thanks for playing the game. Of course. Thank you for recommending it. It's really good. I will let you know. Let me know when you're around, and I'll do day 2, and we'll go through all of the different routes. All right? How's that? How does that work, V? You do that. Goodbye forever. It's not forever, Jill, and you're gonna get in trouble if you keep saying that. Okay.
Wait, she's gonna get in trouble if she's saying that? Does that mean it really will be goodbye forever?
No, it won't be goodbye forever. She's going to be punished, not exiled. All right. There you go. There's the version with for the subscribers, for all of my wonderful subs. I mean, I try to eat entities that fuck with me in my dreams, so yeah, or I turn them to dust. Angle. You mean angel? Either way, hell yeah, fuck yeah. I'm writing an entire the biblical post-apocalypse, pseudo-biblical post-apocalypse story that I'm writing right now prominently features a woman who turned into a demon and eats angels to perpetuate her life and power. So, leave that with you while we raid out